Hello, computer. Hello, hi, hello. Happy birthday, Ben Franklin. Happy birthday, Ben Franklin. Huge news. Happy birthday, Ben Franklin. Congratulations, Ben Franklin, on being born. Hello, hi, computer. This is the joke. You see, haha. I don't know. Man, oh man. Okay, hi. I'm so happy to be back, computer. Oh my goodness. This is when lightning struck the cut. It's kind of like, can we turn down the Metal Wolf Chaos XD soundtrack? XD. It's kind of like when what do you call it? It's like when you make a charged creeper in Minecraft, right? It's like how there's like, you know, if lightning strikes a creeper, it's a new mob called a charged creeper. It's like, it's kind of like this a little bit. Hello, hi, computer. Hello, it's so good to see you. Oh my god, we have so much to discuss today. It's big doings, some would say. It's kind of big doings. Will you drop a music disc if killed by a skeleton? I think I may drop a music disc at any time. I'm liable to just leave those lying around in my house. What is a Minecraft? I mean, this is on the table today. This is on the table for discussion, perhaps. This is his birthday and also his innervation by lightning. This is a very good word. Hello, hi. Okay, who's here? Who did they roll out today? Hello, computer. Hi, hello. Wait, fuck. Have I deleted everything? Is it all gone now? It's all gone. I deleted everything. Okay, hello to the pre-gang who we have to assume their presence. Who was here? Who was here today? Welcome in Compiling J. We know Compiling J was here. On an exciting vacation, I wanted to say hi quickly. Well, hello. Welcome in, Violet Marmalade, and have fun on vacation. It'll be good to... I hope you enjoy this. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Who is here? Hello, they've scrolled off the screen. Hello, Niche Penguin, welcome in. Hello, Noob Ronnie, hello, welcome in VG Mark D, welcome in Tomater, welcome in Sampy 159, welcome in Poof. I ate half a weed gummy. Am I going to die? Maybe. The verdict is still out. I feel like if I were to do this, I would crumble into dust. Hello F Mega, hello Ascento, welcome in Penguin Operator with 0, welcome in Steeled Shield, welcome in Freedrill _ welcome in Free Full, not to be confused with Free Drill. Hello, welcome. Hi. Sorry, we're clicking things. Hello Brizdingle, welcome in Vosher 1025, welcome in Amado Eyes. Hello, your Benjamax Franklinging. Is this hello, and like a Minecraft creeper, he was known for being green. Yes, they call them, what do they call them? Green. They call them greens when you're picking them up from the bank. Hello, Tayumisi, welcome in. Thank you for the resub and for dog. Hello, Archibald, welcome. Who else? Who the hell else is here? Hello, thank you, Attention Span, for the resub. Welcome in, Attention Span. Welcome in, Jake Out. Welcome in, Blazy Knights. Welcome in, Doc East. Welcome in, Duality 5151 _. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Hello, TB Toaster. Hello, Nikolar Ristov. Hello, Agpin. I can stop NL play horses. Everyone's on the horses these days. Hello, Mo VT and Serial Keck as well. Welcome. Everyone's doing these horses. I have to confess, okay, I have a little bit of an anecdote to share, I'm afraid. I was, yesterday, all day, Maud was talking about, she was like, should I play the horse game? I really want to play the horse game. She watches Northern Lion a ton. She watched the whole thing. Hello, Masika in secret. Welcome in. Eventually, she was like, okay, I'm going to install the horse game. And it didn't work out of the box on Linux, and we had to set up like a Proton fork. I'm sure the Linux gamers, I'm sure the geeks and gamers at the party understand. I'm sure, man, I wish there was a way to find all the geeks and gamers at this party. But I'm sure, you know, there's some fork of this, right? We got this all set up, and I was like, I just like sort of sat her down at the horse game. And she was like, okay. And I kept asking, like, are you having fun on the horse game? And she was like, yeah. And then time keeps rolling around. Normally, for context to your computer, I go, yeah, this is the one time, EC. I usually, Maud usually goes to bed around 2 in the morning. This is her typical sleeping time, right? You see this? Her usual sleeping time is like 2 in the morning. Now I usually will, I'll tuck her into bed and then I'll go to bed later. I'll go to bed typically at, maybe 5 or 6 in the morning. This is my fashion. This is my fashion these days. I just didn't look at the clock. I was working hard last night. I was working at something that we will discuss today, in fact. And then I suddenly look up and it's like 4:30 a.m. What is this bohemian lifestyle? It's the lifestyle of, I don't know, not good. Not good, probably. Hello, GTF RVZ. Welcome. And Must Broke, also hi. Linux Bros, not again. Yeah, I mean, I've told myself, okay, there's no reason why I need to stay up this late. But I think the reason is I don't like being up too long before stream. So I like to wake up kind of right before I start the stream, or like an hour or so before. I have a very like regimented schedule for the stream days, and also like everyone on here is like a night owl, and they're also on the West Coast. Like all of like my computer friends who I'm talking to all the day, I'm doing this because I have friends. I totally have friends that I'm talking to all the time. Haha, and they're all like. They're like awake at fucking 9 a.m. my time. It's crazy stuff. Sleep schedules are an illusion. Neither West Coast. Okay, this is true also. It's I guess this is just a small West Coast. Perhaps it's true. Hello, Amanuensis. An ALOD 1080. Welcome to. Hi. I can sleep when I'm dead. I sort of think. Well, I mean. Not sleeping enough, it probably like diminishes your effectiveness a great deal also. 50% on West Coast, 50% in Poland. Yes, exactly. This is the way it goes. But no, I just look up at 4:30 and Maud is still silently playing the horse game. Maud is just silently playing the horse game over there. And I'm like, okay, are you having fun? And she's like, yeah. Yeah. And like I just go to bed and she's like still over there just playing the horse game. The horse game seems the horse game, if you're wondering, it's Uma Musume. It's a game about horses who are also women. Everyone's playing this now. It's the new fashion. The new fashion of the day. It's the horse game. It could be a mobile game. It's about gambling mostly. Like most of these things are. It's a game about gambling and about psychological manipulation and extraction and money extraction kind of stuff. Watch out for horse girls. What's her opinion about Gold Ship? I don't know. I think she won the campaign with what's the one? Silence. She's something. Silence something. I'm addicted to gambling horses. Yeah, it's crazy. We gotta get onto the what do they call it? On track betting, maybe. I don't know. It's very F2P friendly, honestly. Yes, I hope so. I hope so. This is. I hope this is the case. Would get kicked in the face by a horse. It's crazy that they're real horses. So if you're wondering what this is, they made like a gotcha game, right? This is the thing they have, right, where you like. It's mostly about gambling for women. They make these. They come out of Japan, and they make games where it's like a bad RPG typically or something like this, and then the characters are women that you have to gamble for. They put your hands in your wallet and go gotcha. Yeah, like this, and this one is sometimes they're about like women who are themed after like boats or trains or guns. I think these are common guys that they've invented, right, where they like look at historical boats or something and they're like, okay, then we're gonna make a woman. It's almost, honestly, I respect the hustle, right? It's similar to what we try and do here at LCOLONQ, where we try and make streams that are themed after things but are not in fact related to that thing in any way. Like for example, today's themed after it being Ben Franklin's birthday today. And whether the contents of the stream actually relate to this at all, this is up in the air. But the theme is undoubtedly Ben Franklin's birthday. Similarly, it's these gacha games, they invent a woman who is like themed after a boat, and there's maybe some loose connection to the boat. Like the boat is big and therefore the woman is big. But otherwise, I don't know if there is meaningful... It was Jesus's birthday? I mean, we might be getting things confused. I'll have to check my Rolodex. Today a woman. Hello, F Collector. I'm sure someone's doing this. But they're doing this one. This one's especially odd in that it's a gacha game where it's women based on real-life racehorses. Which is crazy stuff, because like some of them are still alive, some of them are dead, right? Like they have, like you can gamble for a woman based on a dead horse. It's crazy stuff. I don't know. The woman could have any sort of theming. Yeah. Anyway, can we move? We're still on this screen. We're still on this. I need to leave the form of the evil. Depart from the form of the eagle. Does it begin? A really good racing management simulator underneath? I see. Yeah, I always wonder if they're actually good. This is why I'm curious about Mod's experience with this. I've never interacted with any of this at all. Hello, Zulfix _ and Bitomancer. Welcome in. Hello, hi. Welcome, friends. Hello. Thank you for here. Thank you for here in general. I never play gotchas and I'm hooked. I see. Hello, Maniac ________, and also who else is here? Graymouth as well. Hello, Graymouth. Welcome. And F Mega. I see. I know you know who the cautious boosters are. When we switch to the main screen and people start clicking boost and you start hearing the sound, you know these are the cautious boosters, because the sound is the only way you know if the boost is currently working. These are the ones. These are the ones who know. Hello, Azrael IO also. What is biblicality? It's an old bit that we have not been able to shake from our carcass. But I like it nonetheless. Hello, Sav Just. Welcome to. Hi. And the 0x539. No, it does work in the prior phase. However, the sound does not play. So there is no way to know whether it works or not. This is I just have trust. I know. Control O is a staunch believer, honestly. This is, this emboldens me. This emboldens me and encourages me to redouble my efforts. Hello, Vosher. Also, thank you. Thank you for this is kind of you. I hereby vow to never play this game. Yeah. I think, okay, the problem with me, I will never play a gacha game because I will pay. That's the problem, right? Some people have the discipline to not pay. They will not ever pay money and they'll just do the daily thing. I do not have this discipline. I become obsessed with whatever I am doing, and I know I will pay. Yes, Liquid Cake One. Yes, Mod has been doing this. I'll just spend my time instead on Factorio. Yes, and I'm already burning my time. I'm already setting my time on fire via 25 different furnaces. I'm shoveling time into the furnace as fast as it will burn. So like, why? How do you say? Why worry about this? Palette swap hair. For some reason, now it works. Okay, cool. The video is not working. The video has become very unreliable. I think this is likely due to an outdated version of YTDLP. We need to perhaps rectify this situation. Irons and fires, etc. Yes. I wanted to share this quote from Ben Franklin. Hello, Pureeb. Hello, Pureeb. Welcome in. There's a quote from Ben Franklin that I thought was telling, because it is his birthday after all. So here's the quote. I rise almost every morning and sit in my chamber without any clothes whatever, half an hour or an hour, according to the season, either reading or writing. This practice is not in the least painful, but on the contrary, agreeable. Okay, that's the Ben Franklin quote for the stream. Yeah, I will spend my time rather than money because I'm hyper resistant to spending money, but ultra susceptible to wasting time. Yes, this is classic. This is a classic scenario, I think. Love to get freaky. Yeah, it's true. He also has like I was looking for, I was like, there's got to be some kind of whack Ben Franklin quote out there. He also like wrote a letter to a guy. It was like, if you want to fuck, you should get married. But if you don't want to get married, and you're gonna have an affair, you should have an affair with an old woman. You should have an affair with a woman who is old. And this is interesting stuff. This is out there, and this was censored for many years. They didn't like him. They wanted to inhibit this level of I don't know. Something like this says something. Hello, Bug VT. Also, welcome in. Good to see you, Bug VT and Psychic Refuge. I'm missing everybody in here. Okay, please raise your hand if I've missed you. If I've just ignored you rudely, please let me know. This is unfortunate that I've done this. But yeah, the joke. Okay, I'm gonna have to spoil the joke really early. Hello, Timidus. Oh no, I know I got you. Hello, Slime Swallower. Also, good evening. And oh, Trap Exit. I did actually miss. Hello. It's Bitheril. Also, hi. You've just now embarrassed me in front of my mother. Oh, your mother is listening and I'm talking about bad stuff. Now your mother thinks I'm some sort of lout. Thinks I'm a rude... I really do try to not talk about crude things all that much. I guess I don't resist this when it comes up. But this is the Founding Fathers. This is the Founding Fathers. It's a churlish lout. Yes, I apologize, the 0x539 and the 0x539's mother. I don't mean to be... I try not to be... I'm actually embarrassed by this now. Hello, Failure. Welcome in. I'm not happy with this. Hello, ALOD 1080. Rude and lewd, my dude. This is... Okay, I'm going to move on from this topic because now I am embarrassed. Yes. Okay. What? Leaving the grotesqueries for others. Me. Hello. Okay. We have to. The joke today was that today is the 4th of July. Thank you for the gift sub. You really do not have to do this. This is your X539. This is too kind of you, but thank you. Strong announcement of being embarrassed. Okay. The joke, insofar as it is, right, is we all understand that today is Independence Day. Today is the 4th of July. This is an American holiday indicating the independence. Thank you for the gift sub to ALOD 1080. Oh yes, this is your mother, right? This is I see. Now it's I thought this when I said it, but I didn't know for sure. And if I said it and I wasn't sure, I was going to embarrass myself further. And try Yes, I assume no. Okay, this is I'm horrible. I'm evil. Hello, True Round. Welcome in, and Wind Up Boy. Welcome in, True Round. It's been a minute here. Welcome. So typically, and even strange. Well, this is good. It's good, in fact. I think it's good. I hope everyone shows this to their. If everyone has their mother also watch the stream, that'll be good. Thank you so much. That'll be a good thing. We're growing and learning together. Hello. Record your name. Thank you. Hello, True Round. Thank you. Please. My fellow Americans. We're gonna do that. Another Erlang gem. We have a couple of them around here. I think Liquid Cake 1 is also potentially an Erlang enjoyer. I once showed you to my 98-year-old grandmother. Yeah. I kind of do strive for this. I don't know. Like, I would like to be something. Well, okay. How do you say it, right? I would like to be something where it wouldn't be embarrassing, I guess, right? Like I mean, I want it, okay, or at least not offensive, right? I would like this. I mean, I don't know. The anime thing maybe does make it strange enough to the point of some people taking offense, but I don't know. It should be okay. Erlang Solutions, forced to be the cooler, patrolling the borders of family friendly. This is actually a good time for it. The day we're attacked by aliens. Hello, real nice. And so the joke was it's Independence Day, but I have gotten it confused. I don't know what that is, and so I think it's Ben Franklin's birthday. That's the joke. I don't know how well this holds up. We sort of Maud and I were sort of muttering this to each other yesterday. And it seemed we were laughing riotously at it, but I don't know if it's actually that funny in practice. But we're gonna go with it anyway, and you all have to. We have to pretend collectively that this is funny. That's the so if asked, if someone comes in and they're like, "What is this Ben Franklin thing?" We all have to pretend that this is a really funny joke. That it's really good and amusing. The dangers of being married. Hello, Talon 1024. I think we can do that. Okay, thank you. I salute you. It's Pen Dance Day. You're a former coworker of mine. I'm gonna lose my mind laughing. Yeah. I so far have I think I have avoided encountering any coworkers in this doing this, which is normally would not be surprising, but I know I have former coworkers who watch Twitch. So like it's only a matter of time, really. There's a very small chance this is untrue. Yes, you know, it's as far as I know. You could see Ben Franklin in Day of the Tentacle. Hello, Talon 1024. Thank you for thing. But I've definitely encountered people who like I knew through my work. We were very good at hiding ourselves, of course, Jeffrey. Oh my gosh. How do you know my real name? What the hell? I mean, the biggest fear with this sort of thing is someone coming in and being like, hey, wait, are you like, what's my legal name? Are you like what's my real name? What's my real name? Colin? Are you Colin? Are you Colin Computer from X? And I'll be like, haha, no. Yeah, I was doing Erlang at Morgan Stanley, but I did once interview at the ad company in NYC that was an Erlang shop. I don't recall the name. I ended up not going there. They stay silent and not embarrassed. This is perhaps the case. Hello, Muro Yo. If you are someone who actually knows me, hello, hi. Thank you for being cool. Thank you for being cool about it. Being cool about the whole thing. Okay. What are other things on the schedule today? Now that we've established that today's theming is that it's the birthday of Ben Franklin, founding father of the United States, and noted, you know, what's Ben Franklin about? Electricity, Continental Congress, what else? What else is he doing? Poor Richard's Almanac. He invented the electron. He invented piggy banks, hedonism. Do you know of Direct Rendering Manager interface? We know a little bit of this, GGMP4. This is like the Linux guy. I always get this guy confused with many other related guys. There's DRM and there's DRI, right? This is another related thing. I know our friend of the broadcast, Spherophoria. Can we shout out Spherophoria? Invented C++. Yeah, true. Hello, Icky_SY. Bjarne Franklin. The Spherophoria was building like a fake GPU and had to do a lot of DRM stuff recently. I have not interacted with this so directly. Did you do the air shower? Yeah, that's what we were talking about at the start. The air baths. It's all good stuff. Invented ASCII art, something like this. Fake. Well, fake in that it wasn't a real piece of hardware. I think it was like a driver for like a software rendering thing. I think this was the idea. I don't remember the exact details. It was quite a long time ago now, which is hard to believe. Lightning, phonetically correct alphabets, syphilis, wanting people to wake up too early. Yes. Have the thought that a name that would fit your stream persona would be Mallory. I'm not sure why. Oh, I see. Mallory is like, this is at least in the United States, this is definitely like, this is like a female name, I would say. Right? Maybe like a lot of these things are ambiguous, of course, right? But I think this is like I knew a girl when I was like in high school named this. A good Lang platform for that space. A lot of places don't get distributed development. Hard to talk shop here, but they miss some obvious ways to improve perf. Yeah. This is, man, we got to get on it. Oh, there's too many things to do. Marion is also a male name in the USA. Yeah, a lot of these things are dual purpose, especially in like certain areas. You'll hear names that are like typically like a woman's name, and that like men will have them, right? Like what's an example of this? A good We've covered Courtney as a unisex name. Boy named Sue. Yeah, Virgil seems like this is just not a name that people really, I guess, I don't know. A good buddy named Jody. Yeah, this kind of thing, right? There are some names that you were like, you know, in at least, you know, in common American parlance, right? This would never be like a man's, like Jennifer or something like this, right? But there are some like, you know, Ashley, you know, we have to respect it. We have to respect Ashley a little bit because of Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story, you know, it's, you know, for me this was always a classic woman's name, but now, you know, playing a little bit of Vagrant Story, I have to respect Yasumi Matsuno's vision on this one, on Ashley Riot, the protagonist. I don't know about that though, for sure. Terry, yeah, I don't know. Terry is almost like, Terrence is a very common name? I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, I don't know. Hello, Luna Request. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I hope you're well. I hope to find you well. Welcome in. We're celebrating Ben Franklin's birthday today, Luna Request. Welcome. Can we shout out Luna Request? How was your stream? What were you getting up to? You're good? It's good to hear. It's very good to hear. And hello Nabiu Z. Nabiu XXII. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Okay, we should maybe talk about some of the discoveries that we've made. I've made a couple of discoveries in the short intervening, as we've come to say. As I've come to say once in my life. I found, so remember last stream when we were doing the last stream was we were talking about doing surgery, and we didn't end up actually doing any surgery, but the idea was that we were maybe going to test our CPU implementation for ARM7 TDMI against an existing Game Boy Advance emulator. Right? We had this idea that perhaps this was going to be necessary to get, reliable CPU behavior. Well, friends, I have found the mother lode. LODE. I have found the mother lode. I have found a gold mine. I have found one of the best things I have ever seen in my whole life. This is really good stuff. There's this GitHub organization called Single Step Tests. Single Step Tests here. This is one of the most useful GitHub things I have ever uncovered. Right? We knew about this guy, or about like a fork of this guy in the past, right? I guess they've forked the repo from this one that we knew about, right? And we used this on the Game Boy guy, right? It's what this is, right? Is for various classes of instructions, it gives us an initial state and a final state of the CPU, and also timing information. But mostly we care about, what the CPU looks like at the start and what the CPU looks like at the end. And I was not sure if this existed for other things, but it in fact does. And not only does it exist for many other retro systems, it also ARM7 TDMI is included. It's said experimental, right? So whatever, but like this does exist. There is a large corpus. There is a large corpus of existing tests for this. And in fact, it is a fucking huge corpus of tests, right? The there's a bunch of files here. They're like binary files here, but you can convert them to JSON. I could parse the binary directly, but we're just dealing with the JSON for now. And each one contains 50,000 test cases for a certain class of instructions that describe, exactly what is going on there. Luna Request says, I was working on this thing I call RPMO. It takes in YAML files and JSON when I get around to it, and uses it to build RPM files. Oh, the RPM is like, this is like the package format for Yum, right? Like for Fedora and Red Hat and this sort of thing. Red Hat package something, probably. I have been slowly working on writing a library to create RPM repos, which is going painful because XML also got source caching, which is POG. Need to work on package caching for Zipper, but that's a future me problem. Oh, I see. Well, this sounds exciting. Fedora, RHEL, and OpenSUSE, yes. Is that BPM counter accurate? I mean, it depends on... It is accurate. What it is measuring is... unclear and maybe deceptive, given the context in which it is presented. And BPM, I guess it doesn't measure any sort of beats per minute, so it is not accurate in this sense. Hello, Dumb Moss. Also, welcome in, Moss. Thank you for the resub. Hi, and thank you for the follow. Python Bot Farm, epic. That's how I came to this channel. Yes. It measures some kind of CPU load average is the idea, but it is presented in such a way that it looks like a human heart rate. This is how it goes. Can we shout out Moths though? Moths is good. Is Thank you. Happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day +3, by the way. But no, please check out Moths. Moths good. Moths good. Plus inf bloat per minute. Yes. Man, I look at myself now and I have to compare to the old me who cared about how many. I used to care for some reason. I remember in the past caring so much about the number of packages I had installed on the system. This is like a thing that I used to be thinking about all the time. I used to be thinking about like, oh, I need to make sure there are less packages installed on the system. It's bloated. Bloated is one of those words that I love saying. But in fact, now I don't care at all. JS dev, I mean, I've never done this really, but like you're on a netbook for years. I mean, yeah, even past this era. I mean, what is I mean, I'm sure NeoFetch or ScreenFetch will tell me. Something like this. 3 packets is 50% of hard disk space. Yeah. We're at, what does it tell us? We're at, yeah, here. This is not so high. They've been saying this. They made moths. They've invented them now. Everyone needs to do the dumb moths. Can we actually do we know the survey? We could do it on here potentially. Do we have a survey from dumb? There's a survey from dumb moths that may be worth considering. I thought this was really good. This was really good stuff. Bountiful amount of packages. Yeah, it's more than you might anticipate these days. Does this work even if I'm offline over there? No, it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Dumb Moths. Dumb Moths rolled this out. Please enjoy if you would like. We have to take this together, computer. I think Dumb Moths is trying to produce a symbol, a guild symbol, a national symbol being a manifestation of a nation or community serving as a representation of their identity and values. National symbols intend to unite individuals by creating visual, verbal, or iconic representations of the national people, values, goals, culture, and or history. I mean, this is, today, on Ben Franklin's birthday, this is only fitting. It's only fitting. So we get to choose a variety of things here. And we can know. I mean, the first thing to choose is an amphibian. We're making America too. We get to choose an amphibian. I don't know what your favorite amphibian is. We have several options here. There are quite a few of them. That is a real distro. PC Linux OS. Yeah, I've heard this guy. The only distro that uses apt RPM. I like salamanders. Do we have one on here? There's a newt. This is a kind of newt that I think, I don't know. There are newts like where I grew up, little orange guys that like. They're very cute. The one that regrows its head if it gets lost. I see. I mean, I'm fine with a newt. I can't complain. The salamander lower. Oh, here we have a blue spotted guy. Next up, we have an arthropod. We have an arthropod choice. Ringo Starr is on here. They've included Ringo Starr and Minecraft Spider. For me, it always has to be. Arthropods are not salubrious. You're not a fan. Salubrious means good, right? Salubrious is one of those words that means good. You can kind of summarize most words into good or bad. It's health-giving healthy, so it means good, yes. I vote for the Weevil. Where's the Weevil on here? Do they have him? Bring him up. It's good in a very sense, yes. Vote for the Woodlouse. The Slipper Lobster is on here, the Rhinoceros Beetle. Arthropods give me health. Yes, it's good. It's very good. Peacock man. Well, we have a friend Kari Chari who loves the mantis shrimp, so we sort of have to select this. Right column middle. Scarab beetles. Oh, here's the Weevil. Here, we'll pick the Weevil. Honestly, the Weevil's kind of good. We have extinct guy, including this little freak, Dunkelosteus. Tasmanian tiger, Ammonite. I know this guy because his name is like the Pokemon that looks like him. Giant Cuban owl. This guy, this crazy ass fuck, this crazy little fellow. There's all kinds of them. Weevil jockey. This guy who looks like some sort of Dr. Seuss character. This guy who looks like I don't know what he is even. I don't know what he's going on about. Is that Tully Monster? Ground sloth. Tully Monster looks like a Star Wars character. Where's he? Are we missing him? Are we missing him somehow? Am I unable to read? Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy looks crazy. What the fuck is going on with him? This guy they call a giant isopod? I don't think so. I don't really look at animals very often. We have to pick him. He's necessary. He's important to have. Okay, we have fish now. It's loading up on fish now. We have big eye tuna, humpback whale. This is not a It's a humpback whale. This is a mammal, right? Goldfish cracker, normal human, Homo sapiens. There's a lot of fish. They got a lot of fish on here. Goldfish cracker. Beaver is fish. Yes, if you're Catholic though. For me, you know, I love mankind. I love humanity. I love womankind as well. This is what we have to go with. We have to choose it. Flower now. What are we on for flowers? They got the fucked up flowers. I've seen one of these guys in real life. My mom used to, a long time ago, was like a maintenance person at a like a university greenhouse for some time, and I used to go and sit and hang out and occasionally borrow their computer in their office and play Club Penguin when I was very young. And this is they had one of these around. Did your mom have a green thumb? They bloom very infrequently though, I think. My mom in general like has done gardening stuff for a long time. I have many memories of like you know, it's the weekend and no one's going to be home, so I go along with my mom she's going to some fancy house to garden, and I'll like either help with this or just like sit around, because normally the people didn't mind if I just like, because she would like garden at like rich people's like lake houses and stuff, right? Like when they weren't home. So like I would just get to like sit with my laptop sometimes on their like nice porch, and like I have a very, very vivid memory of, at one point I was probably like in 7th grade or something, sitting on my shitty laptop trying to play Dwarf Fortress at this like fancy lake house when no one's there but my mom, when we're like just like watering stuff. And then later on this was like my job for like when I was in high school. My mom just like had a bunch of these connections to people who she was doing like gardening for. And then like during the summer, this is like what I did. I would just go to these like empty houses and just like water stuff all day, which was like, you know, it was kind of, you know, it's annoying in some aspects because you're like hauling shit around and like hauling big hoses and buckets and stuff. And like it's really hot, but on the other hand, like no one is there and you just get to like wander around like these fancy places. So I kind of liked it. I sent the wrong link previously. I meant this guy, Op-Asm. Yes, the previous guy is the guy we saw on Discord IRC, I believe, right? The tree sitter fellow. What's this guy about? Assembly Reaple? Oh, built with capstone and unicorn engines. We actually have to talk about. I built like okay. So the thing we're actually doing today, beyond it being Ben Franklin's birthday. Also, hello, Crazy Stewie, welcome in. Beyond it being Ben Franklin's birthday today, the thing that we are actually doing is we are going to continue making our CPU emulator for ARM work. And last night at like 2 a.m. I succeeded in parts. I managed to get all of the data processing with immediate operand instructions, like one of these test case files, working. I'm too attention drained for this stream. Can I have some Family Guy funny moments playing beside it? We can do this. This can be arranged. This may be useful. I'm actually using Capstone already. I linked Capstone into our Emacs module so it can tell us, like, it can do disassembly for us. How do you get this? I'm sorry to raid and run way too EP. Oh, please don't worry at all, Lunar Request. It's good to see you at all. Thank you. I hope you had fun today. If you see me out in Quahog, say hi. Family Guy funny moments, 10 hours. Can we get that? Get it, please? 6 hour compilation, 10. You go. Let's go to a monster truck rally. Okay, how do I mute this? Not speed. I press 9. Okay, good. Going into your hair? No, it's going here. For now. Yeah. Not yeah. You press 9 and 0 for volume, I think, on the guy. Mental clarity. Oh yes, mental clarity P kills MPV. Oh yes, so I guess we cannot do it. This is a rare feature. This is a powerful feature. The M is more traditional, but you do you. Key jingling era has begun. The thing about this stuff that's also hi LCOLONQ. The thing about this stuff that's scary is that it works. It works, and I don't like this, right? I don't like that it works on me, right? Like I like somebody I opened a YouTube video by chance the other day. Can we not go move and it had like Minecraft parkour gameplay 10 hours. It had Minecraft parkour gameplay, 2 hours of relaxing continuous Minecraft parkour in the background while someone was like talking over it, and I just like stared at this mesmerized. Like it totally fucking got me. There was no like there was no escape from this. Like, and I don't want to stoop so low. I don't like, you could just like, I could put this as a full screen transparent overlay over the whole stream, like at all times. But I feel like this is just like, you're using evil tactics. About the aliens from Independence Day. Oh my God. Power of heavy metal. I cannot focus without System Shock music. This is kind of huge. I had some friends of the stream, Savunka and Ram2 Ember were playing the System Shock 2 remake this morning, and this seems kind of good. This seems kind of good a little bit. I don't know. I'm kind of becoming enthralled by the prospects of the System Shock gameplay genre. 10 grams of caffeine. We will not go gently into that good night. Yes, it's a remaster or whatever. I don't know what the words mean for these things. I don't know what it is, if it's a remake or a remaster or whatever the hell. To be honest, I don't even know what those two words mean in relation to each other. I don't think it's necessarily, I mean, they're claiming that it's relaxing here. I also agree with you, Pete Eater. Hello, Pete Eater. That I don't find this relaxing myself, right? But it is very difficult to look away from. Like even now, I'm leaving it on screen uncomfortably long, right? Because it's really hard to, I don't know. There's something about it. Linked defrag. Now you have to click. Scrolling down code which you have written. Yes, I mean this may be too much. I mostly I don't want to do things like this, right? It's a little scary to do this. It's like you've engaged the dark technology. You've turned on dark technology. A journey back.df. Oh yeah, this has a similar kind of appeal here. For certain. Quake movement is so good because you just go so much forward. You go so much forward. Like why? Like it's crazy how much forward you're going at any given time. Like it feels like the games that I'm used to, right? You go a little more vertical and less forward. But here you're going so forward. It's crazy. I wish real life forward was Quake style. I guess it can be. You just have to train. You have to get training. I don't know. We have to practice. I've considered, like, I used to be a very avid distance runner. This is a thing I've talked about quite a lot. But I've considered, like, what if I just make the full move to sprints? Like, sprints are kind of appealing, right? Just doing like full sprints, all like, and instead of going out and like ruining your joints and being like, oh, I'm going to run 12 miles on a Saturday. What if I'm just like, I'm just gonna run 100 meters as fast as I can 10 times over the course of an hour on asphalt or concrete. Warsaw Warfork, it's based on Quake. It'd be so cool if you could just race people IR. I mean, you can. You totally can. It's just a matter of social convention, I think. Like, I mean, you can, if you create the scene, you can make it happen. Just sprinting on fools. Yeah, I think people look at running as too childish, right? Like having like an impromptu foot race. This is like something you do when you're in like 3rd grade or something. We need to make this more like people like arm wrestle, right? Like if you meet someone, if you're out with the boys, if you're enjoying a day on the town with the boys, it's likely that you'll like arm wrestle or something like this. I mean, not me. Oh, I see. Oh, if I could just race people IRL. Oh, I see. I mean, I would like to do this as well. Like people do this, right? They're doing arm wrestling and things like this. They go to the bars. They do this kind of thing. No, I haven't. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I can only imagine what this is like from. I get most of my my insight into what it might be like to interact with human beings from remembered things from Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time. This is how I can relate to human experience. I think about what were they doing in the bad fantasy novel? And I'm like, you read Wheel of Time? Well, no, I tried to do this because Maud's mother is really into Wheel of Time, like really into Wheel of Time, and Maud was like, okay, hey, I will read this. I want to read this. You should read this with me. So I picked this up, but then I got way ahead of Maud, so we couldn't really even talk about it. So the co-reading experience was sort of diminished because of this. And then I got to like the 6th book. There's like fucking 15 of those things, and they're all long, but they read really quickly. So it's like, I don't know, it's not too terrible. But there's just, oh my goodness, they're kind of a drag in the middle, I have to say. I never finished though. But I have like, they're very like, they stand out to me like being like the most tropish thing, right? Like they're so like, I don't know. They're kind of good though. They might be kind of good though. A Forgotten Gem, Unreal Engine 1 even. This is crazy. You eat peat. We're in the peat bog. A lot of author exposing their psychosexual hangups. Yeah. I mean, there's a thing in Wheel of Time. There's this is not even this necessarily, but there's a thing where like the phrase a character crosses their arm underneath their breasts, or like mentioning women crossing their arms beneath their breasts. And like this phrase is like, it's not like this is said like once or twice. Like this phrase occurs like fucking 40 times or something ridiculous like this over the course of the series. Like it's notable. And also people tugging, like one character, it's mentioned that she tugs on her braid, like her braided hair, like repeatedly. He keeps reinventing the arm boob. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of this. I saw an account which reenacts awkward romance lines. Yeah, I don't know. But there's something charming about this also, right? Like, is it really like, you know, okay, this is maybe a good, like, maybe I'm a freak for this. But I like when, like, this, like, I don't know. Like, I kind of like this a little bit. I feel like this adds, like, a certain charm to the reading experience, right? When there's, like, this, like, cheesy thing, and when you could, like, I really like when you can, like, in things like this, like when it's like a fantasy thing or something like this, I like when you can like get a view of the author. This is like a wonderful thing, right? This is also a thing, like this is one of the things that makes fan fiction very fun. Reading fan fiction and trying to imagine what the author is like, right? Like how they, and their state of mind when they were writing the thing and how they felt about it. Oh man. Bulwer Lytton fiction contest. What is this? A lot of that in Tech War. Yeah, I've been getting a little bit of knowledge about Tech War because there was that Majuler video about it, right? What is this? They've ended. What's our story? Is there gonna be breasts in this? Any breasts in this? The worst openings, the composed opening sentences to the worst of all possible novels. Oh god. The misbegotten brainchild of Professor Scott Rice, sentenced to write a seminar paper on a minor Victorian novelist. He chose the man with the funny hyphenated name, Edward George Bulwer Lytton. Best known for The Last Days of Pompeii, his novel Paul Clifford began with the famous opener that has been plagiarized repeatedly by the cartoon beagle Snoopy. It was a dark and stormy night. The rain fell in torrents, except at occasional intervals when it was checked by a violent gust of wind which swept up the streets. For it is in London that our scene lies, rattling along the housetops and fiercely agitating the scanty flame of the lamps that struggled against the darkness. Rice was discovered that the line had been around for donkey's years before Lytton decided to have fun with it, but the damage had been done. I see. Do we have, where are the winners? Sentence, 2024, our litany of winning entries. Brothers Karamazov in Russian, but I haven't liked it yet. Hello, Otra0_. Welcome in. What's up? I have read this, but only in English, I'm afraid. I don't know. This stuff is kind of this stuff made an impression on me when I was young, Dostoevsky, but it's pretty heavy. It's heavy fare, right? Like there's some books where reading them is like drinking a glass of lemonade or something, or like having a little bit of champagne or something like this. There are other books where it's like you're eating like I don't even know what you're eating, like you're eating chowder in a bread bowl or something. What's like the heaviest possible food in terms of weight? What's the largest food by density? Olives. I don't know. I think when I think of olives, I think pretty light stuff, right? I think of like eating olives and like, I don't know, and like meat. Oh yeah, it's like you're eating meatloaf in a bread bowl. This seems apt. Maybe. The feeling of writer of Redwall was hungry often, as are you now. Pemmican. Oh yes, this is also a thing. When I was in my trying to eat in a different manner way, when I was under I have done this. I have made pemmican and like with my parents and eaten it, and it's, depending on how you do it, it's just very fatty. It's extremely fatty. Okay, here we go. Adventure winner. As Nils Nordgrund struggled mightily, treading water to stay afloat, while grimly watching from a distance the Norwegian oil tanker he captained slowly sink in the treacherously dark and stormy seas off Murmansk, he gave no thought to whether the Giants had any chance at a pennant win this year. Food for the long haul. Oh, I see. We'll slow down everything if you eat enough olives. This is crazy. That maybe I used to eat just olives by the can attention span when I was in college. I have just like endless food stories, but I remember like the summer between my freshman and sophomore years of college, I stayed on campus to do some work for a professor. And the place I was just in like a dorm room, but there was like hardly anyone else there, and it was hot as fuck. Like I had no transportation, and my parents just like mailed me random food, but it was stuff like that. It was like cans of sardines again, and like cans of olives, things like this. And I remember just sitting on the floor in this hot as fuck dorm room with no fan and no AC. I watched the Conan the Barbarian movie, the one with Arnold. The one with Arnold sitting there. It's so hot. Just like in my underwear on the floor, watched Conan the Barbarian while eating a can of green olives. And then I was like, man, I gotta get Conan the Barbarian so epic. I gotta get ripped. And then doing like 50 push-ups and then not doing push-ups again the next day. Just doing it once. All the ground beef. Yeah, Olive the Barbarian. Yeah, this is my lifestyle. This is my gaming lifestyle that I've chosen to live. Can we get another one here? Dishonorable mentions. Where's another genre? Crime detective. She was poured into the red latex dress like Jello poured into a balloon, almost bursting at the seams, and her Zaftig shape was awesome to behold. But I knew from the look on her face and the 45 she held pointing at me that this was no standard client of my detective agency, but a new collection agency tactic to get me to pay my long overdue phone bill. You can, in fact, mail ground beef, and it is often folly, I would say. The Complete Peanuts is 26 volumes. What is this? Hello, Alaroon. This is it's a thing. It's called the Bulwer Lytton. Can we link this again? Where's the link? I can steal it from the thing. It's like a competition for producing like the most. The like kind of the silliest or like the most typically like I don't know. I don't know how to characterize this, right? Like how do you sum it up? But it's like for certain genres of thing, like the most ridiculous bad like opening sentence to this. If broken hearts were made of simple syrup, and shattered dreams were made from white rum, and agony and despair came from 3/4 ounce of lime juice, freshly squeezed, and three mint leaves respectively, then Mary Lou just served up a mojito cocktail straight from the 9th circle of hell when she told Ricky the baby wasn't his. Hungover, Bethany walked out onto the deck of her Malibu beach house, her pimento-less olive green eyes scouring the sand below like 2 Brillo pads, while a thundering blitzkrieg continued hammering within her head like demolition wrecking balls, repeatedly smashing against concrete walls while accompanied by the deafening salvos of the cannons from the 1812 overture. These are so good. It's so nice. Oh my god. Sir Arthur Pendragon, High King of the Britons, son of King Uther Pendragon, nephew of King Aurelius Ambrosius, who was in turn the son of a long list of people who weren't kings and thus don't matter, only slept with his sister once, but boy did it come back to bite him in the ass. I don't know. This is and there's a separate category just for dark and stormy. Are people generally aware of Alan Tutorial? I'm unsure if others are aware of this, but I am not aware of this. So please share if you have this. The link for this page, the link is above. It's that bulwerlytton.com that Freefall shared. Be a brevity bonus. I think so. Like just like going super long is a little silly. Hello, Manujvets. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. The winner archive. Yeah, we're on the winners zone. What are some of the earlier ones? Right. This has been going for a long time. These are on archive.org. I've been tailing this guy for over an hour while he tried every trick in the book to lose me, going down side streets, doubling back, suddenly veering into shop doorways, jumping out again, crossing the street, looking for somewhere to make the drop. And I was going to be there when he did it because his disguise as a postman didn't have me fooled for a minute. These are good. These are so great. They named a Star Wars character him, by the way. Alan Tutorial. What is this? What is this? Bring it up. Bring it up, please. Conjuration, Alan Tutorial. These are from 10 years ago. Arm Tutorial. What is like the you have been packed? I have not seen any of this. What I've been packed? Oh, I see. By Lego style. Is this the idea? Dude, are these like safe to watch? On here.
And it's torn.
Oh my god. Alan Resnick is this is the person? Hello Daystra122. I met him in real life. Oh man. Oh my god. The finale of the whole thing. What how does this start? How does this start? What is the elder? I love such scare, yes. How to leak on a piece of paper.
Thank you for coming to my YouTube page. So today I'm going to show you how to leak on a piece of paper. Don't forget to favorite it and like and subscribe. So
the thing glows.
You need a pad of paper,
it must be automatic then, right? There's no way he's adding to this like 13 years later to make the subscriber thing glow.
Use scissors. And I like to use scissors. Hold on. Where did I put them? I couldn't find it. So we're gonna use the fork and the paper. So first thing you gotta do is you rip off a piece of paper and you go You're gonna put the paper on the floor. Next thing you do is you gotta take the fork.
This is so good.
Ram a hole inside. So I'm gonna poke a hole. You wanna have a small hole, because if it's too big, it won't leak. It'll pour.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's so good. I love this so much. We should watch everything Alan Resnick ever made today. Okay, I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna do it after the stream is over because I don't know how to watch things when we're on the stream very good. All I'll do is I'll be like, yeah, that's good. I don't know. We gotta figure this out. We have to finish the poll first and foremost. We have Naked Man Orchid. What's the flower we're picking here? We're going quick. I love Naked Man Orchid. Basket fungus looks kind of crazy. We love fungus. We love glow in the dark. We have Toad Mario. I kind of like Fly Amanita. This is a classic guy also. We pick him. We have snails, mollusks, leaf sheep. Leaf sheep is pretty good. Mimic octopus, large lactarius mushroom, milk snail, reef squid. We go leaf sheep on this. We have Noster from Elden Ring Night Rain. For moths, we have dumb moths. Of course, we have to pick dumb moths. Dumb moths is essential to pick on this. I feel like infatuation with mushrooms is sort of a common shared trait, probably. Like, I don't know. Okay, I've never been mushrooming. Right, this is at least, I don't know, not super culturally common in where I am from. I've heard this is common in some parts of Europe at least. But I am very attracted to fungus, I think, right? Like the idea of fungus there's an appeal to this that is unmistakable. With this website, I'm confused. Oh, it's the Dumb Moth Survey Poll. You should consider taking this yourself. It's you can take a super survey. No foraging, only berries. Berries were common for me. Mushrooms not so much. A lot of dangerous mushrooms. Yeah, very very possibly. I don't know for sure. I know very little about like the status of the mushrooms in the area. This is the website. We have to pick a mythical creature, a cryptid. The Hopkinsville Goblin, fair. I'm a fan of the classics. Oh, we have, who is this guy? This artist. This is like Katelsi. He does a lot of guys, right? You've seen these. We go fairy on this. Many of the mushrooms are extremely fatal. Yeah. We fuck with smooth gray rock also. Very good. Song. Oh, you know we have to. We don't have to read this. We instantly fuck with Final Fantasy XI, The Sanctuary of Zeta. Okay, good. Thank you. Very good. We've established our dumb moth's desired configuration. Moral hunting is huge in a lot of the Midwest. People keep their hunting spots super secret. I see. Just growing the fungi at home in a growth box rather than foraging through the forest to maybe find the non-dangerous thing. The trick is to eat only the non-fatal ones. I see. Well, I haven't quite gotten the trick yet. Great time faffing about. Yeah. I mean, it's fun just to go out into the woods and mess around. I gotta prep for a visitor. Well, okay, thank you, Tomato. Please enjoy your day. We will be here. It's perhaps time to start investigating what the fuck is going on here exactly. Okay, so let's ask the question. First of all, I wanted to say one more thing that is sort of related to the topic of the books and these things. I realized, this is perhaps over much. Time to bear arms. I realized over the weekend that these days I'm having more fun setting up games than actually playing them. And this is causing me to endure some self-examination, I think. I'm having way more fun configuring settings and things like this than actually playing. And in fact, I spend more time on this as well. I did not really play any video games over the last 2 days, but I did bother setting up Tactics Ogre with the One Vision mod and getting all of the PSP settings correct. And also like setting up Diablo 2, the original one, and getting all the settings correct and having pluggy and stuff and like making it work on the screen and like things like this. And of course, I will never actually play these video games probably. I will never, like, I'm not going to actually play. The recreation and the leisure time has come from setting the thing up. And I wonder if anyone else is similar. It seems like ABC 123 and attention span share this attribute. You should become a curator. Yeah, maybe so. I guess I kind of already have to some degree. Okay. What are we doing? Well, first of all, can we make sure the tests work? Hello, Eliphaz. I apologize if I spent 2 hours or an hour. It's only been an hour. Whoa, we still have... Man, that's crazy. I was like, it's been 3 hours. It's been 5 hours already. The time flies. You use evil mode? I do. Can we, if we run make test, is this set up correctly for us? Oh, of course, we don't have capstone. Can we nvarc reload? Can we nvarc allow? I found this System Shock repo which supports Unix-like systems. Is this a remake or a minimalist and cross-platform System Shock source port? Oh, I see. This is an OpenMW. Very cool. Of System Shock 1. I see. This is very cool. This will probably be what I'll, you know what I'll do? It follows exactly, right? I'm going to spend, maybe over the weekend, I will set this up and I will find a lot of enjoyment setting it up and tweaking the settings and things like this and then not play the video game. I spent a whole week sideloading games on a 3DS instead of playing anything on... Yeah, it goes like this. Like, I know... I've thought recently a few times, like, man, maybe I should buy one of those big 3DSs, right? I like playing video games, and those are pretty good for it. Maybe I should buy one of those and, like, put custom firmware on it. But then I realized, like, I'm going to do this, and I'm never going to play the game, right? I know it 100%. I'm never going to play the game if I do this. I'm just going to... Yeah. Anyway, you can see what's happening here. You can see what's happening here now. Hello, Janet A. Carr. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. You've caught us just when we are actually starting doing things instead of talking about... I don't even know. Instead of talking about something. Instead of talking about something other than doing things. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Happy birthday game, Ben Franklin. It's Ben Franklin's birthday today, as you may know. We're celebrating together. Hope you had a good stream. Janet A. Carr, if you do not know about Janet A. Carr programs on the computer in Clojure or Clojure scripts or other things potentially, and it's good. You need to see this. If you don't know about this, you should see it immediately. Welcome in Max Vodka Sleeper and Yaman Alaf and Dapslow. Hello, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I also like to program on the computer occasionally. Clojure with a J. It's like a Lisp language. It runs on the Java virtual machine. This is its selling point. And Clojure scripts, it's this. It's named maybe after the concept of closure, like as in you might have when you have lexical scope and capture. This is Clojure. This guy. This is and Janet has been making, I think, doing a lot of co-working recently, and also making a little like 3D isometric strategy game kind of dealy, which is pretty cool. I don't actually know if it's a strategy game, but I think it's this kind of perspective. This is the thing. There's little pieces moving around the board. This is a cool thing to check out if you're interested in this sort of stuff. What we are doing today is for I don't know, a couple of days now, we've been poking around at a tactical RPG. Hell yeah. We were actually just talking about how I've been getting more enjoyment from setting up games than actually playing them. And one of the games I spent a bunch of time setting up and then not playing was Tactics Ogre, which I actually do want to play. I do love SRPGs, like tactical RPG kind of stuff. I fuck with Fire Emblem heavy. The old ones too. I fuck with Fire Emblem 4 Genealogy of the Holy War heavily, and also Thracia 776 and all these old bastards. I know Python Golang. Well, you could learn other things, and even this is not an issue of skill. People are too easy to attribute these things to, like, what? This is not skill, right? This is an issue of knowledge, right? And knowledge, skill has this sort of like this quality where it's like hard to, like, what is skill? What does it mean to be skillful? It's like this opaque kind of thing, right? Knowledge is easy, right? And you can gain knowledge easily. This is an option that is available to you. And also Lisp is really not that far from other stuff, right? Like Common Lisp, the differences between like Common Lisp and like Python or JavaScript, there are differences, right? But the differences are not going to be catastrophic, right? These are similar. Project X Zone. I'm unfamiliar. Discovered the tactics genre through Disgaea. Yeah, this is one that I've been meaning to play forever, but have not. I was here the first time you were renaming characters. Yeah, oh shit, yeah, that's so long ago now. That was a good stream, right? That was like 2 years ago at this point when we used the decomp project for Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, I think, and we injected people's names. We had to like figure out how they were doing like their Hoffman encoding of their texts, I think. Hello Thorak. What we're actually doing today, we are building an emulator to go along with our assembler. An emulator for what? So in recent weeks, or I guess like over the past like fucking year, we wrote a assembler for ARM, for 32-bit ARM, like the architecture, and also Thumb, which is like the 16-bit instruction set that goes alongside it, so that we can make Game Boy Advance games from Emacs. And we have successfully done this, right? We have made some simple games entirely in Emacs Lisp. Like we just have a little Emacs Lisp program that spits out a Game Boy Advance ROM. Like, and there's no external compiler, there's no external assembler, there's no external tools at all. It's just a straight up Lisp program that produces bytes, and those bytes are a valid ROM that you can write to a cartridge and play on a Game Boy Advance. However, we're trying to build higher level tools on top of this assembler now, because writing games that are like not like complex in assembly is kind of miserable. I don't want to spend my time doing that. So we're going to try and automate this process away. And what that automation looks like is compilers. We want to build like compiler parts. Yeah, we kind of cheat in some elements, but we could do that easily. We want to build compiler parts. And if we're building a compiler, I want an easy way to test my compiler. I want to be able to produce an ARM binary for like a function or something and test that the function actually does what we expect it to do. This is our intention. So 100% blood pressure again. Oh dear. How are we going to, can we clean that up again? It's probably newspaper stuff mostly. I don't know. Wasp. Just delete everything Wasp. Okay. Are we good now? No, we're still at, we have 500 megabytes left still, I guess. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Maybe we'll have to, well, we'll see. We'll see. It's probably pulling in Capstone. We can do a Nick's garbage collect, but that's always dicey business, whether things still work afterward. So yes, we're trying to, yes, we may or may not do this either. This is true. We should probably really merge Real Nyston's pull request that does these things. That's probably a thing we should do. So we're trying to make a little emulator for ARM. And because our assembler is in Emacs, we're trying to make an emulator that is also accessible easily from Emacs. So we're not doing this in eLisp because we were convinced that this would be a horrible idea and the thing is probably going to be mad slow. And we've written some emulators and had performance issues due to picking weird languages in the past. Your working code, get it, haha, yeah. So what we're doing instead is we are writing an Emacs module. Emacs has this cool feature where you can load shared object files at runtime, and they can like define new functions written in C or whatever other, written natively. And you can call these from eLisp. So that's what we're doing. We've built an emulator that is kind of accessible from this, and now we're trying to make sure that the thing actually works, because if you've ever written an emulator before, or if you've never written an emulator before, either way, you might know or not know that they are kind of fucking fiddly. They're so fiddly. They're like, there's 100 different like little like flags and things, and like it's all, the devil is in the details here. So we're trying to test this guy. What we have learned since the last stream is that there is this really cool GitHub repo called single step tests /ARM7TDMI, which contains hundreds of thousands of instruction tests for the Game Boy Advance's CPU. Yamen Allah. Also, hello Thurak and Piet290106. Thank you for the follow, Thurak. And Cable Gun Master, welcome. The words per minute you talk. No, it's my CPU. Yamen Alaf says, I've been taking course trying to make projects in different kind of game engines for 4 years. Last year I graduated with a bachelor's degree in software engineering, yet here I am, feel like I cannot even set up a character controller for a game from scratch ever so smoothly, as well as like hitting a wall where I feel like I neglected leak code, problem solving kind of thing. And now I cannot actually solve mid-level array tag leak code problems. How do you recommend me managing this mentally? Okay. Hello, Mr. Auto 2. I think, Yaman Aleph, this is an extremely common problem. So first of all, don't feel like ashamed about this, right? don't feel like nervous about this, right? I was like a TA at a university for a long time, and I would say that the majority of people who graduated really were not confident in their programming, right? I mean, I'm sure many of you here, if you weren't do we have people here who like went to university and like, I imagine many of you, if you're an enthusiast, you were probably programming before then, just for funsies, right? In which case, this didn't happen, right? But has anyone like, did anyone like learn programming in university and then have to kind of relearn this after, right? This is very common, I think, right? This is like I don't know. So I wouldn't worry about this itself. Yeah, I was programming before. Yeah. I would find because really the thing that teaches you programming is not the classes very well, right? The thing that teaches you programming is programming a lot, right? And one of the downfalls of way before, yeah. So typically, what happens, right, is the people who are already who were already programming before they go into like a computer science university program or something like this, they all have a very easy time. And then they come out and they're like, oh yeah, I can program. And then maybe you like learn something too, right? You learn about some like complexity stuff and some like there's things that you can pick up, right? Like algorithms classes, like you probably, people don't tend to self-learn this. I mean, you do a little bit, right? But like it can help, right? There is utility here. But I see also a lot of people go into a computer science course and they're not programming before, and they like kind of learn to program over the course of the course, but then they come out, but they haven't really programmed that much still, right? Like they've done homeworks, they've done like some assignments, some little things, maybe they had like some capstone kind of project at the end, but like overall, like they really haven't done very much programming in the 4 years. And then like they try and get a job or something, and they don't like, they try and solve puzzles or try and make something themselves, make a little side project, and they don't really have that like confidence, right? They haven't really, they don't have that confidence because they don't know how to program, right? Because they haven't programmed very much. It's only to be expected, right? This is not like a failing in that you like, it's you simply have not programmed enough. I think I don't mean to make assumptions about you, but this is my expectation. So I think the best thing, more than anything else, Yemenaloff, if you're still here, would be to just program. Hello, Headless Headhunter 2. Thank you for the raid. And by just program, I mean not just like you, like it says you're trying to write, like you're trying to use different game engines, right? Like a character controller for a game engine. This is a complex thing, right? You're trying to write something with complex behavior inside of some big complex environment, and there's all kinds of moving parts behind the scenes, and like I would have a lot of trouble with this, right? Like if I booted up Godot right now and I was like, okay, I have to figure out I would have to like, I'd be reading Godot docs for like a long time. Yeah, I don't even know what that is necessarily, right? This is like a very like domain specific thing, like operating inside of the context of some huge system. How was your stream, Headless Headhunter? Welcome in. I caught the very beginning, but it was good. Can we shout out Headless Headhunter? Headless Headhunter does resume review if this is something that you are in the market for, and is also pretty cool. We are answering a question, Headless Headhunter, that I think is a question that comes up often, which is like someone has graduated university and they kind of don't know what to do, and they don't really feel like they know what's going on, right? This is mod, right? I don't mean to. I say this in a manner that is, I would never disparage mod, right? Mod had this experience. Mod is my wife, by the way. Like my wife like went to school, studied computer science, studied computer engineering, right? Passed all of her classes, right? Did all of her assignments, did everything, and then has come out the other end with very little confidence in programming. Has not programmed in years since. I mean, I'm sure if she was on the job, she would pick it up quickly, right? Because she does have some baseline of experience, and I'm confident in her. But she definitely would not be confident in herself, right? And like she definitely like does not know really how to program in the sense that like she could sit down and do something. Which stack they work on resumes? Yes. The a camera plus movement or joypad hand. Yeah, I know, right. So I would so if you just like graduated and you're trying to program, like what would we suggest? What I would suggest is you try to make a little game that and not even try and make like a novel game. Try and make a game that is simple, like a classic, like Pac-Man or something, right? Or Tetris, something that like you can kind of play with, or maybe something else stands out to you more. But like I find that games are very good because like they kind of involve a lot of things. They're kind of standalone, right? And there's an obvious like end goal result kind of thing, right? It's like, hey, the thing works, it runs. And like the thing that is really good, right? Is just sit down. There's some good libraries for this. I would not even recommend a library necessarily, right? But like probably the thing to do, like if you know C or C++, I would recommend just like grabbing Raylib. Right? Grab Raylib and try and put something together, right? Grab SDL, grab Pygame or something, but really try and do it with no, like, I feel like honestly for things like this, for learning, the big game engines are more trouble than they are worth, right? They're kind of they're just going to, because you're suddenly like the task goes from just programming and having to understand like some little libraries to I need to understand like the whole architecture of how this big thing works, or otherwise like fly blind and kind of assume that it does a certain thing. And like, yeah, I actually spent those 4 years mostly following Unreal Engine courses with some changes to some of the projects. I switched gears to learning Vulkan through Chrono. Oh yeah, this is killer. This is killer. Like I mean, this is, you know, it's impossible to blame you. I don't think you are no good for architecting classes to set up systems. I just think you have dove into the deep ends, right? Using either of these things is kind of the deep end, right? Really. Like trying to use like write C++ for Unreal or something. This is like killer, right? Unreal is like the only time I've worked with like the Unreal's code base is Unreal 3 a long time ago, but I remember it being a fucking nightmare. At the time, like not a huge nightmare, but it's like big and complex, and you have to like like this is a tough task, right? And on the other end of the spectrum, Vulkan is like a super complicated API, right? Vulkan is like not at all. So like I would suggest grabbing Raylib or something like this, or like SDL or something small and simple that lets you put some graphics on the screen and just write the game. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about, you know, whatever people say is best on YouTube or what. Don't worry about this. Just write a little game, right? And you'll learn so much just putting this together. You'll make so many mistakes, right? You'll fuck up so many times, but those mistakes, you'll learn from this. It's so good, right? I really strongly would recommend this. This is really good. Thurok said, I started watching Casey's Homemade Hero series on YouTube. It's pretty great. Yeah, this is good stuff. I've only seen the beginning of this, but I have a positive impression of this. This is really like the handmade stuff, like Handmade Hero and the surrounding stuff. It's good, especially if you're trying to learn. This is like the way to do it, I think, right? I don't know. At the very like libraries are certainly useful, right? Like, and it's useful to focus on stuff. Like if I was like God knows, like I was writing games as a kid, I'm not like writing my own like JSON parsers and stuff, right? But you certainly can. Sometimes it is worthwhile to be focused on the thing you're actually trying to learn. But I think especially like trying to learn to program with the big game engines is like a recipe for frustration, right? I still like am not. I would not want to use Godot or like Unity or Unreal. I would use Godot. No, don't worry. I'm being I'm not trying to be like, oh, you got the name wrong. You blah blah blah. No, I didn't even really realize. I just kind of like automatically like, you know, we're on the same page, Thurok. You and I were operating on the same wavelength here. You don't have anything to apologize for. But yeah, this is the whole deal, right? I think these things they're useful when you have a lot of experience and you know about this stuff a lot, but like I don't feel that way still, right? Until I've like, you know, released, I don't know, until I've like made a full game on my own little homebrew stuff, right? I'm not going to try and use Godot. Not caring all that much about LeetCode and its algorithmic topics is a miss. No, I think that stuff is important, but you will pick that stuff up. The stuff that is useful, you will pick up in practice. Like everything that is useful can be learned through practice. And like the LeetCode stuff is like I mean, LeetCode is probably useful insofar as if you are trying to get like a big tech job and you want to study this, right? I think LeetCode is not. LeetCode is like it's a mini game, right? This is like hardly relevant, right? You will never do any of this on the job, right? It's fun to learn about algorithms and data structures. I love algorithms and data structures, right? But like, you will learn this also kind of the useful things naturally, and it will be better motivated learning it naturally, right? Like, I don't know, like I'm trying to think of like a good, like, you'll like just learning to program will like naturally teach you like about, it's important to understand, not necessarily be able to, exactly this, right? It's good to have like awareness of like, oh, there's this thing maybe exists and it has this time complexity and or whatever, right? But like build custom initializer, windowing system. I mean, this is exciting. I mean, I hope you succeed in whatever you're doing, Penguin Operator. I don't know if this is like, and if you're doing this, like both of those were at the same company, means nothing and shows nothing about how good you are. Yes, I mean, it obviously shows something, right? It obviously shows something. It doesn't, like, whether it definitely doesn't show, the thing it shows is definitely not like the whole story. I have never done a LeetCode in my life, and I don't really intend to. I don't really feel motivated to do this. I feel like I don't know. Like, there's too much shit to do, right? Like, could we sit down and do a bunch of LeetCodes? Yeah. Would it be fun? Maybe even. Like, I'm not even going to dispute the fact that like it's fun to solve puzzles sometimes. Do we have other shit to do? Yes. There is other stuff to do. Do I want to understand? Like, would I be better off understanding, and do I want to understand anything that could possibly be tested on LeetCode? Also, yes, right? I want comprehensive understanding, right? But whether like just grinding these things is just like, it just sucks, right? It'll suck the life out of it. Okay. Anyway, what are we doing? We're testing this guy, right? We show before we got rated, we were showing this off a little bit, right? We can say make tests now. Haha, wow, it goes. What does this mean? What does any of this fucking mean at all? Pulling a tablecloth out from under fancy dishes, very cool, skillful, will not help you as a restaurant server. Yeah, exactly this, right? This is like, one second, my tea is done steeping. My tea situation has morphed here in that I'm drinking like loose tea in like a strainer thing now, and I don't know how to manage the strainer once I like take it out of the water. Because it's like all wet, right? There's like water inside of the tea, and now I have to like, now my desk is all, I have to like put it in a thing. Creative. Thank you, Headless Headhunter, and thank you again for the raid. So yeah, wow, we can do tests. What do these tests mean? What does any of this fucking mean? Well, each test case here, can we look at the funny file? I think I've kept them out of tree just because they're huge. They're fucking gigantic. It means they passed. What are the test cases involved here? Can we go to single step tests, ARM7 TDMI v1? I think we're looking at ARM data proc immediate.json. This is a 100 megabyte JSON file. Every test, stopping programming yapping though, run the strainer under a faucet. I see. Yeah. I even when I'm not streaming, I do this. I've just been like putting it on my, I don't know. Lose tea on trip and forgot the strainer, so I used the teeth strainer method. You can probably just swallow the tea also. Tea saucer or a tiny plate can help there. Yes, okay. Maybe I'll have to get one of these. I have a little like tea set. That I just don't use very much. Hello, Lobsang 2, also welcome. Can I click funny button also? It's freaking Lobsang 2 on here. It's freaking Lobsang 2 on here. What's this? How do you tackle learning? Say a topic about how to set up swap chain in Vulkan. You just read the paragraph once, or the endless loop of I mean, I won't even keep reading until I get it. You know, realistically, if I'm going to set up Vulkan right now, I've done this like once, I think, right? AI making summaries of the chat. Yeah, it's a parody of the YouTube thing, Cable Gun Master. YouTube had this feature for a while where it was showing chat summaries, so we made this then as like a, I don't know. It's not really a serious thing. It's just like a goofy, you know how it is, right? If I'm okay, here's what I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna like live long and prosper. Hello. The what is, I'm afraid I don't, this is Star Trek. I don't know anything about this. I don't know, although I know I have an embarrassing story related to this. When I was young, no one I know really knows about like my parents never were watching Star Trek or things. Like, we didn't really have TV around for the longest time, right? But I remember my dad like pinching me on the shoulder, like if we were like wrestling or something, like as you do when you're a kid, and he would be like, he would say Spock pinch, and I swear to God, I did not make the connection that this was a Star Trek thing until I was like probably 25. That it was like the pinch that Spock does. I thought this was just like a thing. Like I don't know what I thought, but like live long and prosper. I remember him also doing this and saying is saying, okay, this may be very strange and embarrassing. I remember him saying Nanu. Oh, this is from, I googled this. This is from 70s sitcom Mork and Mindy, which is a parody of, there's some kind of Star Trek parody happening here, saying Nanu. This, I think of this every time someone does like the thing. I've never seen any of this. It's just like childhood memories. But hello Sklipa also, and Rainbow Conspiracies. Thank you for the follow. I love the show. Yeah, it's a little, it predates me a little bit. Paste pictures and videos into terminal. And also forward X11. I mean, I don't know what you mean by this. Sixel is a frequent name of this technology. There's no program for this. This depends on the terminal's support for this feature, right? But Sixel, like Sixel, is a frequent term that you might hear for this kind of thing, like putting an image in the terminal. Mork and Windy is fun. Young Robin Williams. I see. How do you tackle learn? Oh yes, this is what you were saying, Yaman Alaf. I wouldn't read at all. Realistically, like, okay, I'm gonna here's no bullshit. If I was like, okay, how do I set up Vulkan? I'm gonna search up Vulkan tutorial. I'm gonna find, you know, some reasonable thing. I'm going to follow along with this, right? I'm going to follow along with their initial setup. I'm going to find their init Vulkan function or whatever it is, right? I don't even know if this has the thing, right? I'm going to copy, maybe not copy literally, but I'm going to basically do what they're doing. While I'm doing that, I'm going to try and get a general sense of what everything is doing. I'm going to get it to a point where like the basic thing I'm going for kind of works. Like for Vulkan, maybe trying to get a triangle rendering. And then maybe I just keep using this. And maybe in the process of continuing to use this, I'm going to eventually realize like, oh, this is why this is the way it is, or why that's the way it is, right? Et cetera, et cetera. And maybe this is over the course of like a couple years of using the thing, right? I'm not like going to pretend that like I'm going, like nobody does this, right? This is like, nobody is going to sit down and be like, I'm going to understand the thing 100% from first principles before I ever do a single anything, right? It's a process over time, right? Programming can be part of the learning, right? You know, oftentimes, right, I don't really fully know what the thing does, right? Instead of exhaustively reading documentation, I'm going to poke at it a little bit, right? I'm going to call some functions and see what they do, see what they return, see how it behaves, right? Kind of run little experiments, right? Poke and prod at the guy, right? This is how you do it, right? This is the process. It's not like a learn once, yeah, read, attempt to do, read more, attempt to do, repeat. Yeah,
exactly,
right? God forbid you read, reading the whole, like you would, like not only would you go crazy, and you're going to learn more slowly doing this, right? The way to go is just like try it, right? Don't be afraid to write code, right? Don't be afraid to write code, delete code, throw it away, write some other thing, right? This is the way, right? How to be any form of writer, be a reader. Yes, this is probably true also. But yeah. I don't know. And like, you won't understand necessarily everything because this shit's complicated, right? The design of Vulkan or OpenGL or any library, right? The design of libc is the result of a lot of different decisions that were made under like some pressure, right? Some like, okay, like the things are the way they are usually for some kind of reason, right? Sometimes that reason is arbitrary. It's because like the person writing it thought it should be a certain way. Other times that reason is like kind of forced by like the surrounding environment almost, or like in Vulkan, my impression of Vulkan is a lot of the design of Vulkan is shaped by how the GPU wants, how you need to talk to the GPU, and what like AAA games want to tell the GPU, right? This kind of thing. And you don't have all of that context starting out, right? As like someone who is like a total novice to the thing, you are lacking that context. You do not have this necessarily, right? So of course it makes sense that you can't understand just reading it front to back, right? Like, because there's context that force those decisions to be the way that they are. But you can gain that context by trying to use the thing and maybe using other things and getting an impression for it, right? So naturally it's something that evolves over time, right? This is experience, right? This is what experience is. Hello, Draw That Redstone. Welcome also. Vulkan's decisions are the result of trying to deal with decisions made at 2+ rival companies over the course of decades. Yeah, right? It's not going to be like, it's complex, right? Like, yeah, thanks, of course. Hello, Zia Xenos. Happy birthday to Ben Franklin's history's greatest gamer. Yeah, of course. We love gaming. I forgot we still had this what is your biggest gamer on the stream. Can we well, we're going to leave it. We're going to leave it. This is good. Melodic clarity. Yes. We'll see when it happens. Yes. Is it? Canara ZH, welcome. Thank you for song. Me when my buster is rude. Yes. Okay, what are these doing? What are these tests actually? This is very awesome. Thank you 0x529. The stand up for the national anthem. Yeah. Hand over your heart, gamers. Hand over your hearts. Hats off. Okay. So what are these tests, right? Every test contains a description of the initial state of the CPU, a description of the final state of the CPU, some memory transactions that happened, and then some. This is like metadata. This is basically redundant, right? This is like what the opcode is and where it is. But these are already captured because the opcode and like this is captured by R15, the program counter, and also the instruction pipeline state, which is set here, right? They're very low level tests. They're tests of a CPU, right? Which is what we were implementing. So this is fortunate. One thing to notice here is that, remember when we were implementing this, and I was like, do we really have to care about all of those processor modes? Who cares about this? No, someone did this for us on GitHub. Woof. Someone made these. There's like hundreds of thousands of them in this cool repo, and they have these for like tons of different CPUs. It's very, very sick. When we were saying, like, I think it was on Tuesday maybe even, where we were saying, do we really have to care about all these processor modes? Do we really have to care about FIQ and IRQ and SVC mode? Do we really have to recognize that there are 30 general purpose registers and not just 16? Yes, in fact, we did need to do this. Trap exit was correct. And we had to do it at least because these tests expect it. These tests show no mercy. Hello, Linsky. They will gladly exercise all of the weird mode switching behavior, all of the. So this CPSR thing, this is current program state register, I think, something like this. And this is like saved program state register. And this contains like the flags, for example, right? It contains the flags like, you know, like overflow, carry, etc. Also, whether we're in arm or thumb mode, whether interrupts are enabled or disabled, and whether and what the current mode of the CPU is. And then then there are saved versions of this for every like alternative mode you can be in, right? So if you're like in an interrupt handler, it keeps track of what the flags were like when you entered the handler and what the mode was, so that when you exit the handler, you can like reload this. And not like lose, because an interrupt can occur like in between other instructions, right? And you don't want to like lose your carry flag or something like this. So this like catches all, and there's one of these for like all the different modes, and like it's a lot. Hello Idle Iris and Luigi 401, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I don't know, like thank you very much. I'm always like, I worry that I get too wrapped up in my little thing where I'm doing my talking. I'm so happy to see you. I know, our engagement with each other is just like, I'm a disembodied head talking, and you're like a letter on the screen. You're like letters on there. You're a name and some messages. But like I don't know. It's so good to be able to just like relax a little bit, go online, see all of our computer friends, and just like do a little thing. Too hard to find the critical section in a debugger. Yeah. When people I also worry that like if I say hi to one person, then it's like everyone else is like, oh, they hate them. It's like, oh damn, does Freefall think I hate them because I didn't, love to follow along? Yeah, okay. Well, we'll get it simple. We'll get it simple. Thorak, I lurk lots. Yeah, this is highly appreciated, right? I hope you know. I don't want to belabor the point, but I hope you know that I do appreciate it. This is for real. Triumph emoji. Hello Saxton Hale also. Thank you for Lily Hops also. Lily Hops, I think, completed. Lily Hops is a friend of the stream, and she tried to stream for 300 hours in June, and I think completed this successfully, which is crazy. I hate everyone equally. Yeah, the amount is 0. And Watchmaker and hi, you were here, but I'm saying it again. Hello. So we can load these tests. Basically, what this is if we go over to test.el, I have a little thing in eLisp, because we can call our emulator easily from eLisp. I have a little thing that can just like, let me get this so there's no error again. Can you load yourself, please? Oh, there you go. Very nice. I have a little like test harness in eList that loads this JSON file, and it could load other JSON files potentially. And just builds an initial emulator state from the initial thing there, and then sends it to the emulator and tries to compare it to the final state listed there, and then like does nice pretty printing. So we can observe what happens if we get this wrong. If I go over to arm.c again, and what if we change something subtle, right? So like I know overflow was something that was, kind of a big pain in the ass. We were getting overflow very wrong, right? What if I change this to not equals here in is overflow add? Here's some subtle little change, right? If I then run make test, it's gonna yell at me. It's gonna yell at me in a nice way, right? It's gonna tell me while checking instruction communique with these operands, while comparing the status bits, there's a mismatch in the overflow field. We were expecting 1, but we got 0 instead. And that seems like exactly what we just changed, right? We broke the overflow. So this is useful. It'll also tell us in my experience doing this, I spent like both of the last 2 days setting up this little test suite thing, and also making these cases work. Because these were some of the data processing ones are kind of tricky sometimes. And there are so many weird fucking corner cases on this hardware. It's crazy. There's stuff that is like, so for example, can we open up the armv4 full.pdf, the classic? This is 0029E, I believe, right? No, this is 0100B, excuse me. This is a different fellow. There is diabolical shit happening on this platform. Can we look at add one of the data processing instructions, right? Here's one, right? They have a little pseudocode description of this thing, and there's some stuff happening down here. You might notice some strange stuff here, right? R15 is the program counter, right? This is like the instruction pointer of the machine. It's where it's like reading instructions from, right? They have this thing here. When the destination operand is R15 and the S flag in the instruction is not set, the result is just placed in PC. When RD is R15 and the S usually means set flags. When the destination is R15 and we're trying to set flags, the result of the operation is moved into the PC. Flags are not set as usual, and the saved program state register corresponding to the current mode is instead moved to this, right? This is like... Okay, I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? The thing is, though, this behavior is only described for things where you're actually moving into PC. I think the intention behind this, right, is like when you return from an... Like, you might be setting PC when you return from an interrupt handler or something like this. And this also handles automatically restoring... Like, whenever you would set PC, automatically restoring the appropriate, status bits, the flags, right? The strange thing is... The strange thing is, look at Kump or Kun or one of these guys, right? These are like comparison data processing instructions, right? These guys do not actually like set a value ever. And this guy, his pseudocode does not have the description of that funny little PC thing. But I think it does actually do this. According to the test suite that I have, at least, right? And I'm pretty sure this test suite is at least accurate for these things, because this test suite is like, it's generated from like a very accurate existing emulator, right? It's from this Nano Boy Advance guy, right? Who is I think one of the more accurate GBA emulators. He is like cycle accurate. Green mentioned, yeah, true. We love that. It's kind of a color that we do enjoy. We do enjoy. Look at this. Thank you. Hi. Sorry, I've dropped immediately into a little into my little rant again, but it's okay. It's good. Hi. Hello. So there's weird unintuitive things here, and like the program counter in general handling is like very odd in a lot of cases. There was a lot of behavior that like was not apparent from this document. But we've like, okay, another example of weird program counter stuff is, I don't know if or when or where it is ever mentioned in here, the exact handling of program counter on a branch, right? Because, okay, a weird thing about ARM is that when you read R15, the program counter register, it reads as 8 ahead, right? So like if you're executing an instruction at address 4, right? If you like, while you're executing that instruction, if you read R15, it gives you 12, right? It's reading 8 ahead of the instruction. And in fact, there are some cases when you're using like R15 as an operand to a data processing instruction that uses the barrel shifter on a register. It is in fact 12 ahead instead, which is another piece of absurd cursed knowledge. Like, so we had to handle all of this bullshit. Hello Ratty Bingus, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Hello, it's good to see you, Ratty Bingus. Like there's like a thing that you can do on a lot. I think this is like a hardware feature, Poof, but basically you can like apply shifts and rotations to like a lot of operands before you actually use them as like part of other instructions, right? So like a single like add instruction, right? It can have like, it can do this like shifter guy, and it can also do like an ALU operation, right? I think these are words that I've heard before. A barrel shifter is a digital circuit that can shift a data word by a specified number of bits without the use of any sequential logic. Okay, sick. So this means that there's no latch or flip-flop in this, right? So maybe maybe the implication of this is that it can be fast. You just kind of like put it in with everything else. Is this the idea here? It's quick. Yeah, I don't know. Cool stuff. So it has one of these, and like this, just if you're using this guy and PC is involved, PC's value is 12 higher than the instruction instead of 8 higher. A sequence of multiplexers. Okay, this makes sense maybe. Hello, Spooky Skeleton 3131. But a thing that is, I don't know, I could not find this in any of the documents that I have. Hello, Nitrix _ also. I could not find in any of the documents I have the exact behavior of PC upon branching. So here's like I don't know. There's funny business that happens here, right? So when you branch, like if I like BX to a given address, I'm actually jumping to this address, right? Or I mean, it is risk 100%. It's risk, I think, in the sense that like my impression of risk has been that the instructions do more, right? There are simple, like the instruction formats are still far simpler than x86, but the individual instructions, they are doing a lot more. I will know you will know today, Jean Caro. This is a promise. This is an oath, I swear. Hello, GG3Z _. Welcome. So let's imagine some things here. Can we open up docket armfuck.org? I think he is playing Minecraft. This is Minecraft parkour, epic moments, comfy, relaxing, 10 hours. 6-hour Minecraft parkour, relaxing. Autumn vibes. If I say, like, I don't know, put 0x dead beef in R0, like BX to R0, right? This kind of thing. The next instruction I run is going to be 0x dead beef, right? This is the idea here. The next instruction that I run is the one that is at this, right? So the value of PC after I run this, like if I read PC now here, right? Read PC, it's going to be 0x dead beef plus 8, right? But what if I do some other stuff? What if I say, like, I don't know, add PC, you know, put 100 in R0, and I say add PC R0 10, something like this, right? Maybe we do something like this, right? If I read PC here, value is, it should be 118, right? This should be the case, right? I assume so, right? Because I think there's sort of a distinction between reading PC and writing PC. And I did not think this would be the case at first, right? I thought there would be no special case handling necessarily for PC as a destination. But these test cases at least demonstrate, at least the way I'm handling PC, is this was a special case, right? Because like the way to think about it, I think, yeah, it's not reduced complexity, reduced instructions, right? ARM took advantage of certain things about hardware to make them reduced in count, load store style, but with things like barrow shifts and conditional execution. Yeah. You wouldn't even execute the add, I think. R0 is not PC. R0 is just a general register, right? Writing to PC does jump. This is the crazy part, right? You can just write to PC, and this is a jump. The reason that PC is ahead is due to the way instruction fetching works, is my assumption, right? So it has to do this kind of thing, right? So like I think I have to have a special case. Like if I look here, right, if I have my data processing, part of BX or others is what actually adds to PC. I mean, BX is a separate instruction that like moves a register to PC basically. Yeah. But BX also has additional functionality for handling, like, for switching between ARM and thumb mode based on whether the low bit of the address register is set or not. If I look at this guy, I have tags. Also for this project, I was considering setting up some kind of LSP thing, but I realized I didn't want to deal with all of the hassle. So we are going fully old school on this guy, where we have a makefile that has this check syntax thing, which flymake will run to show us errors, and it also rebuilds tags with etags. Helpi says, I'm looking to hire someone as an unpaid stooge poster. Only requirement is 7 years of experience at Blizzard. Know anyone who might be interested? Okay, I'm not gonna get into that whole. Hey, I reserve comment. No comment on this. Good night, Helpi. Thank you though. This is. Oh my god. The ain't no way. I don't know, man. It's a crazy world out there. It is a crazy world out there. Who knows? They got all kinds of stuff going on all day. Sleep well. No, I think we do have to. The way I'm handling this in general now is so the way we're handling PC here is the way that this instruction these tests expect it to be is that the value of PC in the like the initial value of PC that they give, like in the JSON file that we had, right? This number, right? This is R15. This is already the number that is 8 ahead, right? They are assuming that this number is in current instruction plus 8, right? This is that is what is in PC here. So what I've wound up doing is I just have this like branched flag that we're going to have to keep updating, and whenever something actually changes, it doesn't even have to actually change PC. At first I was comparing the old PC versus the new PC, but I ran into a test case like 30,000 in where something was ORing with PC, right? It was ORing a bunch of like zeros with PC basically. And this was still causing the resulting PC to be like 4 ahead of what we expected. Like this was causing it to like skip the next, it's crazy. There's so many weird edge cases, but basically I just check like, okay, if we branch, if anything like tries to affect PC, we increment by 8, otherwise we increment by 4, right? Because the increment by 8 kind of naturally makes sense, because like what that means is if we branch, the value in the PC register is like the current instruction. So this increment by 8 represents like doing the prefetching, doing the like I don't actually know what the CPU what the CPU does internally like after a branch. Like presumably it has to like repopulate its pipeline thing, right? But this is kind of what this represents here. I don't know. You might find this interesting. Intel's branch prediction vulnerability. Yeah, these guys were around, right? Like this is this Meltdown or maybe Meltdown and Spectre? Maybe these were like memory protection guys. I don't know. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Welcome. Kind of checking sounds expensive. I mean, it's not super expensive. Like we just set a flag whenever we perform an operation with you know, R15 as a target, right? Like it's just set 1 bit and then check it. The Spectre type thing, branch predictor race conditions. I see. Oh yeah, this is scary stuff. Speculative execution. Yeah. Given the name, this is like side channel stuff, right? Cache was not reset when branches were mispredicted. Yeah, the side channel stuff is very. It's scary business, right? This is scary business in general. Like. Like this is the kind of stuff that feels like almost impossible to avoid, right? Like I mean the thing that these end up being, right, is they end up being like maybe we should say like knowing having code take different amounts of time based on the input reveals information about the input, right? This is kind of obvious, right? Like I could write code that's like where's a little guy here, right? You either have optimizations or side channels, something like this. Like where's test.c, right? I could write foo that takes int x, right? I could make a guy that I don't know, what does he do, right? He does if x equal, I could loop up to the input first of all, right? But anything timing dependent, like what's the most obvious example, right? If x is equal to equals 10, right? I don't know. For int I equals 0, I is less than big number plus I. Right? This is 64 bits still, right? And just do this. Return 0, right? Otherwise return 0, right? if I run this program, right, the result of this is like there's no like the value is always 0, whatever, it doesn't matter, right? But I can know what foo is being called on by how long it takes, right? If I called this on like a bunch of random numbers, I would know which ones kind of are, right? Do you see? Do you see? It might have side effects also, right? Yeah. So things have in cryptography, people care about this a lot, right? Because like a big thing in cryptography, like if I'm I don't know, let's say I'm hashing a password or something, right? Let's say I've gotten a user password, or like I've gotten like what, I don't know, what's a good example here? Doing any kind of encryption is a good example, right? If I'm encrypting some data based on some key, I have some plain text and a key, and I need to encrypt this and produce some ciphertext. I don't want to leak probably to some bystander either the key or the plain text, right? And this happens all the time, right? Like you go to a web page, right, and the web page is going to negotiate something to you via TLS, and then suddenly it's like you're being sent encrypted data, and you can kind of observe things about, like, you don't have direct access to the plain text or anything, but if the crypto is written in a weird way, right? Yeah, exactly this. Yeah, this is the guy. Just checking against you got the first character right. Yeah. Just checking a password character by character like this. So in cryptography, like, people try pretty hard to produce code that executes in like constant time, right? Or like in like code that is not vulnerable to this sort of timing attack, this sort of side channel, right? Trying to produce things that are branchless, right? Branches are typically what does this, right? Try to produce things that are the same, consistent time, right? The same on all inputs, right? Like where the at least the sensitive inputs do not affect the program's runtime reliably. And of course, like, you can maybe do this at like a software level easily, but when these things enter hardware and there's like the hardware is doing weird stuff, no, it's not really in relation to this necessarily, Big Game Mikey, right? It could be much, but like, I guess, like, right, it's not, this is sort of relevant to the size of the input. This is more like just things that like do not branch on a sensitive input. And there are like some static checking tools that can do this kind of thing. Yeah, and nothing is easy. Yeah. So it's a tough problem in general. These are the kind of reasons why people tell you to, like, don't roll your own crypto. You should write your own crypto, but just not use it in the public. Like, definitely you should write crypto and like learn this stuff, because it's actually like a pretty good exercise and it's not that difficult. But what is difficult is writing implementations that are not vulnerable to these kinds of things. This is extremely difficult. And these are like, these things like are like, you can exploit these in practice, right? You can do this. It's not difficult to get the algorithms working. Yeah, this is not the hard part. Do crypto pals? What is crypto pals? This sounds like a bad NFT, but I suspect it's safe randomness also. Randomness is like, because I mean, what is randomness, right? Like an RNG, a good RNG that's like is basically a stream cipher, right? This is what it is, right? Like generating like pseudo random unpredictable bits from like a seed state is basically what like a stream cipher does, right? It's like what Cha-Cha 20 does or whatever, right? It's your like what a stream cipher often is you generate a bunch of random bits. You generate a bunch of bits from the key and then you XOR them with the data or something like this. Rolling your own crypto. Oh man, both of these links both have PAL in them. Cryptopals.com. We're cursed. You know, initial random, others will be the same always. Yeah. So this stuff is tricky, right? And this is why like OSs like do stuff, right? Like I think you random on Linux or whatever. This is like based on like entropy from hardware peripherals or something, right? They try and seed their thing in an interesting way. And then I think like do we know about we looked this up before, I think, right? How is like how you randoms how like the entropy extrapolated for in one of these guys actually like what RNG they use? We looked at this before. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's configurable or something like this. We'd have to look. The lava lamps. This is what Cloudflare has, right? New quantum proof algorithms standing for non-linear algorithms. They also add more complexity. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. I don't know about this at all. Crypto Pals, this is like crypto challenges. I see. This is cool. Like CTFs if the docket somehow disappears. This is good in general. We should maybe just keep this around for a rainy day. We need some guys for a rainy day. I mean, if it disappears, you know how it's going to disappear? It's going to disappear like this. So yeah. Hello, Dangle Dixie. Hello, Colonq person thing. It's me. They got me. It's gonna go where all my clones go. Yeah. We will. The clones are too essential for us to ignore for too long, for more than 1 year. One wrong DD and it's done. Yeah. The Okay. Cool. And can we go to the other website? Hello, Big Book of Bug. Is PaleLogos.rocks? Is this the Polish woman? Is this the woman from Poland? We've been testing them. We do. I mean, that is not backed up. The docket is, God forbid, the docket is nothing other than the database is backed up at all. Is this, no, this is someone, yeah, this is, I think. Is this the person who wrote the Malbolge Lisp? Is this the person with the Malbolge Lisp? Polish people on this stream, they have them. They keep bringing them up. Is this the Malbolge Lisp? It is. This is the person who has written like the least. Yes, we've looked at this person. For this is cool shit. Yes. And they have a. I see. We're writing our crypto in Arthur Whitney style C. Very cool. Very epic. Malbolge Lisp. Yes, this is a legendary individual. A Polish meeting next week. I see. This is a novel. What do you call this? Non-reversible function kind of situation, or maybe this is not super novel, but it's polynomial reconstruction. Generate a key from RNG, chop it into 64-byte blocks. Generate a random permutation of integers from 0 to 128 and a bit vector of 128 bits with exactly half of the bits randomly set. Treat the message as a set of 8-bit unsigned integers. Interpolate a polynomial like this, where m is the message and c is a vector of 8 random numbers of degree 72. And okay, this is past the point where we know so much. I mean, we kind of get that. Okay, there's a polynomial in this finite field, right? I don't know what the Lagrange interpolation formula is. This is probably a guy we have to learn about. Evaluate this to get evaluate the polynomial at the points. At the 128 points, give us 128 8-bit unsigned integers, and you can reinterpolate and evaluate as the first 64 points. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to think about. This is probably actually not too bad. We could probably figure out what this is about with a little Wikipedia reading. Kind of sick. But yeah. Isn't that the cube from Hellraiser? Interesting. The Safer Q robot is telling us about interesting topology. I see. Okay, so yeah. Where were we? I feel like we've gotten. We've found ourselves in the weeds once again. We found ourselves once again in the weeds. Someone said earlier. Who was it who was saying? Okay, I'm remembering things now. Things are coming back to me. Was it attention span? Is attention span still here? Are you here, attention span? Hello. Someone said something about like someone is playing Dark Souls 1. There's some kind of I don't know about this though. They're bubbling up. It's bubbling to the top. So what's the goal for today? What's victory? What does victory look like today? Victory is we test all of the instructions. Getting sidetracked talking about side channels. Yes. The goal is we would like to have all of the instructions going good. I don't know how. I sort of think this may be achievable. I don't know. We have many instructions to test. I would like to at least pass every test case here. These are, of course, not exhaustive, right? There could still be. We're long from testing every. We're not testing every 32-bit integer or something. Memory remap vertical style, not virtual style, not this chip. I believe I do not believe there is any sort of MMU situation on this chip. We are not in that realm. So fortunately, we do not have to worry about this. Moo, yeah, moo. So that's the objective, and hopefully at the end of this we will have. I'm worrying about him. Oh, on risk. I know you're doing a squared 314115. Who, if I didn't say high too high, is doing a risk V, risk 5, whatever he is. Do we have 64 bits or 32 or maybe 8? We are in 32-bit realm. Spooky Skeleton 3131. Our machine words are 32 bits. Our addresses are 32 bits. Our registers are 30. Everything is 32 bits. Our instructions are sometimes 32 bits and sometimes 16 bits. Let's just try and get ARM working today. For ARM, we have thumb cases too, but I think ARM maybe is this is perhaps good. And let's I guess just start with all of the data processing instructions. So how are we going to do any of this? Right now I'm just like loading one of these guys and parsing him. Let's just make it be different. Let's call this defun test cases C's. Test all of C's, and this is just this guy again. This is just this guy again on C's. This just takes like a vector of test cases and runs them all, and then we can just say, like, I don't know, test cases. We could maybe even be better than this. We could maybe even, well, it doesn't really matter. We can just do this for now. Happy 4th of July. Happy Ben Franklin's birthday, tilted_over. Welcome in. Is this Lips? Hello, NeuroKip. Emacs Lisp. This is the one. This is the guy. Although most of what we're doing today is in C. So we will not have to worry. So this is the same guy, right? This runs the same. This runs the same for us. Wow, it goes. Let's try running him on a different test case. I'm just gonna, we're gonna use sophisticated technology here, where I am just going to, we won't. Fine. Def const, test files. Yeah, just iterate. Yeah. We'll just copy the guys. We can copy the guys around. It's okay. We'll have them. You know what? Fine. Formats. I'll hardcode my path in a better way too. We can hardcode our path in a better way as well. Each test files. Do like this. Do like this. Testing file like this, like this. I don't know. A little bit like this is maybe sensible to do, and then we don't have to say all this bullshit anymore. We can just say this. 128-bit always if you treat 2 register as 1 and pre-process our calculations from the amount of parentheses. I don't know about this. Probably less is more. Probably less is more, as with a lot of these things. Okay, and what tests do we have here? I want to just test all of the data structure fellows. The bevy lines thing again. Oh, I see. What was the bevy lines thing? I know you have been working. You have a Lego renderer in bevy. What was the? Is this like an outlining kind of situation? I'm vaguely remembering something, but I don't recall the details. Okay, we've only tested data proc immediate, right? We need to do data proc immediate shift and also edge lines. I see. So like between between every brick in edgeline has both in there implemented very differently. Yeah, outlining is kind of like a tricky thing in general, right? I know there are like some. I've looked at this in the past. I know there are like some funny or like just like drawing. And I guess it's not outlining, right? You're like actually outlining is like typically you're not gonna draw the lines over like internal. I don't know the word for this, like an edge on the front, right? And outlining you can kind of like do weird stencil buffer shit and render twice to cheat, right? Edge lines, like drawing like a wireframe over the thing. This is fearsome. How much flavor-wise are we game deving this moment? Hello, you Daniel Croissant. We are not really game deving at all. We are kind of emulator deving, I guess. Hello, you Daniel Croissant. Welcome. Or you Daniel Pancake even. If this is the secret behind the names. Let's try only immediate shift because these should be pretty similar. I expect we're gonna have to fix some small bugs related to the way that the shifting is working, and then after that, we're probably mostly good. Right? I would assume. Let's see. Okay, we fail immediately. We fail on the first instruction. Very cool. And the result is just wrong. So this is a good step. It's fun, but shit ton of math included. That one mistake causes 7 hours of debugging. Yeah. Actually, we watched draw before. It's kind of funky. ARM7. Yeah, we are in fact NeuroKip. This is the idea. We have a CPU. It's broken. We're going to test him. I wish I could be as cool as the original LG. Yeah, logging on to Terra Classic all day, hopping on Terra Classic. Okay, what do we have and what do we expect? What is our result and what is our expectation? We are expecting the value of R6 to be the initial value of R6 is I mean, we can see what the disassembly is here. We can look at this a little bit, right? Let's see. It's going to be somewhat aggravating to look at potentially. We're trying to subtract with borrow. This is SBC eek, right? We are trying to subtract with borrow. And we're trying to subtract R7 arithmetic shifted right by 26 from R2. This is our purpose, right? It's going to be kind of hard to see this in Python because Python is going to gleefully give us negative numbers, and I don't really want to do the conversion ourselves here. We can perhaps observe what is happening though a little more easily. Like, let's add some prints to arm.c that let us know like what in fact is actually fucking happening here. Where is he? Op2 is register. This is the case here. Op2 is register shifted by immediate here. If we debug this guy, we're calling this shift apply thing here. Maybe we add something to shift apply, right? What is shift apply doing for us? And where are we calling him actually? Doing this? Oh yes, this could be an option actually. Just doing mod. Yeah, actually that does fix us. Logical shift. Yeah, this is a likely outcome, right? Another likely outcome is that we fucked up the, like, what is the initial value of R7 actually here? This is positive, right? I think this guy should be positive. He's less than, it should only be negative if the high hex digit is 8, right? I'm pretty sure that's how he goes. And R2 is this guy here. 8 plus is negative, but the carry is the carry set. I mean, we're off by more than just the carry, right? We're off by quite a lot. Never to overflow assigned type, right? As far as I'm aware, in our thing itself, in our C, we are never overflowing a signed type. We are not. We keep everything as unsigned, and then we occasionally cast up to signed to check certain flags easily. And to do I guess to do the arithmetic shift, we're also going. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what's happening here. Let's maybe print what our values are inside of shift apply. What are we actually passing him? V is the value that we are going to modify here, right? And I think we grab the shift and stuff out of the instruction. Ftrap V to be sure, yeah. My biggest obstacle is that Bevy's implementation of bash rendering for meshes is hyper optimized as it should be, which makes it hard for me to learn from. Yeah. Isn't the same as, I mean, we're not doing this, right? I think someone was suggesting that in order to test the things more easily in Python. We are not in fact taking modulo. This is a larger than 32-bit integer. I think the intention was that this would make it easier for us to experiment around, right? Because like in Python, Python will not readily, there's no easy way for me to convert, like that probably is the easiest way for us to convert, like it's 2 to the 20, that number. I'm pretty sure that number is, I mean, shift left by this, I mean, modulo would never be shift left by 20, right? This would be modulo of this is same as left shift 20. I mean, I'm pretty sure modulo is never the same as a left shift. Left shift is in general multiplication, right? Like modulo is often the same as bitwise and, right? Like Real Niceton said here. Because right, like modulo, like you're kind of right, yeah, like the shifts are in general like arithmetically they're multiplication and division by powers of 2. This is their nature. Okay, let's just log this, right? So what is, okay, goodbye, bye. What is this nonsense here? So what are we doing, right? Let's say debug 3000. Yes. Oh dear. Shifts apply. Hello, Devious Mantis. Thank you for autumn. Welcome in. Shift apply. What are we doing? Yeah, it's modulo for power of 2 is and by power of 2 -1. Yeah. You're trying to do NPR. Let's see. V is this guy. Let's actually print them in a sensible way. How do you, it's like this. It's like this, right? Print them as hex. Print these fellows as hex. V is this. Shift is this. We probably want the shift as decimal or as decimal. This is V. This is SH, right? Can we see this 1-bit left shift can be done by an add to same register? Add to same register. Hello, XXII. This isn't true. Did you know it would change everything? Yes, it does this. This is its fashion. Okay. Can we see our shift apply? Our V is this value, right? It should be the value of R7, right? Which indeed it is. Indeed it is this value. And our SH here is decimal 10. Hello, Gira_R, also welcome. Is decimal 10. Okay, this clearly does not seem correct, maybe. I don't know about that. Wait, what is decimal 10? I mean, it doesn't matter, right? 10, like, even if it's going to be over left 1, this is, or over left 1, this is going to be 20, right? Yeah. You know, don't worry at all. X modulo 16. Yeah. X modulo 16 is the same as X and 15. This is the way. Don't worry. We know. These things are mad confusing from time to time. Embed the processor manual PDF. Maybe HTML is probably easier to work with in a lot of ways than I don't know. PDF is scary format. Bevy structs that I will also use. I see. Okay. So maybe our shift is just fucked up. Can we also print the shift type? The type is going to be, let's just print this as decimal again, and the shift type is going to be shift type. Yeah, this is scary business. This is scary business. Okay, type equals 2. Okay. Very possibly, we are just parsing this shit very wrong. 0, 1, 2. I mean, we are getting ASR. Clearly, the shift is just not the right fucking number here. So how do we resolve this? Like, I'm pretty sure. So what this says here, you see this text listing of the instruction. This is not something that, like, what this is us taking the bytes that the test case has in the pipeline and disassembling them with capstone. So we're pretty sure that capstone is right. JSS. I mean, I'm pretty sure PDF is not HTML, right? Like, PDF is like a different guy entirely, right? PDF is like a, like, I mean, like, he's a scary fellow, right? Like, there's like, I know very little about the internals of them. Hello, Kratos, welcome. Like PostScript on steroids, yeah, something like this, right? They have a fearsome nature. JavaScript is an actual thing, yeah. I would much rather work with HTML. Right? HTML is like pretty nice given the, you know, on the face of it, right? It's like it's basically just XML, right? It's not too bad to work with at all. PDF, like, there's probably like I imagine implementing a PDF like renderer is, you're implementing a lot of a programming language. Depending on the extent to which you must support it, yeah. It is the thing, yeah. It is the thing everyone uses, though. Like making a browser versus making a web scraper, yeah. Like, you can at least extract something, like writing a full browser renderer, obviously, with the whole DOM and CSS and everything. This is horrible, right? But like, just displaying some HTML is not bad. So we're pretty sure that we're pretty sure that this disassembly is correct, basically, is what I'm trying to say, right? Capstone is probably right. We're gonna make that assumption, at least for now. I've scraped PDFs before. Thing in there somewhere other than JavaScript, yeah. Okay, how do we capture this fellow? Oh, I should say also, I didn't say this at all yet. If you like this stuff, if you're new here, you can join. We have a place. Okay, that's it. We'll keep moving on. What is the deal? Okay, let's. Display PostScript was a thing. Couldn't have been too bad given the performance of such systems. Yeah. People seem to like PostScript a little bit. Can we see the, like, what is the shift supposed to actually be? Hello, Ronmu, also welcome in. Restored entirely to original color and name capitalization. This is powerful. This is powerful stuff. We must respect it. We must respect it. Will they tell us about data processing? Oh, here they go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Immediate shifts. Shifted register. Okay. Register RM specified with no shift uses the form register shift left by immediate with the immediate set to, okay, whatever. This isn't, what is the form we are in? This form. We are in this kind of form. We'll look at the ASR form. This is what we're looking at here. Used to provide the signed value of a register arithmetic. Okay, possible that we're fucking up some kind of sign extension happening somewhere along the line. I don't know. Can we look at the actual instruction here? I think I'm printing that out. Yeah, here's the actual bits of the instruction, right? So the bottom 4 bits should be the thing, right? Like these bits are the bits that actually are RM here, right? And RM gets shifted right. Or shifted, RM gets shifted left by 1, right? I think. Is this his purpose? Like you can't shift by a maybe you can. No, this is a different. Are we getting this backwards? The shift immediate is here. I'm foolish. I'm foolish. What are we actually reading if we go to arm.c when we call this guy, when we call shift apply? I have a virtual machine with the DOS version of Acrobat Reader 1.0. Oh, I mean that'll do it. We're only reading 4 bits. This is 5 bits. 11 minus 7, this is 7. Okay, let's count them on our fingers here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 bits. Ah ha ha, right? It's not 11 bits, it's 5 bits. I'm being, we're straining it's 5. It's fucking 5 bits. Are the low bits, what is bin 20, what is the number we're expecting here? 26? What is bin 26? Or can we go to Python instead? What is bin 10? Ah, that will do it, won't it? That will do it. The low 4 bits are the same there, so that does make a little bit of sense. We are a logical or arithmetic shift here. It is a logical shift here because in C, I believe this is determined by the signedness of the type. And ints is a U32, or ints is a uint32 underscore. They are all unsigned. We are trying to we basically are only using unsigned for values, and we occasionally cast up only while we need to perform an operation. Just add 1 signed bit and call it. Well, it's just we need to add 1 bit here. Our mask was wrong. We make tests. Do we pass that test case now? Listening for sleep. Enjoy. Do we? We do. Wow, we passed a lot of test cases actually. What's the next one we fail? Well, this sure looks like some kind of weird fucked up special case. And here we're off by 1. So, yeah, cool. We are off by 1. What I suspect this is probably some kind of special case handling of, note that this says 32 and we only have 5 bits, right? So that's a little bit suspicious, isn't it, computer? We're getting addled here. Where our magic damage dealt is being reduced by 10%, while our physical damage dealt is being reduced by 5%. This sure does look, a little funny, right? You can't fit 32 at a 5-bit number. What are you talking about? Well, there's special case handling, right? It says arithmetically shifted right by an immediate value in the range 1 to 32, right? So I think the way that this is intended to be handled is there's supposed to be some kind of special case for shift im equals 0, right? In which case the thing is supposed to become 0 is 32. Hello, Stuffy Sneeze. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We love that. We love that. I guess I don't really love being, I don't know. It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. Moving on. Fuck. Yeah. Another thing to consider. So here's an element to consider here. Maybe. I think the shift or carry out doesn't matter. I mean, why would it be off? Oh, what are we getting? Are we off by -1? We expected a number 1 lower. So we're returning, so what I expect here is what's happening. We are returning 0, and the number that it ought to be is -1. That would make sense, right? This is -1. Does that line up with reality? If that lined up with this case, this would be the value in R6. Is that the case? 5, 6, 9. Yes, it is, in fact. So we are expecting to subtract 1 from R6 because we're shifting this arithmetically right. Overlong shifts are U, B, and C. So, I mean, worst comes to worst, we have to cast up to S64 before we do this, right? You'd shift by 31 and then by 1. Or we can just detect the case and say, okay, if the value is equal 0, do this, like they describe it here. Hello, Hostile1729 also. Welcome in. Hailing from Ben Franklin's era. Celebrating the first birthday of Ben Franklin, potentially. When did Ben Franklin was born? And yeah, we are assuming the compiler supports this, but yes. there is no chance we are not doing this. When was born? Okay. Actually, yes, 1729 is under the purview of Ben Franklin. This was in Ben Franklin's world. And Hostile 1729 was just living in it. Who are we going? You're crashing out over this struct. Render material instance. It's exposed and reachable, but not useful in any practical way. It's just a dead thing. It has private fields. Yeah. I mean, you know what I would be doing? I would be forking Bevy and making things public. I have far less. I would be yeah, I would have a git submodule of this guy in my depths directory of my repo very fast. Yeah, but Bevy is like huge guy, right? So you probably don't want to do this. Hello Gambon. Yes. I mean, I'm doing it already, right? I'm sure I am. Can I look at where's my engine? Where's my little engine project? You don't need to run your depths. I forget. Yeah, I just have we got all kinds GLFW RS, the GLTF package, directories RS. We're doing all kinds of nonsense here. This guy, I'm pretty sure I had like added a bunch of public options. Like, can I see these guys? I think I'm not even. Am I actually? Oh yeah, we changed him to statically link. we did surgery on this guy to make him statically link. QA department was doing that with prod code. Yeah. It's not a UB. The error out if you're compiling in debug mode, if it's a const expression. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, we can get away with not. How are we handling this case right now in shifts apply? What are we doing in shift ASR? Okay, this is not right. We're saying SH equals 32. That's not... Well, we are kind of... Oh, I guess... But maybe the overfull shift doesn't do the right thing. Maybe we should think about that a little harder. Maybe we should just do it all in this branch instead of trying to be cool and clever. What about that? What about that instead? What if we were to do everything in the branch instead of trying to be cool, like we are doing down below for rotation? What if we were to do that a little bit? And then we don't even need to check this case at all. We can just say return ecpsr.c, and we can say v equals 0xffffff. Wow, okay, kind of cool. Kind of cool stuff there happening. Maybe this fixes this guy for us. Shift of 32 is a shift of 0. Yeah. It can do whatever the hell it wants. Okay, we've gotten further. We are no longer... We have passed this case also. This is how these things go. We just one at a time, right? One at a time. And since we fixed a lot of the other data since we fixed a lot of the stuff in the data processing with immediate case, right? It's probably the case that, like, we won't have to, if we have to start changing those, I'm going to start running those test cases as well, just so we can, like, make sure we're not accidentally breaking old things. Yeah. Pretend it does something mathematically sensible. Uncle Bob would be proud right now. Hello, Rob. I'm pretty sure Uncle Bob would not be proud of our thing, given that it is we are writing a single C file with a giant pile of, like, conditionals to decode instructions and just writing things in, like, the dumbest, most obvious way possible with zero, like, abstraction or anything. We're just trying. We are raw on the dog. Okay, this looks like a fucked up. The numbers are wrong. Oh god, this is a case with PC. Oh dear. Hello 1997 NSX. Welcome. What are you making? A Game Boy Advance emulator. We're at least we're doing the CPU. So the Game Boy Advance, this guy. A GBA game in class for a college. Oh, hell yeah. We wrote a little GBA game a few months ago, or like a month or two ago, using we built like our own assembler and tool chain. So we made a GBA game using only tools that we made, and now we're trying to build more tools but also test them better. So in order to test them better, we are, yeah, quote unquote game. I mean, there's game, like, it's a game, right? It is. I won't accept this. It's a game for real, right? There's at least some kind of game elements happening here. Games. This guy. This guy here. The gamer time, right? Yeah, there's something happening. You can walk a little guy around. He can fight. There's RPG elements here. You can die. You can, right? I don't know. So we want like a little emulator where we can, thank you for gaming. We want an emulator where we can like test functions, individual functions easily. So we're trying to make an emulator that we can like control very granularly instead of like right now we're just testing in like the debugger on MGBA or something. And it's a big pain in the ass. But I would love to be able to just be like, hey, compile this function. Then throw the function just directly, because like the way it works is our game, our quote unquote game, is like embedded inside of Emacs Lisp, right? So a function just looks like this, and I can just like read the code for that function, right? Like this is just like a Lisp variable. I can just like pass that variable around to things, right? I would love to be able to just pass the symbol table and a function name and like some arguments to a thing that says, hey, emulate this, and then it will run it. And then it'll spit me out like what it returned and maybe like what is in memory at certain points and stuff like that. So that's like the idea maybe. So, and right now we have a CPU and it is broken and we are trying to debug it. That is the intention here. He needs debugging. Okay, speculation as to what is happening here. We have a little bit of speculation here, gamers. So what is this saying? Now we're gonna enter the realm of the fuckers. Thank you for the gift sub, LCOLONQ. Oh, we got it. Michael Hunt 1122 up here too. Hello, and Zenta Minimum. Thank you for the follow. What we are. Also, I'm interested in the. You said you made a GBA game for a college course. I know of one American college at least that used to do this. I'm curious if you don't mind sharing. I would love to know where it is. But this is a sick college project. This kind of rock. Georgia Tech. Yeah, this is the one I think I brought this up a few streams ago that they had this. I remember looking at this when I was first like diving into the GBA stuff. I don't know if they still do it. I know this is a robot lying. But no, this is sick. This is sick. Well, yes. I don't know. It was a while ago. This rocks though. Wait, they made it pub? Yeah, there was a. Can we find this? Oh, I see. You're talking about Bevy. Georgia Tech GBA class. I forget what he was called. No, wrong. This is all not MBA class. GBA class. GBA class. CS2261 Media Device Architecture. Fundamental CS concepts in C using the Game Boy Advance as a target platform. Hall of Fame. They're gamers on here. They're doing gaming on this. Hell yeah. This is kind of sick. This is a little sick with it. Yeah, so our goal is maybe to eventually make something that is kind of decent, but we have to, because we have freak brainworms, we have to write the whole compiler first. We can't just be normal and use C or something. We have to do the whole thing with we have to do it all. So that's kind of the ongoing effort. I expect nothing less. Hell yeah. Okay, so what this actually means is we are rotating PC right by 4. And then this RSC is reverse subtraction, I think. This is RSC. What is the intention behind RSC? I think, yeah, it's reverse subtraction with carry, right? This is because just reverse subtraction is just RSB. RSC is like subtraction with, incorporating carry, but also flipped. He is backwards. He has been inverted. So what we should be getting is PC rotated right by 4, and then SL, which I don't know what the fuck SL is. I think this is like R9. SL, because the capstone gives us the human readable names instead of the normal names. Just tell me, maybe there's something I can tell capstone to just tell us R9. Steam locomotive, yes. Hello, Chris. Super lame, yeah, me. Yeah, real. So does that make sense if it's R9? What is R9? This guy is Wasp Chat an IRC client. It's a client to Twitch. So it's kind of complicated a little bit. It doesn't talk to Twitch IRC directly. The way the stream stuff works in general in 1997 NSX is I have on another machine, I have this message bus thing running that I wrote, which is like a simple thing where you can people can connect over TCP, they can subscribe to events, and they can publish to other events. Then also on another machine, I have a thing that connects to Twitch's API. It is, and that's kind of an IRC client, except it's IRC over WebSockets, which is what Twitch, I don't know, was easiest to do. And that thing reads messages from Twitch and sends them to subscribers on this little bus guy, and also reads messages on the bus that are hey, I want to send a message, and sends them to Twitch, right? So for example, I can just from Emacs here, I can say w Twitch say hi 1997 NSX, right? I can say this, right? And this sends a message in chat. But the way this works, this is not directly all this is doing is it's writing the message to the chat on my screen, but then it's just calling this pub thing, and all this is just talking to my message bus guy and just sending a message saying, hey, send to all subscribers of this monitor Twitch chat outgoing event list trimmed. Oh, I see. Are you farming? You're farming canonization? I see. Congratulations, Remblanc. Rebuilding your legendary streak right now. Yeah. Syntax. Yeah. So it's just like S expression syntax. We're actually moving off of this. Yeah. This is Lisp. The whole thing on stream that you see 1997X, this Wasp chat and these things down here, it's all kind of just a client for this message bus. And in fact, it is just my editor. This is not a terminal on screen. This is just Emacs. Message bus running, it should be. Everything should be good. Right, so the thing that actually shows the chat, I just have a big thing called event handlers.el here, right? And there's certain guys that are there's a thing that for different incoming events, including Twitch chat incoming, and they just display this in an Emacs buffer. But this is it can display emotes and stuff too, right? If you send Joel or something, right, and see it has him. And everything works like this. All my model stuff, it's all just on this message bus kind of guy. And it makes it, the advantage is it makes it very easy to integrate things, because it's all just in this Lisp interpreter where everything kind of can talk to each other very, very easily. I can very easily make something that reads my that thing that you see it just said evil Joel in chat. Whenever I say Joel, there's a 50, it posts either evil Joel or Joel automatically, right? And that's just because it's really easy to wire up things that react to my audio to the chat, right? When does Toho mode work? When I rewrite the whole thing, because it was kind of shitty and I should not have written it in horrible eLisp. Spell cards will return. Spell cards will be restored in due time. Okay, but yes, this is the guy. Maybe we should print what the operands actually are. Let's maybe start doing this a little bit. Let's say debug SBC, SBC op1, op1 equals 0x this guy. Similarly for op2. Similarly for res, and we should also say carry is this, right? This kind of junk. Op1, op2, carry, res, like this. This kind of thing happening here. Bring it up, please. Okay, cool. Did they tell us about it? Oh, this is an RSC. We're putting it in the complete wrong thing. Well, we can deal with that. We can deal with that. Okay. What are the numbers? The numbers, what do they mean? Well, carry is 0, so that simplifies things at least. What are the things that we are subtracting? It seems very possible that we're fucking up our rotation, but I mean, we can't be fucking up rotation in general because we used that same rotation function previously in like the other guys, right? What are they called? The place where we do fuck, like we've already succeeded in testing all of the like the general data processing guys, right? We're just testing like a particular case of those now, right? So it should not be so bad. We can resolve this. This ought to be resolvable. You should play Advance Wars 1 and 2 on the GBA. Okay. Where is where is the fellow? Where is the fellow actually? The initial value of like what would give us this value that we want, right? These are the same except for the high bits, which is kind of weird, right? Like the high 4 bits are different. Everything else is the same. Which makes me think it's not going like so. Oh, are these in fact 1 bit different? And could that 1 bit be like the carry bit or something? Can we see these guys? My convenient binary converter is typing bin in Python to make a string. Oh, they are 1 bit different. Okay, this is interesting. Kind of software needs wire plumber at build time? I don't know. What kind of software does need this? Wire plumber is doing something. LN deer? I don't know, man. OPAM Nix template for ASL interpreter just now. I see. I don't know. Is ASL, this is like the ARM spec language thing, right? I think, is this what we're... I have half a memory of this. Is that the guy? Okay. These do look a little bit different. Hey friend, should I pick chicken or beef? Hello Dummy Dorko, also welcome in. So I suspect there's a 1 bit difference happening here. That seems very possible. Why? Why is he... Also... No, this is fine. This makes sense. How often do you write out? I mean, it depends on what you mean by algorithm. Hello, Dideshq. Welcome. If you mean like implementing quicksort or something like this, I don't like you know, it depends like what is an algorithm, right? In some sense, basically everything is almost everything is an algorithm, right? This is an algorithm, right? If you mean like in the classic algorithms and data structure sense, almost never. I do this like occasionally during, you know, the most common things I'll write is like if the language I'm using does not have some convenient support for it, right? Like sorts and things basically never. Graph algorithms are pretty common though. At least if you're doing like game stuff, this comes up kind of often. And there's not normally like some easy out of the box solution for this. I mean, there can be, but yeah, I don't know, not super often, I guess, but like also all the time. It depends on like depends on what algorithm means. I'm once again the ogre that finished reading Ulysses. The image, who is this Bale buddy or whoever it is image? This is good. This is good. How will Ogre ever read Finnegan's Wake at this rate? The boneless or bones? Okay. I mean, House of Leaves, I think is, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't think. I feel like House of Leaves is more gimmicky than like literarily incomprehensible, right? House of Leaves is more of like a thing that is playing with like the medium a little bit, right? Versus something like Ulysses, which is just like a book that is hard, right? A book that is both long and extremely dense and reference dense and difficult, and has non-obvious themes or something like this. Already remarkable. I'm overwhelmed by feeling. Yes, you should not feel this way. This is ultimately, it's the mental game that will get you the 0x539, right? This is the deal, right? This is, you should not feel this way. Simply do not feel that way. I don't, of course this is not very helpful, but like, yeah. Here's my feeling of what is happening here. I feel like we are probably supposed to be shifting in a carry bit or something, or some kind of fucker, and we are not in fact doing that. Can we observe why? Like, what? Bring it back. Where's the roars? Here is the roars. Here are the roars. I mean, that is not the case. There's some fucker messing us up. He's messing us up. When you read Prison Notebooks by Gramsci, I don't know. I'm not familiar. Bang your head on a wall of bricks. You may harm either the bricks or your head. Those bricks are expensive. I mean, operand carry shifter carry out is used, but shifter carry out should not be relevant. I think this shifter carry out is only used. This gets set to the carry bit only in the logical operations. Like if you're doing like a bitwise and, the carry from the barrel shifter guy gets used as the actual carry flag. Otherwise, he is not. I want to do the thing. Yes. Well, I mean, you'll get there eventually. I mean, I believe in this, right? If you just keep, you know, if you keep like just turning the thing over and over again, it'll happen. It'll happen eventually. If shift in equals 0, see section RMRRX on page 397, which is on this page. Oh. Are we handling this at all? That's something. If you don't... Well, that's not what we want, right? This is roar. We're shifting by 4. We are giving it a number, right? This is not what we desire. However, is it possible that we are doing this by accident? I think that is possible. When we go to arm.c, where is shift apply? Where does he take his home? Where does the bastard take his home? Here. Okay, we do actually check for that shift is equal to 0. Okay. Well, and then the carry flag is whatever, but this is irrelevant. This is an irrelevancy for us. Brand name bricks rather than brand name plural. I see. Precision manufactured plastic bricks. Yes, we're working with yes. They're not mega blocks. These are Lego. These are yes. Yes. Okay. Can we say this also? Let's say debug roar. W equals again 0x percent 08x. The shift is equal to whatever this guy is, and the result is equal to similarly this guy. Can we get them out then? W sh dereference u. Get them please. Get them out of there. Okay, we're trying to rotate by 4 bits, which is nice. It's nice that it's 4 bits because that is 1 digit, right? Does this look like the proper rotation right by 4 bits? I think so. F2A39CC8. F2A39CC8. Okay, cool. So it does appear to be rotating correctly. What about this subtraction business? However, what is that all about? And does RSC actually... Okay, it makes me think that we're not... Fuck. Legolas bricks? Yes. Yes, I've probably said that 3 times, but Legolas bricks, I'm going to say it a 4th time also. What is the thing? What is the thing? What is the nature of the beast here? Where's our Lego guy? I mean, 0x539. What 0x539 is trying to do, Wind Up Boy? 0x539 is the Lego person. They are trying to modify. They have written their own renderer for like Lego CAD guys, and they are trying to modify their renderer to display outlines. But they are suffering from the fact that they are using the Bevy game engine in Rust, and it is quite complex, and it makes it's difficult to interface with to add this feature. I think is the situation. They wouldn't really stand much to lose. Yes. Hello, Bud VT. Also, welcome in, Bud VT. Hello. Hi, Bud. Hello. It's good to have you, Bud VT. Thank you for the boosts. Also, we need to get It's always important to get a little bit boosted up. It's important for me personally, at least, to get a little bit boosted up. What would differ about these fellows that would make one the one way and the other way? Hello, Scorpo. Also, thank you for the resub. It's too kind of you. Thank you. Hello, hi. What would cause one to be one way and the other to be the other way? Kebab Kurzak Sosmies. I don't know how to say this. This is Polish. Where is this the correct? Like we are doing. Hello, 3D Code Warrior. Also, welcome back. Where is? We named this the wrong thing. Also, that doesn't matter very much. Have just 2 calls, not 2 per brick. Yeah. What is his problem? What is his problem? Like this guy, if we go Python again, this guy minus this guy is a number that is not useful. He gives us a Can we fix him? Can we fix him? Do you give us a sensible number? Okay, you give us the sensible number. We also need to subtract 1. That's what we're doing here. That part is crucial. This guy needs to chill the frick out. Okay, who are we hexing now? What if we didn't rotate him? This is totally wrong, right? This is you are evil. You are not the right number at all. You are a foolish number. That's not what we're looking for. It's like we're mostly right. It's just like there's no. It's not rotating him. Is it not adding 4 to him? Holy moly. What is 4 plus this? Is this D0? I mean, of course, this is going to add it on the other end. But what if we do it on the other end in the first place? It's not going to be oh, yes, it's not going to be this. It's going to be 4 plus the other end. It's going to be 4 plus the other end. Right? What if this is C? Oh, not right still. What if it's minus though? Oh, so what we're doing here is we're giving it a value of PC that is 4 too high. Hello, Party Cat, laugh out loud. Welcome in. And a value of, and we're hexing me. I am the one who is being hexed. I am being put into the ringer here. They are subjecting me to all sorts of little curses on this every day. That's what it is. It's a PC situation. The classic, one of the most classic fuckers of all time. And I think I know what's doing this. It's an off by PC. It's an off by, yeah. And that happens because there are all these fiddly little cases for when you add 4 to PC. And I think I know what's going on here. Maybe. I think so. In this class of instructions, where you are supposed to be doing SBC seek, like where you're doing like you're doing an operation, right? You're doing a data processing operation, but then the third operand is a register shifted by an immediate. You add 12 to PC instead of adding 8. And it was not obvious to me from the documentation whether you always add 12 or you only add 12 if PC is like the thing actually being shifted, or you only add 12 if PC is the thing that is not being shifted. So I don't know if it is a both or a one or the other situation. Currently, I think we are doing both. This would seem to indicate that we do not add we add 8. We do not add the extra for if PC is the one who is actually being shifted, which is perhaps interesting. Can we observe that? Let's go. Where does that happen? Let's go to. You're probably down here somewhere, right? Data processing. Yeah, we do that right here. We do this. You see this weird quirk with PC. It's 12 ahead instead of 8 in this case. If we don't do this, it's not even when we're incrementing PC, right? In general, freefall ARM is really weird in this respect, right? We know it's not like our general PC increment being wrong, because again, we're already passing like 50,000 test cases of doing this, like just generally running like adds and subtracts, and like we know all their flags are right, we know all of their right. Now we're just testing like a different specific case where it's a register instead of an immediate, right? We know in general that we're like handling PC correctly, I think, but there are all kinds of weird fucking quirks with PC. Like can we like ARM v4 PC increment by 12, right? I think there's it's hard to find this it's in one manual, but it doesn't have like a yeah, here. ARM is very strange with respect to this. Like okay, yes. Yeah. Using R15 as an operand. If R15, the PC, is used as an operand in a data processing instruction, the register is used directly. The PC value will be the address of the instruction plus 8 or 12 bytes due to instruction prefetching. If the shift amount is specified in the instruction, the PC will be 8 bytes ahead. If a register is used to specify the shift amount, the PC will be 12 bytes ahead, right? So I don't know if this, like, if we're actually, it seems like if we're actually shifting the PC, though, it's still 8 bytes ahead. But if the PC is the other operand, maybe, then it's 12 bytes ahead. The one that's not, which kind of makes sense if the shift has to happen first. I don't know. Hello, Bonner Lima. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. Hi. Is it easier to implement prefetching? Even if we implement the prefetching, it's gonna be fucked because we're not gonna capture the, I mean, maybe. That might be relevant, but I think honestly it's probably still easier doing it this way because there aren't that many this is the only special case, I think. It's always just like ahead. What the fuck is this? It's weird CPU implementation details being exposed to the user of the system. Hello, Sean DE _ also. Thank you for the follow. Hi. I'll say the thing again. The one, hi. You can, if you like this, it's you can join our Discord or our IRC. We hang out. We talk about computers, and it's not that horrible. It's not as horrible as it could be. Okay. Does this work now? No. No, we've gotten further. I think we have potentially gotten further here. It is definitely tolerable. Have we? Is this in fact for? It is. Where was our previous guy? I need to like print like an index. Yes, I just commented it out, and that fixed the bug, I think, right? And we can see if we got further or not. Hello, XXII, welcome. If I run this with this uncommented, we get to 2. Yes, so we are in fact getting further. But we are failing on another guy who has weird PC behavior. Now we are 4 less than expected, but this is on a different operand. This is on a different operand, so perhaps this just needs to be moved. Perhaps we are doing it in the wrong position. Perhaps I thought I was doing it for both, but I'm in fact only doing it for one or the other. This would make sense, I think. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay, we are in fact trying to do it here. But whether we are or is to be debated potentially. Check him PC. Hello Topiary Hedge, welcome. Hi. So what's the deal with that? What the fuck is that business all about? Is RN the right guy? RN should be the guy who has PC in this case. Huh? What the fuck is airline food? Yeah. Who the fuck has airline food? Something like this. You just keep transmuting the question. I like this. Okay. Okay. We are passing in this reg op thing. I think, in fact, this reg op thing is we are passing it incorrectly. That is supposed to indicate that we are shifting we have a register that is... I misinterpreted the thing. We closed the Stack Overflow post, but what if this was true too? What if it was only false in the case of actual immediates? That maybe makes more sense for us. I love passing in random Boolean flags. They call that good. Okay, of course it doesn't matter. Of course it doesn't actually matter. And that's not even the case we are testing. So it doesn't actually matter at all. Yeah, can we make an enum? We can't, sure. Well, fine. It's fine. It's literally one. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna refactor all of this later because I probably want to share some more of this stuff with Thumb. Hey boy, pass me that Boolean flag, would you? Yeah. Okay. Okay. What does... Are we... Okay. Stretch. Let's stretch. Let's move. We're wiggling around a little bit. We're wiggling all over the place in our chair. Let's see. We're off by 4. We are off by 4. The value of PC. We are trying to subtract. Well, are we off by 4? In what direction are we off by 4? That is the question. I think we are subtracting PC. We're wiggling like a worm. We're wiggling like an N call. Oh man, I hope Eudaimoniac is doing well. I know they've been on vacation. I hope they're doing good. Makes me think PC was 4 more than expected. Yes. What if we are just adjusting PC in the wrong case entirely? What if we were to just inverse? What if it's supposed to happen in the other case? And let's delay this problem until then. Okay, we got a lot farther. PC is being adjusted. Yes, this is not correct. I mean, no, we are not adjusting PC in general. We are adjusting the value of PC that is read. This is the distinction. The value of PC in the register remains the same. This is an adjustment of the value of PC that is read. On account of the funny prefetching thing. It is PC from the future. The expected 0 got random shits. Okay, this appears to be another fucker on account of ASR. Your AND is implemented as OR. Very possibly, but we already tested AND, right? Like, we've tested this guy. Like, again, so for context, for debugging stuff, A squared, we've already tested all of these cases, and we know they all work, and we know everything surrounding works, right? Like, if I go to where is the fellow? If I run those cases instead, unless we've broken them by changing something here, all of these guys work. So we know, like, the base operations probably are right. And, like, the basic way that, like, we are manipulating PC and things like this, these are probably sensible. Yeah, it is definitely like, what I suspect is happening is maybe our shift is producing 0s instead of 1s again. That seems very possible. It is a 0 production situation on our shifter, and then we are anding, or like something is happening, or maybe the other way around. Maybe it's producing 1s instead of 0s, and we are anding with all 1s instead of anding with all 0s. Something like this, right? This sort of thing is very likely, I think. Okay, let's go back and see what we're doing. Okay. here again, we are trying to AND R0. The value of R0 is this thing that we are returning. We are expecting to get 0 back. We are arithmetic shifting R4 32 bits. Oh, fuck. Our arithmetic shift is wrong. The thing we just changed is wrong. It is wrong because it is not always this. It is wrong because it is not always this. It is wrong because it should be I did not actually do it with F-trap V. It's wrong because this guy should be we should be checking if it's negative. And I could just do this with a couple of shifts. I could like grab the sign bit. Well, I guess we can just mask out everything but the sign bit and then shift left, shift right 31 and cast a sign, whatever. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this in a way that is different from that, and we will fix it later. We were remote on the hot sand next to blue sky and water, searching for friends of Joel. Hell yeah! Hello, Lead Engine. Enjoy your trip. This is good. Catching some waves. What do they say? Hang 10? Hang 10, dude. And I'm doing the hand gesture where you put the... I think when you do just your index finger and your pinky up and like pinch the other fingers down with your thumb, this is like devil horns from Metal. But if you put your finger out, which I cannot actually do, my hands are too like arthritic or something, I cannot actually extend my pinky finger and index finger and also my thumb. I think this is hang 10, right? Hook 'em horns, hang 10. Hook 'em horns is really funny actually, because I think this is like a Ludwig bit, right? And Mod says is saying this all the time. Is negative? Oi, 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 oi. What is? Oh, it's down below. Fuck off. It's a state college. Yeah, it's like an Arizona thing or something. There's like a thing where like the streamer Ludwig pretends to have gone to one of these colleges and says hook 'em horns all the time. University of Texas. I see. Texas. It's the Texas Longhorns. I see. This is funny. I guess I don't really understand the humor here. Maybe I've misinterpreted this. My wife's alma mater. I see. Okay, we've moved on. We've successfully resolved that case. Now we have a carry fuck situation. They've moved us on here, and now we're in a bit of a carry fuck situation. Well, that's concerning, given that it shouldn't be like that. Given that it should be right instead of wrong. Given that the result should be correct instead of incorrect. It'd be good if we didn't arrive at this situation. Given that this should be right, that is a little bit concerning. Carry a license for that fuck. Fortunately, no. I can only open carry fuck. I cannot concealed carry. The answer is right. The actual result of the thing is right. It's only the carry flag that is wrong here. This is concerning. OMG Hatsune Miku Colonq. Hello Nemo Kimono. Welcome in. It's true. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. I assume it seems like because you oh wait, are you a mythical non-account lurker? I'm sorry, I don't mean to instantly dive into your personal backstory and history, but this is I respect you. I salute you. I salute you if so. I have only respects to all non-account lurkers out there. I count myself among you. Yes. This was my way of life for a long time. Among. Yes. Yes, it's true. It's true. It's something like this. Just like now I've no account life, best life. It's kind of good. It's liberating. You never feel tempted to chat because you cannot chat. I don't know. I did this. I was like a big Twitch user for like a year or more, and I was a non-account head. How new is your phone? I have a relatively new phone these days. I bought one recently. Let's talk real. What is this? What is the carry flag situation here? We are setting carry, so it should be the case. It should be happening here. For real, though? Yeah, true. Your diastolic blood pressure of 17 is clinically perplexing. Yeah, that one doesn't really line up as well as the BPM hostile 1729. Well, hi, what is going on? Hello, Buzztronic. Welcome. We're testing at least a Game Boy Advance emulator, or at least I should say an ARM7 TDMI emulator that we wrote. We're not really emulating any parts of the Game Boy Advance that are not the CPU, but we are trying to do this. Yes. So we have a big list of test cases, and we are going through them slowly. Oh, lol, I'm doing the same? Wait. Wait, that's actually crazy if true. Hello. Hi, Lumi, also. Welcome in. Thank you. I'm writing a CPU emulator. Hell yeah. For what CPU? We have quite a few emulator development people around. Thank you for 2 years, Lumi. This is crazy stuff. The GBA one. Wait. Okay, cool. Do you know about the secret? Thank you for the follow, Buzztronic. There is a I should say also Discord. I don't know. I never know if I'm saying Discord IRC too often or not enough, but I will just continue doing it whenever I feel like it. And yeah, that's the place that we go. There's this thing called, I found this the other day. Got locked out of my old account. I had a couple thousand colon. Oh dear. Well, please don't. You don't have to share your old name. I understand how it is sometimes, but I salute you. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to have you, my friend. There's this really cool GitHub thing called single step tests where people have made these, like, a lot of the times generated from hardware test cases for old CPUs, typically those used in like retro consoles. And there is one for ARM7 TDMI, and this has been making my life like 1,000 times easier. Like this is what we're working through now. I used the same Game Boy one in the past, but I think I used the one, their version of that is like a fork, and I didn't know about this. Like I didn't know about this whole collection of them. And this is making things much easier. When the DRAM triggered Nix build breaks, how do you debug it? I typically just run Nix develop or manually in like a terminal, and then I look at the error. It's not super visible what the, I know when it breaks because it typically will say like the message will pop up and it will have like no environment variable set, which indicates that it is broken. But yeah. Okay. Okay, why are we not setting... Why are we setting carry when we should not be setting carry? And really this is setting borrow when we should not be setting borrow. This isn't even PC fuck. What is going on here? I mean, first of all, should we be doing this, right? We're subtracting SP, which is some kind of number. What is he? We're subtracting whatever it's shifted by. I guess we don't actually see the end results. What is the... Where is he? SP is this guy. SP is R13. We're subtracting R13 from R0. But we're trying to subtract R13 shifted arithmetically right by 31. Shifting it arithmetically right by 31 should give... There's no difference between signed and unsigned subtract. It's the same as addition. You don't have to think about it in the opcode. It's the same for 2's complement. This should be -1, right? R13 arithmetically shifts, like shifted right by 31 arithmetically should be, like, the high bit is set. This is 0xf. So this should be -1, right? So this should be, we are subtracting -1 from R0. So we are adding 1 to R0. Is that in fact the case? R0 is CC03650C. And R5 holds the result. R5 here is CC03650D. So we are in fact adding 1. Okay, that makes sense. But what about this business of the borrow? Like, the borrow flag is not being set correctly. Because we are subtracting -1. I guess this is like a bounds case, so maybe this might not be tested in the previous stuff. This could be like a less than or equal versus, you know, less than sort of situation when we're computing borrow. What are we doing to compute borrow? Where is he? Where are you? SBC here, right? We're computing borrow like this. We're saying, okay, this is definitely a case where we could be off by 1 in a silly way. I probably actually can compute borrow in the same way that we're computing carry, but I just did it this way because I'm trying to just like write everything in the way that is easiest for me to understand off the rip. And then once we have all these tests passing, we have like, we know we can just like change it, and then if the tests fail, we can, you know, it's easy. Copy high bit, yeah. So what's all how are we off here? What are we doing wrong with this guy? It seems like there's probably something off. What to do? What to do? I think what we're doing here is, in general, we're just comparing the things that we are adding versus the negative number minus -1 is what's happening here. Yeah. And I guess all of our comparisons are they are not signed. They are all unsigned. We are relying on, like, I mean, but even this should be natural, right? Like unsigned and like unsigned subtraction with overflow is the same as, right? Like it's the same operation, right? And I think we were expecting these guys to be signed, right? It's definitely not wrong in general at like the carry flag. There's just like a boundary. It's wrong in this case only, right? It's wrong on the boundary. Like it's wrong only because we are like this close. Op2 is -1. Op2 is -1. So of course we're saying 0 is greater than this. We end up saying 0 is greater than, so this must always be false, and then the carry is also inverted for subtraction, but that's fine. Like it's set high if we don't borrow. So I guess this that would make sense as kind of a boundary case, because this is the case where if we weren't adding this 1, then it would line up, right? I'm not convinced this +1 is correct here at all. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can just move it to the other side, which is probably sensible, because subtracting 1 will wrap around. Well, I mean, that will wrap around if op1 is 0. Ugh. Well, let's just try it. Let's just try it and see what happens. I'm not averse to that. And let's also run the previous tests just to make sure that let's see if they work too. Okay. Well, it gets us a bunch further. But I'm still not convinced that this edge case is like correct. That all edge cases are correct here. But we can try the other guy as well. Let's also try running these and see if they have any tests that smoke out anything about this. We should probably just check borrow properly. However that ends up being, versus doing some weird little comparison fuckery. But yeah, op2. Oh, I missed this. Sorry, op2. Yeah, true. Are we missing chat? No, it's there. I'm just scrolling past because the robots are lying to me en masse. They love making up their little lies. Hello, Fluted. Also, welcome. Hi. It's good to see you, Fluted. Okay, they pass. But again, we don't have any guarantee that they're tested. Like, it's testing the case where op1 it's like, okay, let's consider this. maybe we do want to be doing like a sign comparison here, but then we have to do, it's fucked. It's fucked. Maybe we want to upcast these. That's a possibility. Yeah. I mean, just look at the 30, yeah. That might, hello Max Sylvester. This is probably the case, breaths per minute. It's my CPU. It's my CPU designed to look like my heart rate. Hello Jacques BR also. It could be like, I mean, borrow like, is this just the same as carry in all cases? Is it? I mean, you would expect it to be, right? Maybe. Can I just compute this like I'm computing carry? Maybe, probably, right? Like, we borrow if the second thing is greater than the first thing, basically. So, like, and this means that it's going negative, right? And then therefore the sign, like, it's gonna, yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's fine. I mean, let's check. Let's check. How are you decoding the instructions, masking and checking for a value? Yeah. We're doing everything in like the dumbest possible way, because we've been writing this for like, I think we started this like at the end of like 2 streams ago. So we've only been fucking with this for like a weekish. On and off. So it is very untempered. Extract the mask by hand. I just wrote out, what I did to write this. I'm doing it in a really, really lazy way. I straight up have like just a huge if else chain here. And all I did was I just stared at the table here for arm and thumb, and I just grabbed all like set bits, and then to classify things into these categories, and then like just handle each category. The table is a lie. He is kind of a lie. We have recognized this to some extent. There is this, the document in general is kind of has lie elements in it. But this is what it's based on, right? It's 100, and I just sorted this based on you know, do the longer ones first to maybe disambiguate, and like, I don't know. We're getting there, I think. Like branch and exchange here, we're just checking that these bits are these bits, right? It's we'll do something maybe a little smarter in the future, but I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do yet. Let's see. Hello XX_Reimu Lover 69 XX, the Hakurei Shrine's greatest warrior. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hi, welcome. The okay. Can we return to the land? Can we return to the land? What if we were to just use is carry for every guy? My fellow American, hello DJ Kawhi Vieri, welcome in. What if we just did that for every man in the world? Is that an option that is available to us? Let's try it. Let's try it out now. What if we just did it for this one guy first? And we're gonna have to upcast these guys. Otherwise, he's gonna lie to us. If we just try that guy, do we run all these tests successfully? No. What if we invert? What if it's, because it is inverted for subtraction, right? Does this get us anywhere? Yeah, it does. That'll make things, at least, it'll be nicer to express things, because then we just write the same operation but with upcasted operands. Modphase wishes you a happy July 4th, Colonq. Happy 4th to her as well. I hope you both had a very happy Canada Day. As well. Hi. I hope I hope she knows that we think her husband is very cool. When you say oh, I see. I hope things are good. Yes. It's yes. Is Terry A. Davis your spirit? No, I don't think so necessarily. I have nothing against Terry A. Davis, but I'm not particularly. I think in general, Buzztronic. I mean this in a way that is the least aggressive or offensive to your original question, because I could see it being interpreted that way. This is not what I mean, but I think I am kind of like anti memes. I don't know. I am like the I don't know. I have become a meme hater, I guess is how I would say it, right? I like there's so much discussion of programming is become, at least online, it's become dominated by like silly memes basically, right? Like it's entirely like, oh, I'm right, like what is a meme when it comes to programming, right? Like a lot of the Temple OS stuff can be like this. I don't know. JavaScript bad. This is a classic meme. I only write C89, spreading jocular pictures on image boards. Yes, this kind of thing, right? I just like to interject for a moment, kind of, I don't know, all this kind of stuff, right? And of course I'm aware of this, and I've had my, I recognize the appeal. I've had my laughs at this in my youth. In my youthful days, I've had a couple of laughs at this, but I think I'm just trying to, I'm becoming personally, in my personal life, I don't know, I'm just a guy. New JS framework every week. Yeah, I mean, like some of these things there's certainly a kernel of truth to this, right? Anything that's humorous, there's a kernel of truth to. But I think in my public presentation, I'm trying as hard as possible to be straight up guy. I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing this very well, but I'm trying to just be like a guy who is. I'm not trying to like be some like epic meme guy. I'm not trying to be like I'm like, I don't know, what do people say, based? I'm not trying to be based or anything, right? I'm just trying to be like a normal guy. So yes, this is how it is, right? I'm just trying to like, I'm just on here hanging out. I do like Temple OS though. Temple OS is kind of sick. We have not played with it just because it tends to be, yeah, I've never worked for Blizzard. Man, the kind of a pain to use. Yeah, Trap Exit is someone who has some level of investment in this. I think Trap Exit may be actually the maintainer of the Temple OS website at present. Hello, Zero NGL. Yes. So I hope Buzztronic, I did not mean this to be like I'm jumping on you. Buzztronic has brought this up and now I hate them. This is not my intention at all. I simply wish to explain my feelings about the whole thing. I do, yes. It is unfortunate what happened to Terry, though. This does suck. This does suck major. But yeah. I guess a thing to remember about Terry Davis and about others is that like this is a real guy, right? I feel this way very strong. Yeah, the videos have been failing a lot. We got to resolve this. It's probably a YTDLP outage or YTDLP too old, not reading the video correctly thing, right? It's like I don't know. I don't want to be a caricature, I guess, right? It's so easy when you're online to become like, because I mean, that's just how it is with like the computer, right? And watching YouTube videos and stuff. Carry fuck. I think we're going to resolve it by we have this is carry helper that we're using for addition. I was kind of cheating and doing the comparison for borrows, but I think I'm just going to use that again, which is just going to be a matter of writing the same expression I write for the result, except upcasting all of the arguments to U64. And I think this will be the same, and it will also resolve, I think it will also like remove any of these weird like overflow issues when we're doing the adding 1 and -1 kind of deals. You scared me, man. Yeah. But I don't know, like it's easy online to become a caricature, right? I mean, obviously I am pretending to be an anime girl or whatever, right? I'm not really pretending to be an anime girl though. I'm pretending to be mostly normal using macros. I think these should be similar to macros at the end of the day, because these are all like, I'm just going to do all of these with like static inline functions, which I find the syntax for a little bit nicer, but hopefully this produces the similar, like I'm hoping this does not produce like a ton of function calls, right? At the end of the day, I'm hoping we're going to be able to build our loop down to like inlining everything and never, Trap Exit is watching you. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess like it's similar with, I guess to close that thought a little bit, right? like Terry Davis was like a human being, right, with all kinds of different like a multifaceted, complex human being. And it's easy to reduce this to like what someone's internet presence was, right? What someone like the tiny window you have online, right? Or like or like play up around this, right? And other topics. Yeah. What else? Like it happens with a lot of people, right? Like yeah, but like I think the thing to remember is you can't read too much, right? I think people are very quick to decide like what kind of person somebody is from a small amount of information online, right? Like it's very quick to be like, oh, this guy sucks, actually, this guy rocks, actually, this guy is epic and based or something, right? Yes, right. And ultimately at the end of the day, like it's hard, like I don't know if I could say if my own, like my friends, like people I know IRL are good, or like these are big generalizations about a person's character, I guess, right? Like it's, and especially online, it's almost impossible to have this kind of thing, right? Yeah, this kind of stuff, right? The situations are complex, and like I don't know. I guess all I'm trying to be is just like a normal guy, just a normal guy, or like, you know, as normal as I am, right? Just a guy on here who, like, you have a small window into my little life, and yeah, that's as much as it can be. If it makes sense. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't know if the information content is super high. I'm always worried that people, like, my concern always, Buzztronic, is that people will come in. I'm sure some of you listening right now have come in from the software category, and you're like, damn, I wish this guy would actually program. He's just talking about cum or something. He's just talking about fucking nothing. He's just rambling about something. Why? Please program, right? And this is like my neurosis with the stream. It's probably obvious, but I also kind of over exaggerate it for comedic purposes sometimes. I think it's funny to pretend I'm really like freaking out about it, and in reality, I'm just going to always do whatever I want. But I really do hope, if you're here for the technical content, I hope you enjoy this. It's I do love the computer. I do like the computer a lot. So like, yeah. So yeah, basically. Op2 minus op1. This is also wrong. Plus this -1. Instead of talking about interesting things in great detail. Yeah. Clearly this is what everyone wants. Okay, does this fix? Do you still work? Are you functional? Please check yourself. Empirical evidence, it's good. Yeah, I think so. I'm very confident at this point, right? Like realistically, like I have done this now for, like, I really shouldn't be nervous anymore, right? Although I am. I guess it's kind of like, you know, like I guess it's kind of like inevitable that you'll be nervous even if you've done it forever. But I think I've spent like 2,000 hours or something talking live at this point, right? Like I have God knows we've done this enough, right? We should be kind of like, you know, we should have figured it out a little bit, but maybe it's one of those things you never figure out, right? I don't want to put too much pressure on it. Okay, does this work now? Those tests pass. Do these tests pass? Those are the old tests. We made a change and we wanted to make sure there was no regression. Okay, these tests. We have a regression again, but now the regression is interesting. It's an interesting. It's not a regression. It's a failure. It's not as scary as karaoke though. Yeah, Neurokip. Good night, Piet 290106. All green, baby. I went to a convention like a couple of weeks ago, Neurokip. I went to this Off-Kai thing, which is like it's a thing where like people who pretend to be anime people online and like people who like them, they go and I don't know. It mostly like, I don't know what they do. They mostly hang out. And it smells poor. The odor is poor. Good luck with mission. I will return. Well, thank you, Fade. Please enjoy your food. Say hello to everyone from me. We'll be here. I'm kind of confident we'll get this done today, which will be kind of huge. Like having a working at least ARM half of the CPU will be very nice. On or off the Kai right now. Yeah. I went to this thing and I was dragged to karaoke. I did not intend to go because I'm very like, you know, I'm not very comfortable with these sorts of things. I'm bad in groups. I'm bad in loud places with noise and things like this. But I was dragged along and I sort of had to go because we found out that at this same karaoke place, there were 3 different people that I knew. We were talking about going to karaoke as a small group, and we knew another group of people who were friends were there at this place, and then a third person texted me when we were thinking about going, and we're like, hey, this is maybe a long shot, but if you want to come over to this place, we have a room. So it was in fact triplicate. It was triplicate setup. And it was somewhat nerve-wracking because we walked in and like we were peeking around. I opened one door and someone immediately like dragged me into this one room, and then I went and sat in another room for a while, and then finally like we got up and sat in the third room. Prod Pod was there, A squared through 1415. And I'm like I don't know. I think like maybe this is too real, but maybe this is somewhat, I don't know. I always am saying this. I'm always saying like maybe this is relatable because this is my hope, right? My feeling is that it usually is. We have a lot of similar kind of people around here, right? Of course, some are not the same, don't have this feeling. But also, hello T Toram 9 minutes ago. I'm sorry if I missed you. Thank you for the follow. But I am like I am very like socially awkward. I feel like when I am in public, when I'm talking with people, that I am like a man made of paper mache or something, right? I don't even mean this in like a bad or like a sad kind of way. I mean this, oh hello, hi. I mean this in a way that's like it's like a constructed mask, right? Karaoke stream when the do you understand, right? Like my interactions with others are very regimented, right? And over time I've gotten to the point where like I can kind of behave like a normal person, and when people talk to me they kind of think like, oh, this guy's normal. Hello Masica, welcome in. I'm normal. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm normal. Hello, it's me, LCOLONQ. I'm normal. Welcome. We're testing our CPU. We're trying to make it work. We're doing the thing where we have like 500,000 test cases and we're just running them until everything works. I hope you are good. Masica is a good friend, a dear friend, and you should check out their stream as well. They do programming stuff. We're talking about social interaction and karaoke. But so I've gotten to the point where people talk to me, I think. I mean, I don't know if anyone is here who I've met IRL, but like I think I come across as like broadly a normal, if pretty reserved person. And I think like, are you counting cycles? Not currently. We are not cycle accurate at all. Pi divided by 4, I mean pi divided by 2. You are 90 degrees. We are, I mean, yes, we are pi divided by 2. Hello cool coding cats and Nympheus and Colm Seal, welcome in also. Oh wait, we know you all. Hello. It's good to have you. Yeah, I come across as an ASCII anime goblin at approximately 6,000 kilobits per second. Yes, I am known. But we did this, right? And I think for some people, doing something like karaoke is sort of a release of inhibitions, right? It allows, people go to these things, they get drunk, their inhibitions are down, they can be happy and they can share their happy thoughts, they can sing songs and things, they can be relieved from the societal pressure of embarrassment or something like this. But for me, there is like, this is not how my social interaction goes. I just don't have protocol to handle this, right? I don't have like, there is no like I cannot handle it at all, right? There's nothing, so I went with these people and I just sat on the floor. I sat on the floor the whole time and just read a book, and it did rock a little bit. I just toned out the audio and read a book, and it kind of was good. And like, yeah, I would have to train for many months to be able to do something like this, and it would still like, it would ultimately be kind of like fake, I think. Which book I read, my vacation reading was, I've been reading, okay, this is like total slop, so I apologize. I shouldn't say slop either. This is a shitty word. This is like memes. I don't like this. But like I watched this show. I watched like a mini series thing because a relative recommended it to me. This show called Taipan, or it's called Noble House. It's called Noble House. It's written by this guy James Clavel, who wrote Shogun in the 60s. It's kind of like it's not very good. It's like a book you buy at the airport. So I had read the prequel to this, and I was reading this there. And the main advantage is that it is very intricate. It is like an intrigue plot, and it is extremely long. So this was my traveling reading, because it is both action-packed and intricate and vaguely interesting and long, but also does not require very much attention or thought. It is mostly just like, yeah, it is the book you buy when you are going to the beach in the airport duty-free shop. So yeah, I don't think I'd be able to sing much. Yeah. I just I don't know. That's all you had to say. 1.0 biblicality, huge. I did enjoy the mini series of this. It is very cheesy also, but like in a good way, kind of. I think I would recommend this. Maybe it's kind of insane. The next, yeah, exactly that sort of thing, Neurokip. It's I mean, I think this would be that, but in like the 70s, right? It's probably not that anymore, but like I'm sure if like this is the kind of book you might buy in an airport in the 1980s. Like it's like just like a mass market paperback bestseller kind of deal. Common words are common. Yes. How was your stream though, Masaka? How did it go? How was things? How were things? Our situation here, we have now encountered a test where the shifter carry is put to the test, right? So observe what is happening here. We are saying OR. This is a bitwise OR operation between frame pointer, which I think is like R14 or something. I don't know. Hello, Seek Leet. Thank you for the follow. Art and R2. And we're putting the result here, and we're ORing, bitwise ORing. Bitwise OR does do carry, A squared, and you know what it does carry from? Let's look really quick. These are the intricacies of the ARM architecture. Can we find OR? Bring him up. Bring up alphabetical list. Bring up OR. Skip past all instances of the word corresponding, please. Be gone. Be gone. Corresponding. Corresponding. Be gone. Show me the letters and OR here. Carry flag equals shifter carry out. Discussions on stream. The background project didn't see too much change, but it did get some attention. Oh, I see. Well, this is good. This is how it goes. Is it from something else on my computer? What sort of sound was it? There are many sounds that can be played here, but they are myriad. They are myriad. There are many. Leg architecture, yeah. This is shifter carry out, and you will notice shifter carry out if we look at the data processing operands section, the shifter format. We will notice that in this, what does this instance look like? This looks like R8 ASR 32. If we look at the ASR situation here, if we are ASRing by an immediate, then we can see that shifter carry out is one of the outputs of the barrel shifter. Oh, first blood. Oh, this is because Seek Leet followed. This is the follow message. If you click the follow button, it says first blood. All of the alerts are from Dota. I don't really know why they are. We just decided that because it was kind of cool and they were conveniently at hand. Is it like this? Like that. Yeah, they all go like this. And like when someone raids, it goes like this. Rampage. Yeah. They are originally from Unreal Tournament, but the Unreal Tournament sounds, they were stolen by Dota, but I think Dota re-recorded them because they do sound different. Or some are the same though, right? Can we go? I just finished a Dota game and came here. Yeah, everyone plays Dota I don't even play, but like everyone has played at some point. Unreal Tournament announcer. Godlike, holy shit. Yeah, you know the ones, right? Dota used to have a lot of shit like that. Like Dota 2, originally when you killed someone in Dota 2, it would say in the log, it would say X pwned Y's head for Z gold. Dominating. Double kill. First blood. Like the first blood is the same. Godlike. But that godlike is different, right? Like I think do we have the Dota godlike?
Godlike.
That's the Dota one, right? Which is not the same as the Unreal Tournament.
First blood. Godlike.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know who stole these, where they came from, but they are derivative of this. And we just downloaded them off of the Dota wiki because they have, yeah, the monster kill thing. Like, this one is cool because it's we have it set up. I have this thing play monster kill. This is when if someone gifts subs, like if someone gifts 5, right, or something like this, it does this.
Monster kill.
Right? But if it's 20,
Monster kill.
yeah, like we have like a funny little edit situation happening there. It's yeah. Yeah, installing Unreal Tournament 99. Yeah. This might be my game setup in the future here. The Quake 3 announcer is pretty good. 100. Yeah, 100 it does it as well, right? This actually, in the past, I had this written in a less efficient way, and I had a bunch of other alerts, and this used to crash the stream.
Monster kill.
Yes, indeed. Hello, Peercoin. Welcome. And Maradine _ too. Hi. Hello. And what does -1 do? It's not a wrong type argument. Nat numpy -1. Doesn't happen. Hello, Melaneth also. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for this funny Wario also, Neurokip. This is good. We love nat numpy. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't even know what the fuck is checking that. Where are we? Is that in here? Am I checking that? Like, oh, it's IOTA probably checks this. If I say IOTA -1, yeah, IOTA checks it. IOTA is for like generating a range. Right? If I say IOTA 5, it generates 0 through 4. That's how I'm looping a lot these days. Every drummer was just counting subconsciously. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, so this is what it is. It's the output of the barrel shifter, right? The barrel shifter has its own carry bit. This carry bit is mostly ignored, but if you're doing a logical operation, so like not like an add or a subtract, but if you're doing like a bitwise operation, the shifter's carry bit is propagated to the actual carry bit output. So what this means is, it makes sense that this wasn't tested because we haven't been shifting before. It means our shifter carry out for a ASR 32 is wrong, which means it's obvious why that's happening, right? Because we fixed the thing before, remember? Is negative. Where's our call to is negative here? This ASR guy, this is just not. This is why. What? What the fuck are we doing here? Why are we returning carry? Huh? That's just not correct. I don't know why we ever thought we were doing that. I'm pretty sure that's just never what we want to be doing. We want to return the high bit, right? We want to return is negative V. I'm pretty certain. Check this out. What's this? Is this a hoodwink dialogue? What is this? Hoodwink kind of comes after my main Dota days. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. They made women. They put women in Dota 2 now. Can we make tests, please? Conjure up the tests from Ink of Blackest Night. We summon thee. Oh, cool. Do they all pass? Are we still running the old ones, or are these the new ones? This is a little bit slick. We'll see if we get to the end. We should be kind of close. I guess we're not even close. I guess we're printing many more than 2 lines on average because of the debug. I'm counting the line count down here. I know we have 50,000 tests. Okay, are we there? I think we passed them all. Yay, okay, cool. Are these actually the tests that we want? Yeah, let's try running them both just to, you know, have assurance that our current configuration gives us every guy. This will be neat. Then we only have to do one more case, which is registers shifted by registers. The infamous 4 register operand case, where you can say something like add R0, R1. Why are you printing the pass test? So I have some indication of progress. It makes it easier to know which one is failing. I could number them or something, but it just makes, I don't know. It's convenient. I love wasting time. This is almost certainly not bottlenecked by IO, I would imagine. Maybe it is. That's actually possible given how fast it's printing. I don't know. We just print the fail. I mean, we just quit on failed test anyway. So I don't know. I'm just doing this for now. If I actually just say make test log.txt, does this like finish way faster? Oh, these are gonna print to standard error. It looks like it's alternating. Those are just debug lines that are happening. Okay, is that how you do this? Is that how you redirect standard error? Yeah. Okay. It's not meaningfully faster. We'll run that. Hello, Vera Similla. Welcome in. So happy birthday, Uncle Sam. Happy birthday, Ben Franklin. Today it is Ben Franklin's birthday today, Vera Similla. It's a fun fact that maybe you didn't know. We'll try these next, right? So this is like the mythical case of you can say things like this. You can say add R0, R1, R2, LSR, R3. Things or yeah. You can do stuff like this. Meaning add R1 and R2 shifted right by R3 bits and store the result in R0. SimCity 2000 is not in the Bible. Yeah. Okay, cool. We should just test this next. I am going to wait for this to finish because I do actually want to know that if we accidentally broke the previous ones. This fun fact at my pending grill themed event. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to be grilling tonight, honestly. Probably when I finish stream, it'll be pitch black. So I may have to, I don't know what we're going to do. Yesterday was a fruit day. I had fruit available in the house. So yesterday my eating was I ate a bunch of leftover beef I made. And then I also had, I think I ate 5 nectarines and maybe 4 plums. And this was extremely good stuff. But we're now I think I only have 2 plums left. So it's not going to be a huge fruit day anymore. Okay, there we go. Does log.txt do it for us? Wow, all tests passed. All tests freaking passed. Epic. It's the beef and fruit diet. You got to have it. You need the meat day for balance. Yeah, it might be an all meat day today. Okay. Ship it. Yeah, okay, now we have to add more tests. There are many, but we've kind of started with the hard ones though, right? Like the data processing instructions are definitely like, I'm choosing to believe as a coping mechanism that these are the hardest ones. I kind of think they are actually, right? Because it kind of covers like a many different operations, and like the things that are going to be hard otherwise are going to be branches probably. Branches are kind of fucked, and some of the memory stuff, like there's barrel shifter stuff in the like some of the memory shit, I think. Those we're gonna have to think about a lot because I don't have any way to check the memory transactions right now. We're gonna have to develop that. Okay, let's just check these shift by register guys. Do you do it for us? No, you do not do it for us. You in fact cause immense grief. Okay, cool. Epic. Mismatch in field R5. We appear to be... it's fucked up. It's fucked up. I find branches... When I was writing my assembler, branches were a big pain. I mean, branches are a pain in general because, like, on ARM, because they're all relative, and the PC stuff confused me a lot then. Now I have a better view of it, I think. But they are... Yeah. What are we looking at here? This appears to be off by a small number, right? Which would maybe make some sense. Easier than branches in assembly compiler. Yeah, I guess so. So we don't have to think about the whole symbol situation. I guess the thing that does make it hard is like turning two symbols right into the appropriate. I mean, it is just subtraction, but then there's all kinds of there's tons of annoying off by one bullshit you have to think about for that, and it's kind of easy to get right. Easy to get wrong, excuse me. Hard to get right. I know how to speak English, I promise. I promise. What is LR? It's the thing that has this. It's R13, right? Maybe? No. Maybe. Oh, we're in mode on. LR is R14. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're shifting R1. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Doc BR. Don't mind my rant on cyberspace. What the heck? We're ranting out here? Damn. This is crazy. Cyberspace is here, by the way. Is this Emacs? Yes, this is Emacs. Hello, Zero NGL. It's all Emacs. This whole thing is actually an Emacs C plugin that we're writing. Because if we do turn this into a full emulator, I'm not sure how we're going to do the graphics on it. We could just do the graphics in I wonder, basically. I wonder if there's a good way for us to, if we can do some unsupported by Emacs's official C API, but still possible. I wonder if we can get this into like a live updating image, right? Because Emacs does have image display. I wonder if we could just like hook in somehow and make our thing like behave like, have the emulator visuals behave like an image, but the frame is updated and it like requests the graphics thing to like re-render it whenever there's a change. I don't know. I wonder if we can do that. I'm sure we can if we just like of course we can if we just like fork Emacs itself. But I'm curious if we can make it happen in just a shared object that's like just a native module that like a normal unmodified Emacs can load. I mean, worst comes to worst, we binary hook. That's so good. That's so fucked. Okay, yeah. Imagine you go on Melpa. It downloads the package for you. It downloads the GBA emulator package. That loads an SO. It loads an SO, and then that SO like binary hooks your Emacs when it is loaded, like hooks actual Emacs functions to modify like the renderer, like the actual like the graphics, like the image rendering somehow. This is I don't mean this would be very funny. I think this is so it's definitely, I mean, of course it's possible. We'll see how likely it is. Because it'd be so sick, right? If you could just have like, just like how in the docket, you know, I can like insert an image in this guy, right? Like I can say, like, I probably have to actually call like insert, what is it called? Create image, file or data. What's an image? What's an image look like? What's an image? Do you have images on this? What's an image? Wolf. Yeah. Like can I just say insert create image home wolf.png? Wrong type arg. Oh, we can't do this. We have to like we have to like propertize wolf display, something like this. Is it like this? Is it not a keyword argument? Is it like that? Yeah, there we go. Like I could just have an image in a buffer. Imagine if instead of like I could just have a thing in a buffer, a little rectangle, and it's a running Game Boy Advance emulator, and I have other Emacs commands that like send it inputs, right? So like you could have a mode like then you can even build like a, I don't know, you could do so much funny stuff. It would be really sick, I think. Anyway, banish wolf. But now wolf is just on my clipboard. Like we can put wolf anywhere. We can put wolf in my shell. We can put wolf in my C source code. We do not want wolf in the C source code though, unfortunately. We would prefer if wolf was not present in the C source code if possible. Hello, Ellie Ferris. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's let's get back to business then. Okay. What is wrong with you? What is your dysfunction? It seems pretty clearly like, well, shift here is negative. That's not right. I think probably we're supposed to be, there's probably some rule where we're supposed to be looking at like the low bits. How would you write wolf in C with that corner of the syntax? I mean, I can put an image in a file and make it compile if I really wanted to. How would we do that? Do we have a smaller image so it's more funny? Is there, do we have Drifloon here still? Drifloon small? He was in a buffer before. We got Drifloon small in here. We can, I think we can do that. Like, if I insert, let's put in temp Drifloon small.png, and we can just make him be code. We can just call him void Drifloon. Do nothing, function, empty. Insert him. Instruction writes to R15. Yes, and we are doing this, I think. In general. We can save him. We can save him and we can compile him. Of course, the text of the source code's text does not change, but Emacs will gladly render it like this for us. We can just leave him around, honestly. Let's just have him there. He's kind of nice to look at. Where do we... So the place we need to go in this shift apply guy, right? It's the shift, it's this sh that we're passing in. It's the fucker. Feed them both, you madman. Wolf. A wolf.png is, when the shift carry goes high, a wolf.png is supposed to be put in R5. Our binary literal standard in C23 they are. And we are in fact in C23 standard mode. And I put this here, I put this here just because when I didn't have this here, it was like, wait, hey, binary literals aren't standard except in C23. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm writing that then. I guess we're writing that in. Yeah, it does have them. This is GCC. Yes, of course. Yeah, Emacs can do that kind of stuff pretty nicely, right? Emacs does not have a great way, again, the real extension for Emacs that would be insanely cool that perhaps we have to make would honestly not even be that hard. Embed, yeah. It would not even be that hard if we had a similar to the image thing, right? It can display images. If we made a thing that allowed it to allowed eLisp code to like get an arbitrary like OpenGL frame buffer, right? If we exposed OpenGL and like made like an OpenGL wrapper for eLisp, so you could like have a little, and then just like made a thing where you could put a like create an object that corresponded to a certain OpenGL frame buffer index, and then just freely insert that into a buffer. That's like not even that far off from like possible. I think that's like, you know, we could make that happen in like not that long. I imagine most of it would be making the OpenGL bindings decent. And then it would be pretty easy to make like interactive in-buffer visualizations and things like this, because all the way images work in Emacs is they're kind of just like an overlay over some text, right? Like this, like if I actually look at this, right? If I say describe text properties, right? Or if I select the whole line, right? It's not going to tell me, but like if I say, I don't know, it's kind of hard to actually get the string, right? It's going to copy the thing, but like this is a string, right? It's a string where the text of the string is I guess we could it's a string where the text of the string is that little function we wrote, and then there's a property attached to the text that says this stuff, right? Where there's an image on it, right? And we could do something equally well where it says like, oh, there's an OpenGL frame buffer on it, and its index is this or something, and then have like, I would love to have that, right? I would love to be able to just like mouse over like a constant in like in oob, right? Can we go to oob? Open up oob, please. Where is source assets? No, they're not here. Where is assets.rs. Oh, I just call generate assets. Where do I do? I do this in somewhere. Do I do this in Newton? Where is assets.rs? Renderer assets.rs. Right here, right? Like I am include bytesing an obj file, right? I would love to be able to mouse over this and have this like show me the obj like spinning, right? And this is like not that far off. Like we could do this for sure. A more configurable variant of include in CPP. Yeah, I don't know. So all of this to say, like, Emacs is cool and powerful. You can do many things with it. It has support support for more than just text, and that support could be more powerful. Of course, it could not be more powerful probably in the upstream, right? They probably have to like attend much more to like the quality and portability of the thing versus being like, haha, just throw OpenGL on that. But like we could do it, and maybe we will. Maybe we will in time. So this guy is fucking us on account of the shifts. On account of the shifts, and in particular, we are calling shift apply, and we are passing in this sh here. And this sh here is just the raw value of this register, and this simply will not do. This will not do. If we look here, we are not supposed to just pass in the raw value of the register. It is supposed to shift right by the value of the least significant byte of the register, right? This is how it is supposed to be. We're supposed to look at the least significant byte, and then there are some checks for greater than, or, you know, whether it's, of course, if it's greater than 32 or less than, you know, this is meaningless, right? If it's 32 or more, we're shifting off the end. But what we should be doing is we should be saying 0xff here. Mask this guy out. Does this get us further? Where do you get that document from? Yeah, we were looking at this a little bit last time, I'm afraid, was Colonq. There are like 5 different documents. This document is, I think trap exit has all of them on GitHub. This one is 0100B, which is the ARM v4 manual, and has table of contents. It is wrong in some places though. I uploaded a few more I found. Very nice. This is v4. I think it is. Who up Gregging their tech? Hello, Drangang Lazar. Not me lately. I think he is v4, but maybe he is not. Yeah, this guy only mentions up through v4 at least, so he does not. It precedes v5 existing. I think. I know we found some other manuals that include v5 stuff and therefore are confusing. Yeah. Thank you. How are you doing, Drangang Lazar? How are you? How is life? Okay, are we getting this wrong still? Well, we're still getting shift by 122. We don't want v5. Yeah, we explicitly want not v5 if possible here. Because v5 only creates confusion. 100E, which goes up to R9. I see. Cool. This will be useful for the. This will be useful potentially for the DS, I think, maybe? I don't know what the DS chip is actually. Nintendo DS. Yeah, just look through those documents there on the GitHub. There's like it's like a folder full of a bunch of them. I start so I can actually understand what you're doing. So in general, I mean, this stuff is like, just play with stuff, right? Like I would say it like this. Like people look at it like it's it has 2, remember? Yeah. It's kind of fucked, right? People think like, I think look at it sometimes like it's like this, right? It's like you know, here's I know nothing, right? And there's a big arrow, and I'm learning more and more, right? It's like linear, right? It's like Civ or something, right? Where you just go through the ages, right? It's a skill tree, really, more than anything. A V4 and a V5. Yeah, it has the ARM7 TDMI and then the other guy, right? This is a horrible drawing. We're doing shitty MS Paint drawings now, right? But it's like this, right? There's no, it's kind of undirected, right? There's no like any of this, right? So if you want to learn about stuff like this, you should just do it. Good night, Nikolai Christoph, and hello to Brett. Like, I guess a good place to start for the emulator stuff in particular is there's a cool thing called the Chip 8. This is a common recommendation. the chip 8. So chip 8 is like an instruction set for a fake computer that is very simple. So but there are also games that are like written for it. Like there's like a version of Pong that is written for the chip 8. There's a version for, you know, something else. Like there are like real things you can test on. So this is like pretty much like one of the simplest possible, like, quote unquote emulators you could write, but it's like complex enough that you'll feel like you've done something. No such thing. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess in multiple senses, right? So I would suggest, if you want to start playing with stuff like this, this is a good introduction. Sit down and see if you can write a chip 8 emulator. The Wikipedia page alone has basically all the information you need for this. And then you can find some like chip 8 ROMs online for, like, again, like Pong or something, and test them out and see if it's broken and debug your thing and try and fix it. And this is a good place to start. And you can do this in anything, right? You can write this, you know, if you only know JavaScript, if you're used to doing web stuff, you can write this in JavaScript. If you only know Python, you can write this in Python, right? It doesn't have to be super fast. It's, yeah, and there's Trap Exit has docs too. Hello, OxPS. Thank you for the follow. I should also, if you like this and you have questions, you can also bother us. You can also bother us and ask me. I like talking about these things a lot, obviously. I like this stuff. But yeah, the chip 8 is the easiest thing you can do, probably. There are some other, like, kind of like platforms that are like not corresponding to like real computers. There's this thing called XXII. I think is the guy from the 100 Rabbits people. This is another like cool little fake VM and stack, and there are some little games you can run on it and stuff. So this is maybe something that's fun to build. Writing an emulator for this, it's maybe a neat thing. And then beyond this, like, the Game Boy is also quite simple. The Game Boy is like probably the thing that, like, people who are like hobbyists, if you're like a hobbyist and you're like, I want to write an emulator for the first time, like the Game Boy is probably like the one that everyone does. And this guy is also not super bad to do, but it's more complex than either of these things, I imagine. So like, maybe it's roughly comparable to XXII, but it's more complex than chip 8, and this is also like, then it's like a real device, which is kind of cool, and you can like play Pokemon or whatever on it, which kind of rocks. So yeah, I don't know. I would just start with chip 8 and just try and play with this. And chip 8 is maybe something you could do in like a weekend, pretty easily, to a good degree of satisfaction. X86 will drive you crazy. Honestly, like, yeah, like Game Boy maybe is a good stepping stone. Like, the Game Boy's instruction set is kind of like proto X86-ish, right? Low-level systems at your work. This is my work now, Drain Gang Lazar. At my work before, I did a little bit of this. My work before was I worked, I don't want to get too into it, right? But I worked at like a place doing R&D. So I was on like a bunch of different projects, but I did a fair amount of, at least, like static analysis tool development of a few different like architectures. Mostly maintenance. But I did a lot of x86 bullshit. And some ARM stuff. And then like just a lot of everything. Just a lot of everything. A mixed bag, but I mostly am just like interested in this stuff personally. It's just fun. I hope to I find that work kind of can drain the fun from the thing, potentially, depending on how it is. It can also, you know, it can be nice, right? It's always like you know what it is? It's like a devil's bargain to have your work be what you love, right? Because, like, you know, on the one hand, it's nice to be able to do what you love all day and make a living. On the other hand, work can be bad for reasons that are disconnected from the content of the work, right? Your work can be bad due to, like, you know, the expectation, like pressure placed on you, or like your relationship with your coworkers and things like this. So it can be a good thing in the sense that, like, you're working on what you love. It can also be a bad thing in the sense that, like, man, suddenly don't like this thing anymore. Suddenly it has sucked the joy out of a thing that I once liked. And I've been fortunate to not really have either happen. But this is like this was always a big fear of mine. Even when before I was like working, I was like, I don't want to ever let work take the fun out of programming. Okay, so we're clearly just handling this shift wrong. They're giving us this number for a shift, this number in LR, right? We think it's 122, right? What is LR here at the start? Is LR are you R14? Is this you? Never remember which. Can we just go to helpers? Or Constance? Constance will tell us. What is LR? You're R14. Yeah, cool. Cool. If we 0xFF you, okay. Well, that doesn't look right to me. Well, you don't seem correct. Can't wait to retire and code for fun. I get stuck on something for a while, but at the end of the day, I still love it. Yeah, that's good. I mean, the frustration is part of it, right? I don't really even get like frustrated anymore. I think I've become maybe a weird sicko where I love it, right? Like I love when I don't know what's happening and I'm trying to like bang my head against it and figure it out. Like it's a good feeling. I think it's a pleasant. Oh, this is wrong because I should be reading R14 from UND, right? We're in UND mode, and this is one of the registers that is replaced. Yes. Okay. This makes more sense maybe. Yes, there's our 122. So what are we supposed to be doing then? hello CC, cake is a lie. Thank you for a boost. We love this. Thank you. The cake. I need to have that image like close at hand. Maybe I did save it before. Is that in temp? Geeks and Gamer? Oh, it is. This is what I think of when I see your name, CC Cake is a lie. I think of this party's cool, but I wish there was a way to find the geeks and gamers in the crowd. This cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. The cake is a lie. Merry Christmas and happy holidays from girls in games. This is my feeling about this. It's good though. It's a good feeling. Can we see what doesn't work? Does that give you the kicks? A little bit it does. I don't know. I like everything about it. I'm kind of pleased almost everything I get to do. I feel like what's the expression? People say like a pig in mud. That's how I feel with this shit, right? I'm not even to say that I'm good in it. It's just that I like it no matter what. The lie was that anyone could actually have the cake. Yes. There was. Yeah, I guess this is true in general, right? Like there is cake somewhere in the world, right? Whether or not you have access to it is maybe the question of whether there is or is not cake, right? Like even if you're a kid and you're like to your mom, is there cake? Well, you know, there is cake. The cake may be at the grocery store, however. The cake may be unformed, right? The ratio of people to cake is too high. Yeah. Okay. So what is can we see one of these guys again? Can we see the shifts? Bring up the shifts, please. Can we see, what are we're LSRing here? LSR by a register, it looks like this. It looks like this. So we should be handling the case where it is greater than 32, and we should be producing 0 and 0. We ought to be producing 0 and 0. Incinerate you before making the cake, and she can't eat it. The cake exists in a grocery store and no one is around to eat it. Does the cake really exist? I mean, this probably opens up more broader questions. I don't know. This whole thing does, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know for sure. Nobody does. Nobody does. Like, can you really know anything outside of your immediate perception, man? Even that. What does it mean to know something? What does it mean for something to know something exists? Can we the cake is a lie. No solipsism allowed, please. Yeah. What are we checking here? Where's shift apply? Where's our friend? Bring him up. Can I move Drifloon down? I'm getting lonely. I'm getting lonely. Get Drifloon down here on shift apply. This is the guy we're gonna be fixing mostly. Keep him around. Hello Retro Maximus plays as well. What are we looking at in the LSR situation here? We're saying if im and okay, this is the case where we break for no reason and do nothing. This is the case where we break for no reason and do nothing useful. If the image is on the board and there's no UART to access it, was the image ever even flashed to the board because of a nickname? This is how it is. CC cake is the lie. I'm sorry. This is how it must be. So we are just shifting by that much. This is shifting. We're shifting over potentially. Well, it's fine. It's fine. What else is here? We are saying if it is It should be the case that both are 0. It is possible, I guess, that our Is shifting by greater than the size of the type really undefined behavior in C? That is awful. That is very unpleasant. Okay. Perhaps we should check. Maybe we should check. Sometimes deeper thoughts hide in simple questions. Like, this is really what we are supposed to be doing. We are doing subtraction. We are doing subtraction. The resulting value here of R5 should just be SL. Right? There should be nothing happening here. Is SL R10? It seems to be, maybe. Maybe SL -1 because of carry. That makes sense, I guess. The resulting value in R5 is instead, it's got this E4 thing going on. So clearly it's not the right number. Can we print this out then? Can we debug LSR im or like v like, I don't know, we'll say v equals the whole freaking thing. The whole freaking thing, and then just do v. Okay. Test again. God bless the LED. Okay. V is this. Well, that doesn't seem right at all. What is shift? What did we shift by? Here. Anything good? We shifted by 122. Okay, so clearly the shift does not do what we expect it to do. Let's call this LSR pre and LSR post, just so we can see them both conveniently. What do you have? What do you have? Show us what you have. Yeah. Is there like a weird... I think my voice is like resonating with something. When I'm talking, there's like a weird chime sound happening. I think it's in real life. It is. What the fuck? I took my headphone, like I'm saying things and like there's like a ding sound happening when I talk, and it doesn't sound like a it's not a computer type sound. It's like a sound of like metal, like if I like tapped a piece of like that kind of. Is that horrible? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is there a bell in your... I don't know. I do have this like glass of tea in front of me. Maybe this is... I don't know. Very odd. Very odd stuff happening today, gamers. I don't know what to... The environment, the tea strainer, we have him here. But he's not... He doesn't seem super resonant, and he's full of wet plant matter. Thank you for Colonq Chimes music. Okay, so clearly this is fucked up when you shift with greater than the amount that it ought to be. When you shift with bigger than it is supposed to be, the amount, it is bad. It is bad for everyone. Maybe we just do this in a bunch of ifs and else ifs here. Like, that seems maybe sensible to do. What are we supposed to be doing here? In this case, right, we want to say v, if we shift by 32, v is equal to 0, and also the carry flag, the thing that we were returning, is what? Is what? What is he? What is he? We're saying that it's this. We're saying that it's w. It's w shifted left by the shift -1, and it's supposed to be the last value shifted off, I guess. Zorkenheimer, wouldn't this just be the high bit? Why is it so fucked up? And why are we returning carry ever? That's not how any of this works. All of these are broken. Oh, it does do that, I guess. Oh, it does. Huh. If it's equal to 0, this is just, like, this whole thing is different from the way that we expect it to be. There are differences here. Perhaps we need to handle the case where, perhaps we need to handle the whole 32-bit, the whole 32 case separately. Here, oh yes, here it is. Okay, well, we should just handle this all differently. If this is here, then this should just be return is negative b. Return the high bit. Public list of them. Yeah, Zorkenheimer is great for NES stuff. Zorkenheimer. Can we shout out Zorkenheimer and shout out Trap Exit too? Zorkenheimer. We like this person for real. What other things are there? What other things are there? Let's just do this in a big condition. Otherwise we're gonna do this stuff. And I think the general case here, right, is just, should we break after return and switch? No. The where is, I know of looking to doing something like that. TBD Gamer has developers.stream, which is expanding to be a social platform of sorts, and Z.A. Shaw was discussing similar. Oh, I see, like a list, a public list of these guys. We have a list too. You might be unfamiliar with it, Buzztronic. We have a list as well, if you're curious. It's whoever is currently live from here. Our list is cooler. Some would say, Buzztronic, that we're next up. I don't know if I would say that, but some would say that we are next up. There's been word on the street about that. They've been telling us it. Hello Topo Cato. Okay. Shifting registers and immediates is just very different. The else case in general though should always just be like, I think this, right? The last thing shifted off. The cool thing is anyone can make them. Yeah, make your dream come true. You could do it. You can do it. Electronic streamers, there are less of them, I think. There are definitely some. Who's the one? Slab does this sometimes. I'm checking mine twice. Hello, Despero. We're gonna break all of our previous things with this, but I think it's okay. We need to like make them all behave better. We need them all to behave better. Let's say else if sh equals 0. So if we're not in the im case, we want to say v equals v does not change then, and we want to return cpsr.c. I think. Else if sh greater than 32, in which case v equals 0. This is also, yeah, this is so scary. Return 0, I think. Something like this. This is maybe what we're kind of looking for here. A little bit. Yuki does this also. Slab has wires that are actually hoses. Yuki VT is another person in this thing. Compose a starter pack of this and associate people I've spotted on Blue Sky. Oh, very good. Please feel free to link this in the Discord or whatever. The spots. But Yuki VT does electronics projects with some frequency and is a good friend. I don't know. There's kind of like yeah, I don't know. I will shill our friends until the end of the universe here. Hi. Hello. Good. Hello. Happy Ben Franklin's birthday.
Yeah, it's a great day.
Is it a good day? Are you celebrating?
Yes.
Are you eating turkey?
Yeah.
For Ben Franklin's birthday? We better be. We better be.
Have you gotten up yet?
No.
You should probably do that.
Would you like to say hello?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm only here for a couple of minutes.
It's Ben Franklin's birthday. Okay.
Yeah, I did. I personally cooked the turkey.
Good job. The desk is really wet today.
Hello. Hello. I'm knocking over the water bottle. Hello. Hi. Hi. What?
Your mother is calling.
Already?
Yeah.
I told her to. Okay.
You may wish to depart. She has been intercepted. Apologies. We've had to cut it off early. I went out into the hallway and I immediately heard someone saying Maud's real name at some volume, and I was like, oh no, we gotta resolve this situation. We gotta come back. She'll be back. She'll be back at some point. Hello, Safer Q. Welcome. Hi.
Sorry,
Turkey was burning?
Yeah.
Are we good?
Go.
I'm getting...
Hi, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Wow, hello, everybody. How are we doing? My name is not actually Maud. I know. I didn't know that people were actually I felt bad. I felt bad. I had done the bit too good and people were assuming that my name was actually Maud. Clearly not as good as your I'm just like this, I promise. I just like this. Hi, how are you all today? Happy whatever day it is for you. Ben Franklin's birthday, apparently. We are not real people, we are bots. I'm sorry. Talking to a bunch of... I know I'm not, actually. I've met some of the people in this chat in person, so... On my way home. Okay, have fun. I hope you have a good drive. Or ride. Or walk home. Yeah. It's been a weird day. Can you explain the ARM instruction set? Ooh, the ones that are up right now? I'm seeing we got a shift. Ooh, LSL and LSR. I'm guessing that's a right and a left and a right, respectively. When are you hopping on Terra? Okay, did Colonq discuss what I was playing last night? Did he? Did he talk about my shape? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. A little bit of horse game. A little bit of the horse game. Did you talk about me playing the horse game?
Until 5 in the morning.
I refuse to spend money on it. I will not spend money, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time. And you're also addicted to horses, Agpen? Do you wanna Do you want to? Isn't there like a guild feature or something? You want to be friends?
We're grouping up.
LG, yeah, I was watching the stream today. The NL plays Uma Musume again stream. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
CC Cake is.
Oh, hi, I didn't introduce myself. I'm so sorry. Hello.
This is Mod.
I'm Mod.
Modified.
I'm
modified.
I'm Clonk's wife. You could call me Mod, like MOD, or like the name MAUDE, or Mod Clonk. My full name, Mod Clonk.
What's your legal name?
My legal name, Mod Clonk.
I see. Hello, Flex. Also, welcome.
Mod. Modeling. No, I don't think I'm too modeling. It's only.
Also.
Oh no, Tremings. Very closely, yeah, you know, if you want, if anyone wants to make a Colonq Uma Musume club, I'm down.
Okay,
Am I being ousted? I'm being ousted. It's okay. I have to check on the turkey and then. Yep. I wished people a happy day. Happy day, whatever day it is, wherever you are. I'm so
lighting off fireworks soon. We're gonna be lighting off some fireworks soon. Computer, you too. Hello, hi. That wasn't a happy visit to Instant. Hello, hi, welcome. We're here again, making a horse race sim. There they are. We hear them already. We have some works. Mixology calc? No, I haven't. What is this? Hello, Woot. Welcome in. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? But yeah, CC Cake is a lie. This is I don't know. Do you know what is happening in general? Has your question been answered, or are you still in a state of confusion? Because I'm happy to help. Bartender.runfast.stream. Noita bartender. Oh shit. Oh, this is very relevant to people. In fact, this is of great relevance to if you don't know our friend Liquid Cake 1. They are a person. They stream Noita a lot. They are probably in bed by now, but I'm gonna grab this. I'm going to put it in the Discord IRC, and I'm going to ping them. Can we make that occur? There's too many keyboards involved in this process. There we go. There we go. Very, very good. Okay. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Also, welcome in. Back to business at the end of things. Back to business. Okay. Is this right or is it wrong? What does that do in Haskell? I don't know what the fuck that is. That's scary. What module is he from? There could be multiple. I mean, we could find him. Hoogle. Haskell. Doing some scary. Yeah, so what we're doing, we're programming the CPU for a Game Boy Advance, like for an emulator. CC Cake is a lie. And we're trying to do this because we were making our own homebrew for the Game Boy Advance for a while. We made like a whole like thing to make our own games on there. And we are now trying to be able to easily test our things by having like our own emulator. And also we're interrupting a lot by, we're messing around with stuff. Okay, here he is. Here he is. There are versions there. This guy is here from control.lens.com. A SNOC is an inverse cons. So it probably means getting the end of something. Cons is like, so what is SNOC here? It does this. It control.lens.cons a value onto the target of a lens, and it returns the old result. When you do not need the result, this is more flexible. And this guy is a SNOC. This SNOCs an element onto a container, which is an infix alias for SNOC. And SNOC presumably puts something at the end of anything. So given anything where you can put something at the end, this puts it at the end. And this type class is a way to attach or detach elements on the right side of a structure in a flexible manner. Good night, Penguin Operator. Also, it's not going to be using that one, dog. Yeah. And he gives us a Yeah, this is just the general lens flavor of things. Lens, you'll often see lens stuff with this STAB situation going on, and this is just like functional dependencies on there, right? Like what this SSAA is saying, like this is sort of like the type of the input container. This is kind of the type of the output container. This is kind of the type of an element in the input. This is kind of a type of the output in the output, right? So it's kind of saying it takes it kind of goes from an SA to an SA, right? Like kind of like this. I think maybe I'm getting the kinds of these guys wrong. Given this, probably I am. But it kind of goes this way, right? It kind of goes from an S, which is a container of A's, to another S, which is a container of A's. That's probably the way to say it, right? Yeah, source target AB. Yeah. Stab. Yeah. This shit gets into the complicated lens stuff that I never use. I would never use this. There's no way in hell I'm ever using this for anything. I do use what are the lens guys that I kind of tend to touch occasionally. When I'm in the zone for these. I touch Ixt and Act and those guys pretty often. Yeah. Like I don't know. The lens has some scary fuckers in it. Lenses right now, and this was in the comments. Yeah. Like there's where's the charts? Lens hackage. They have the chart on there. They have the chart. Here's the chart. Here's one of the charts. This is like here's the general hierarchy. This does not have all the funny helpers, right? But these are the ones that are like not like super crazy, I guess. It starts getting into like it's mostly like there's like they have a common little like language for what like the symbols mean, and they just kind of like just keep combining them. Right? It's no longer compatible with recent GHC. Yeah. I don't know. Lens at least is usually like not super horrible. Like in the sense that Lens doesn't actually use very many fancy type system features, right? Like Lens is mostly doable in like it's really just like functions and type classes, right? And used in a pretty like, which is one of the things that makes it cool. There's no weird stuff happening, especially. It's just a little more abstract than is obvious. It's certainly not very, it's not easy. Saying it's like simple and easy is crazy, but like it's the basic, yeah. Doesn't really use much from base. It should be pretty safe. Heavenly Father is virtuous upon me. Life has been blissful these days. This is good. I'm glad to hear it, Archer. I know you were having some tough times for a while, but like, I'm glad things are looking up. Does this still work? Let's test the old fellows. Can we test on the old fellas for now? Just to make sure that they still do it for us. Now that we've made this change to this flag. I don't care about that org mode stuff. Software should be exclusive and paid like true professionals do, right? Or other libs naturally. Yeah. As always, in Haskell, like elsewhere, the dependency situation is nightmarish, but that's what can you expect? What can you expect from these things? This is how it goes. Let's put him off screen for now. At least it seems like the first guys are passing. We're gonna have to see how. Yeah, dependencies. It's just complicated, right? It's a complicated problem that there's no automatic solution to, right? Things shift under your feet. Things break and you don't know why. Okay, here we go. It's breaking for reasons that we did expect. Okay, it's probably happening in immediate shifts, right? That's the place where we do shifts at all. Okay. Yeah, and we're getting the wrong carry in this case for LSR. We are getting the wrong carry. What's that all about? Can we go back here? What should we be returning if that happens? We're shifting immediate. We're fuck. Fuck. Can I just restore like this? Yeah, I can, I think. I can. We can get back to baseline swiftly. My dear mother's health getting better. Money is getting more. I am gaining strength and muscle. Fate showed mercy. This is good. It's good. You can't complain about this. I'm happy for you. This is the carry we're returning is negative on the guy, right? Hello, Suno_LV. Welcome. And like the value here, it is a negative value. This is 0x8, right? So like this should return 1. Are we in the wrong trousers? What's going on with this? Shift is 0. Shift is 0. Im should be true. Im should be true and shift should be 0. So we should be right. We should be returning. I wish you bliss. I've been doing pretty good lately, Asha0_, right? Really things are I'm feeling pretty positively, right? I got my nice little spot here. I got my nice little, not in that film is Colin. I got my nice little spot here. I mean, we can debug. Is negative. I got a nice little spot to live. The streams are going pretty well. I have a lot to do. There's a lot of work as always with the streams, but I have some ideas to try, and I think things are looking up. So this is kind of like my life and work are good, and Mod has been doing well. I think he's having a pretty decent time with things, and you really can't complain too much. It is 1. Okay, why the fuck is it 0? We are just returning that value for the carry flag. We are eking. We are returning that value for the carry flag. If we are doing this. This passed before, it now is failing. Why is it failing? We should be returning is negative V. Right? And then this should be used later in the eek guy. It should just use this fellow. Right? Is this like what the fuck? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Is it maybe getting not used? This is possible. Where is data processing here, right? If we are doing, where is teak? Perhaps teak is, no, teak is just the C from the shift. It's shift C. It's just shift C. Hello, Uber Creeperist. Welcome in. Good to see you. It should just be shift C that is passed in, which is just the return value of shift apply, which is the thing that we are returning. Can we make sure that is the case? Where is shift C? We should say debug teak C equals this. C. Try it. Try it again. Okay. Oh, this is one where the result is PC though. Ah. This is a fucker. This is a fucker. What is our mode going in? Why is... Are we doing something very wrong here? I think we may be. I think there was perhaps a hidden dragon. I think there was perhaps a hidden beast that we were getting something kind of... We were getting something wrong, and it sort of led to a thing being... These were passing before. Hello, Niche Penguin again. Welcome back. Defuck the bugger. Yes, it's true. This is our intention. We'll try our very best at this. Whether we will succeed, this remains unknown. But we will certainly try our best to defuck. What could be at play here? What could be at play here? Wheel of Fortune. We love that guy. Like, what is in fact happening? What is our actual output? Our actual output has CPSR be 9. This guy 900092. Right. This is his new nature. Worked before some of the most fun bugs. Yeah. What are we actually doing on him? What is being done with him? I would almost expect... Oh, of course, S is not set, but we should be setting flags. Yes, this makes sense. But no, S should be implicitly set here. RD does equal PC. Why is the CPSR not being set to the IRQ CPSR? Why it's not? Because the low bits are still 92, and none of these guys have low bits 92. What's your dysfunction? What is your dysfunction? Projectile repulsion sector? Something strange is afoot. What's your deal? He has some kind of deal going on here. RD is equal to PC. This is evil. This is an evil facet. And what was different? There was nothing strange about afoot. What was different before? Were we returning the wrong value here? Your model tracking is trying to explode. It's because we did the mod was here and I moved the thing. So I'll move it to the left again a little bit. I'll be on the left side of the thing. Save, restore something, or do it at the wrong moment. I don't think so. Again, this was right. What did we have before? Can we undo a bunch? Where's shift apply happening here? We had all of this stuff for shift apply. If we like copy this, if we undo a bunch and go back to what once was. If we go back to what once was, like so. This is what once was. This is what once was. Can you just stay? Go. Go here. Go here, please, instead. If we run this again, I wonder what is going to be. I mean, we can't really. We'd have to narrow down. We'd have to single out this test case specifically. But this passes. What is the difference in what we were returning in that case? There was a pal. Yeah, there's Drifloon is hanging out with us here today. He has a function called Drifloon. If we want to call him, this can be done. This can be done without error. He does exist, and if I go to him, if I put this here, I can go to him. He's in my tags. I can jump up to him if we wish. This is new technology. We have having a buddy around. Okay, this does fail, but I think it is failing on subsequent test cases. Yes. It is failing subsequent. Can we go here? Science has brought us to a new frontier. They've unveiled secrets that were previously unknown to mankind. They were unseen. Unseen mysteries now revealed. Can we go back over to arm.c then? Unseen. Yes. Good. Yes, good, very. What would the difference be here? The natural world is brutal. It's true. It's true. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm not going to say your name aloud because I fear this will be homophones with some sort of slur or something. So I will not say this, but hello, welcome. It is good to see you. No. Can we where is the next level? Okay, this does pass. The thing does pass. Not having friend in the code. I mean, friend. I guess he's not on screen at all right now either. This is fearsome. Can we? Where do we go? Where do we go? What is the difference in what we are returning here? What is the difference? What is the difference? The thing that was being passed in, we are LSRing by 32. And this was breaking with an immediate value. Or I guess we were LSRing with value 0, which is the equivalent thing, right? So we were saying SH equals 32 before. We were shifting by 32, which was producing the correct result for us. And then we were doing this business. We were returning this business. Just returning, what does this return? 32 minus 1 is 31. This is just always returning the high bit. Right? Is that correct? Is that correct? It's unnerving. that this was producing a different result. Let's continue. Are you doing the carry bit? The carry bit was we thought like this is wrong. This is wrong in general, right? This case is not correct in general. We thought to simplify here, but this caused an earlier test to fail. Let's keep thinking. Let's keep thinking. His hat, yes, his hat has gone, unfortunately. We need there perhaps is some kind of like Ben Franklin themed hat that could be brought into play here. There's like he had a powdered wig in the past, I think, at some point, but I don't know. This is maybe a no. This is it was not at hand. It was not at hand. I don't know if it was very readable as a powdered wig in the first place. What would I mean? A shift rotate, not drop any bits. I mean, none of these are rotations. This is LSR. It means logical shift right. Tricorns are, yeah, we tried in the past, but it didn't come out very well. This is all shifts, right? I think the source of our woe in general may stem from the fact that shifting by greater, okay, can we see shifts undefined behavior? Tell us about it. Left shift operation invoke undefined behavior. Does it actually? We are human. I am human. Is tricorn a type of horse? I think tricorn is a type of hat. It's a hat with 3 corners, which is really, it's like a triangle hat. Tricorn. It's like a hat that is sort of like a triangle, like this kind of thing. If you shift all the bits, you're doomed. The result of E1 shift left E2 is E1 left shifted E2 bit positions. Vacated bits are filled with zeros. If it has an unsigned type, the value is okay, whatever. If it is not representable in C++, this is representable. In C, if you shift too much, you are not legal. You are not allowed, I think. So I think what may be happening is maybe we should actually enable that error that Real Nyston was discussing. What is this guy? -F trap V or something to warn us about overflow. Does -F trap V if we go to our make file and we were to -F trap V and we were to run make test, do you have any insight here? Well, he's succeeding. It wasn't documented to do anything about shifts that I saw. Unfortunate. Well, at least it appears that we are not overflowing. Maybe we want to have this in general. Does this actually do what we thought it did? Oh, we just changed the make file without updating our C file. So maybe we should be make cleaning here. Make clean. Make test. Okay. But it appears we are not generally fucking things up. Okay. Where we'll let him complete himself to his satisfaction. Although maybe let's actually reintroduce, let's do the new thing instead of the old thing and see if he causes problems for us. Do you cause, oh, well, we should make sure we are saying break here also, maybe. Just we are returning in all branches, but no, it's fine. Whatever. We'll know if it's happening. We'll know if bad things are happening, probably. Okay. Now we're back to mismatch in C carry. This is interesting. This is interesting stuff. I'm confused by a number of things here. There's generally I am confused. Let's just add a bunch of debug prints to know what the fuck is happening. Goodbye. Enjoy the turkey. Enjoy Turkey Day. We should print here. We should debug teak tileable. Otherwise it... Where are we spelling? Yeah, this guy? Like, this looks like tillable, right? I don't know. It's always... These guys do always get me, though, also, Poof. Like, knowing if there's an E before an able or an... Like, tiling is this. It's not tiling. Why is it in... I don't know. These... It's no fun. It's no fun. Don't need new line. URC. URC. In teak. And maybe we can also print... Maybe let's just print a bunch of guys. Here. There. Anywhere. Here also. Foobar. I don't know. We make an attempt. We utilize the poor man's debugger. One of the classics. Still my favorite way. Okay, looks like we're in a here, we're in a there foobar situation. So it's claiming that RD is not equal to PC. Concerning, given that RD is obviously PC. This does present a concern. What is RD? No, we're not going to anywhere. No, we're just going to there. So set is true. And we're going, so it doesn't think it's PC. It should be at anywhere, right? What is RD? What is the value of RD? Let's try again. The classic debugging technique. Yes. RD is 0. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it... Why would RD be 0? Well, it's fine. I mean, it shouldn't be there anyway. What is C then? We're expecting 1 got 0, right? What the fuck is C in this case? Can we try? I've seen it mocked. I mean, people will mock anything. The thing, though, at the end of the day is it doesn't really matter. C equals 0. Okay, that's not good. What is setting C to be 0? Are we forgetting a break somewhere? Is that our situation? That wouldn't make any sense. We're saying teak C equals 0 here also. Okay, very odd. Huh. We print what we are returning in shift apply. What are we saying there? What's going on with this? We're printing high is negative. It is negative. We are returning this. Can we print in data processing? Can we print shift C? Where is shift C? Shift C. Try again. We go again. Shift C is 0 also. Okay, cool. Well, what the fuck? Oh. Classic mutable variable situation. We're setting v equals 0. Of course it's 0 here. We are this is not this is a different v. Yeah. Cool. This should be is negative w. Okay. Do you pass now? Maybe you do, maybe you do not. We will see. Let's see if you succeed. W, yes. We're securing wins, epic victories for the team. The team and the squad. Insane wins only. Exclusive win. Yeah. That's what they should put. That's what they should call me. That should be my new name. L exclusive win Q. That's my main kind of theme here. Can we write that? I like that. Exclusive win. Well, we can put it right on my head. This is good. This is good. Gotta love Rust's defaults there. Yeah. Steam achievement pop. Oh, that's really good. That's really good actually. Okay. Redeem Steam achievement message. That's so, I can't believe we haven't thought of that. Hello Weasley13. Welcome also. Okay, they all passed now. Haha. Haha, good. Can we remove this shit? Can we get this shit out of here? At least the ones that are just saying like hi 100 times and stuff like that. Do we have any high situations? No, we've banished every high. Let's go back over to test.el. Let's try the real test now. Hello, P-Paxi. Welcome in. We got P-Paxi in the building. This is, you know, I dare I say, a good evening. Hello, welcome. Hi. Sorry. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm sorry. Hi. What's buffering GCing? Why does the text output keep pausing? It's probably Emacs doing that. This is going, like, when I type make test, what it's doing is it's running Emacs -- script test.el. Yeah, we could spend a few hours saving milliseconds for a test run. Yeah, for sure. Hi, are you a programmer, P-Paxi? Do you like computer stuff? If you don't, that's okay too. But we are in the computer stuff somewhat deeply at the moment. It's kind of good though. Okay, what are we saying here now? No, I'm a horse. Oh, we're getting into horse stuff around here too. They're doing that. What's the Uma Musume? My wife has been playing this a lot, and various bald men online. The various bald men online that we spend the majority of our time talking about have been doing this also. Are you a racing horse? Okay, what do we have here? Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shifting over to vehicles. What's this? And this is not really deep. The thing is, Topocato, is that this looks intimidating. Like this line, it's just formatted badly, right? Like the low level stuff, I guarantee you would enjoy if you know, you need to ease in gently. It's like getting into the pool a little bit. If you cannonball in, you're gonna flounder, right? But if you yeah, it's onerous more than difficult. This stuff is really not that complex. It's just kind of tedious and detail. There's a lot of like fiddly little details, but they're not really like hard to understand. You just have to know about them, really. I bet you would be totally fine. I didn't realize you worked with vehicles though, Tobocat. Do you do like auto stuff, or like this is cool. I wish that if my life had taken a different path, I could see myself being really into cars. I am not, but I could imagine it. I enjoy modifying Hondas. Wait, what's the thing you do? Okay, I know one car term. Is this do you K-swap? This is a Honda thing, right? Do you K-swap? Is that a thing that is real? I think this is like an engine swap or something like this. That is one of the main things with Hondas. I see. Okay, good. I'm glad this has not failed me. R13 FIQ is incorrect here. The reason why there's so many registers here is because K-swap, B18, B16 swap. Oh, very sick. I would love to pick your brain about that stuff at some point. I don't know hardly anything about cars. I don't drive, but I feel like it's like one of those things that would be like, I know I would be cooler if I was into cars, right? If I was like going down to the shop or going down to track day, I know I would be like a cooler guy if I was doing that. But, you know, unfortunately I'm not that guy. Yeah, I feel like there's an inherent kinship, right, between the car tinkerers and the computer tinkerer, and really the anything tinkerers. But cars and computers have many similarities. Monster truck tickets in January, going home hands in grease. Yeah. Opening the thing up. Like, there's a real appeal to, like, you know, I used to who's the guy on, there's a guy on YouTube. Of course, the thing that has the ultimate appeal is thing, Japanese, right? Is it Noriyaro? I've watched this guy a bit on YouTube. Can we bring it up? Buy a car that needs love, some cools, not hard, just tedious. I will have to explore. I don't even have a license, right? This is not even. I cannot even drive a car. Itasha shit is hilarious. Yeah, this guy does like Japanese car culture videos. And I always like it when they like open the car up and look at it, and like they know what all of the different parts are in the car, right? Like, where do they open it up? Is there an open up here? Like, not only do they like know what the car parts are, right? Good night. Are you going to bed, Poof? Good night to you. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good time. They know like what, like, this is an X brand of this and it has this, right? Like this is good. This is the good kind of tinkering. I want to explore this, and caring about having like a really clean interior, right? This is the kind of thing that's appealing. Like, it's the similar thing with programming, right? Where you like kind of care. I mean, the thing could work, but there is some degree where you care like how it works, right? And like like the beauty of the thing, right? And like I think there's probably a similar feeling with cars, right? Like how like making it really good and clean, right? Not clean like in terms of like mess, but like you know what I mean. I don't know. Welding time, like this shit's just very cool. The getting timing perfect, yeah. Got to look at Skyfire. Yeah, we have to. Maybe I need to learn to drive. LLLL. Is this a car thing? What is AU? The program a car. I don't know about this. It would be sick. I know there are a lot of computers in cars. I wonder if you can get away with doing this yourself. Is there like are there people who are doing this? Like, I know there are things that have like alternate oh, I see. AU as in like fan fiction. I see. You're at the mercy of outside elements. Like, are there people like doing the parts, like the computer parts of cars? Like what is the computer part of a car? Like, is like that like are they doing like fuel injection and stuff on computers now? Like, what is on computers? And are there people, if there is this, are there people doing that but with like a Raspberry Pi instead? That seems sick. There was an Erlang system for cars. Like, is there Rocknix? Can I get Rocknix on my car? The equivalent? Are there people running like custom Linux on cars and shit? That seems really sick. Can I make my oh yeah, totally. Oh shit. Okay, that seems very cool. They're all controlled by computer. Yeah, like, but can you like, yeah, I assume like there are like FOSS versions of this. Dashboard videos done with a Raspberry Pi. Like, I mean the internal computer stuff. Can you like, I don't know. That seems that there's a strong appeal there. Okay, what is it telling us here? R13 is wrong. R13 is SL. The value in SL is incorrect. He is fucked up. You can run your car off a Raspberry Pi. And he is failing. In fact, we are failing early. We are failing at like instruction fucking 5 or something, right? LSR is wrong here. He is incorrect. Can we observe what is happening here? We are attempting to shift this number, which is the value in LR, which should be the value in R14 FIQ or something. One of these guys, one of these fuckers. Who has him? Oh no, this is the wrong. We're looking for this 88 AEA to. He's R8 FIQ. Oh, of course. This isn't right. Where the fuck is R8 FIQ coming from? Huh? Excuse me. Okay. With the onboard computer fanfiction. Yes. Okay, well, it seems like maybe our thing that reads registers is just wrong for the FIQ registers in this case. Why is this? Break is bloat? Yeah, sorry guys. The breaking functionality was dependent on dbus, and we decided that dbus was bloat this time. The hello Tangerine Plank. I hope you're doing. You're around. We know you. We know you. We see you around here. The onboard computer fanfiction might need an RTOS. Yeah, even this, like, there are things you can do, right? You can get something. Like we can make that. Like, can I buy a bunch of random like tiny ARM boards and program an OS with our little eLisp thing and use it to run a car on the road? Will they give you a registration? Will they renew my registration if they find out that I've replaced all of the software in my car with shitty homebrew? I guess find out soon. Maybe. Okay, so this is clearly wrong. We're reading. I mean, no, this is no. This is. I was just misreading things. Okay, I'm literally just looking at the wrong things. I'm looking at this. It's supposed to be this. Okay, it is right. Okay, R8. That's the right fucking number. Okay, cool. Let's not embarrass ourselves too badly here. Okay. Well, it seems as if something is. As the car stealing fails because Emacs blocks. Yeah, our one Emacs thread blocks. I guess we have a steering lock here. Plus X permissions for my bed. It's time for me to go to sleep. Good night, Remblanc. Thank you. Officer, is it supposed to look like that? Oh man, this is such an epic reference. What an epic callback to the TSA, apprehended by TSA with ThinkPad story. Because they thought I had gunpowder on my hands. Can we man, I know Niche Penguins got me. What is this supposed to be? Okay, many of the we found another case where the low digits are the same. The high 4 digits are wrong. No, the computer was on. It was just suspended, and they opened it up, and they almost fucked up. It was like, it's the kind of ThinkPad. It's a T430, so it has like the little like clasp. You have to like, you can't just open the lid. You have to like pull a thing. So I had to like tell them to do this, and they opened it up, and it was just like it looked probably like this or something, right? Something like this, or like this roughly. If I had the thing open, maybe, right? And minus, of course, the anime thing. And they were like, they just said, is it supposed to look like that? And I was just like, yeah. I think I said like, yeah, I'm a programmer or something, and they accepted it. It's just like, it's this, yeah. The T430, if you've never seen it, can we get images on this? Can we get a visual? Computer, bring up a visual. Are you able to get a visual on this computer? It's like an inch thick, closed. It's one of these guys. It's like an inch fucking thick. Like, look at the side. Look at this guy. He's so chunky. He's very. He's with the latch. Yeah, it has the thing on the top. This is still like my main travel laptop. He's not good enough to stream. But he is very cozy. What computer are you using right now? I'm using a really shitty pre-built Dell PowerEdge server that I bought in 2018. It's like a little, it's not very good. It has no GPU. Still hasn't made me a new one. Yeah. Sounds high spec. Yeah. It's not ideal. It's actually been maybe the best machine we've used so far for stream, but it is not ideal. Okay, what are we supposed to be doing here? The shift is 242. Can we go back and look at where's shift apply? Yeah, okay, we can do a new challenge. It's called the Open YouTube Challenge. This is kind of epic stuff here. Firefox is already running, by the way. This is just the time to load YouTube. If I go to youtube.com, LCOLONQ, we can see. It's very good stuff, isn't it? We have like a 5. That's actually a pretty fast load. We have a you know, it's an easy 5 second. It's an easy 5 second or something like this. Okay. LSR. We're actually failing on LSL now, which makes more sense because LSL is more obviously wrong. Okay, cool. Very good. So can we just literally copy the thing that we're supposed to do? YouTube load regression tests, please. Where's LSL? Where are you treating us? Where are you treating us? We're still getting the low bits here. We're getting the low bits here. And how does LSL differ? If you are, oh, you still shift by 0, so there's no differences here actually. So let's see it. Let's see it here. If SH is 0, if SH is 0, then V is unchanged, and C is also, we just return the carry flag, right? What are the other cases here possible? Otherwise, if we are SH is less than 32, if we are less than 32, we want to just do the shifts, you know, as we are supposed to, and we want to return the last value shifted, which is this fucker. It's the fucker. The fucker is speaking. If the value is 32, else if SH equals 32. Well, this is possible. It is possible for it to equal 32, but only if we are passing in a register. I think. Yes. This case is ruled out here. Right? There is only the equal 0 case that is otherwise it's 5-bit value. Here we have to consider this because it could be a register that is, I don't know why they didn't just say use the low 5 bits of the register instead of having like weird extra behavior for, well, it's fine. It's fine. Here we want to say that V equals 0 and the carry is going to be the last bit shifted out. So it is the low bit. We want to return W and 0B1. Otherwise, both are 0. Return 0. Okay, that should at least hopefully accurately capture the intended behavior. The intended behavior. Beefy tech is not at all bad. Yeah. Okay. Well, are we failing even earlier than before now? That's concerning. Are we failing in the previous tests now? Can we check that too? It's possible, I guess. In hardware, that logic is just a single mux. Yeah, probably. Let's try the prior tests, the prior shift guys. You fail us? I hope you do not. I hope you do not. You appear to not, but we will let you exercise your tests. We will allow you time to exercise your cases so that we are sure. We would like to be sure, if possible. Why am I talking like this? What happened? I'm talking like some kind of, I don't know. I'm pretending to be I don't know what I'm pretending to be anymore. Some kind of wizard or being. Yes, why? Hello, Talisman Solutions. I should just talk normal, I think. I think the spirit of Ben Franklin may be overtaking me today. Okay, it passes. They all pass. Very good. So it is only an error in this case. Can we observe the actual thing now that we are confident? No, this is just ASR again. Did we actually get past where we were before? Where were we before? We were on the I think, oh, we were on this guy, I think. So maybe we have gotten further. Now we are failing on ASR again. It is an ASR fuck again. Oh, it's a PC guy now. Yeah. Ben is worth emulating in some regards. Oh yes, Ben Franklin. What do they call him? It's Honest Ben. Honest Ben. So PC remains the fucker in almost all ways. He is the most. He is one of the greatest fuckers of them all. Why is it BIC S? Oh, is MI is a condition code. So it's BIC setting flags. MI is a condition code. Sure, we'll believe that. We'll choose to believe that, if possible. What is BIC actually doing? What is he? I mean, we're confident that he's probably right, given that he does this. He does this. And his actual value is wrong now, which indicates that we are shifting by the wrong value. Bit clear, yeah. It indicates that we are probably shifting the wrong value, right? We are actively. We are active, like the operands are incorrect here. What are we expecting and what are we getting? We're expecting 8. What could lead to a result of 8? Hello, Momo VT. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Momo. Hello, hi. Drunk driving raid? This is a crime. You've come to me and you've made me witness of a crime. What do you expect me to do about this? Hello, Momo VT. How was your stream? We love drunk driving. Can we shout out Momo VT? Is it good? Hello, CR Gamer 0913 and Flanzen and Toma Tungstine and Momomo and No Sharko. I shall be screaming to bed, boss. Okay, good night, No Sharko. Thank you. And CR Gamer, thank you for the follow. I'm currently dying. Don't die, please. Don't. I'll send it too, just so you know. Yeah, that was the ROM that held the program. Welcome in, friends. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I'm this. I'm this situation. We're writing a Game Boy Advance emulator, or at least the CPU for one, and we're trying to we have a bunch of tests. Yeah, I'm him. And we're trying to pass all of the tests. We're trying hard to beat the stage, all the while still collecting coins or something like that. And it's the catchphrase. Oh fuck! I always forget my catchphrase. Okay, this is what I say on raids now. Hey, thanks. I'll take it from here. Is that cool? Is that cool? Refuse to go to bed despite being drunk and tired. Go to bed now that you've rated out, Momo. Yes, please sleep. Please unsubbing. I'm leaving. Bye. Thanks. Hey, it's been 2 years. He hasn't said it and let it cook once. Yeah. Yeah, well, one of these days we're gonna get it. Maybe. I don't think it's very cool. I don't have a lot of self-confidence when it comes to my new thing. It's now just !Discord and !IC separately. Been like 8 months of it's whatever. Who knows what he is. There is a chance. Okay, please enjoy taking out your contact lenses. If anyone is here from Momo VT, what did Momo VT do today? Or did they say already and I have moved past this? Did I miss anything in the last 5 hours? We've gotten some stuff done, to be honest with you, Momo VT. It's been kind of stuff happening. We've been drunk driving. No, none of this. They did drunk driving. What games is it? Grand Theft Auto? There's driving in this, I think. This is common. Mario Kart. It's silent. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a worm in my head. There's a worm and he lives in my head and he makes me say these things. American Trucking Simulator. Oh, I see. It's really funny that this is almost an evergreen genre of Twitch content, right? Hopping on to one of the driving sims and drinking heavily while playing. Like, this is a thing that you can, it's good. Everyone's doing this. It's the new trend. It's July 4th. Yes, it's Ben Franklin's birthday today, Momo VT. This is what we're celebrating. Founding father of the United States, Ben Franklin's birthday. Truck sim, yes. Has to be a big truck. Okay, what is the frequency here? What is the malfunction? What is the malfunction? While checking instruction, It doesn't even know what instruction he is in. Did I delete it? I did delete it. We hit him with the DD. The first real life stream happened. I really don't know. We did have a hand cam once. That's the closest I've gotten. Oh, did chat die too? Has chat died also? Yes, briefly. I think this is the thing where Twitch just decides to stop sending us messages for like 1 minute and they send all at once at the end. This might be that. I think. Or it could be some kind of fucked up caching buffering thing happening on my end. But it happens so infrequently that seems unlikely. It was the catchphrase. The catchphrase has caused chat room to flee. It has caused Twitch to stop sending me chat room data to save you. I guess this is maybe believable. I don't know. Doing like IRL streaming for real. Like if you're doing IRL, very unique. First time seeing one. Yes, I think I'm the guy who has one. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else. There are like filters and things that you can do this sort of effect maybe with elsewhere. I think I am the only person who does like actually, it is like a text thing. This is not, of course, a huge claim to fame. It's kind of a goofy little gimmick. But as far as I'm aware, this is we are the letters guy that exists. We are him. Model is really cute. Thank you. Narrator did the model and they did a very good job at it. It's good. It's good stuff. Used it for draw. Oh, you drew. Oh, very good. That's very kind of you. Mr. Terminal Face. Yes. We got Mr. Ben. We got Mr. Ben in the background. Very good. They got Ben on here as well. Mr. Franklin himself. Of course, that's on ARM64. Got this message from Valgrind before stream. Unhandled instruction. I see. Valgrind doesn't know about a guy. Only tracing, I will be able to. Oh, well, please. Are you practicing drawing? I really want to get good at drawing, but my desire to get good is not made manifest in my actions because I do not practice at all. So you would think if I really wanted to get good at drawing, I would probably practice, but I don't. I just want to. I remain wanting to and not actually doing anything to make this happen. So the degree of my wanting is in question. But I would like to. My life would be easier if I drew. Leaving your PC and just kill you. That would be cool. Someone drew crazy art of this. Who was that? Deer Sightings, I think. On twitter.com. On X, the everything app. I wonder if that's... I'm not logged in, but I wonder if that's one of the top guys still. I'm still on this art image. Be not found wanting, be found achieving. This is true. What did they say? Do or do not. There is no trying. This is a quote from Star Wars. This one. This is one of this captures the sinister nature of the character. I enjoy this one a great deal. Let's attempt to figure out what the fuck is going on here. We are shifting. Why are we expecting to get 8? Why would we be expecting to get 8? I mean, this is bit clear. What does bit clear indicate? Bit clear basically is inverting a mask. Right? It unsets all of the bits that are set on the one side from the other side, right? We're going to assume that the one side is SP and the other side is this R5 shifted right arithmetically by SL situation. Use another service, Google, to log into the Everything app. Yes. We like to say that it's called X because of how many X's it shows you when you go on the website, Ice Cold Witch. It shows you a lot of them. Good luck, Momomo. Do not harm yourself, please. And welcome, Ice Cold Witch. I'll be able to keep on lurking. Thank you. I salute you. I hope you're good, Momomo. For real. I hope things are good for you. We're rooting for you. Can we? Well, what are the values involved here? What are the values at play? Permanently blind myself. That's no good. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Avoid this if possible. Can we get BIC here? Bring it up. Bring it the fuck up. Sorry, my voice is cracking. I'm trying to be. We have a double COLONQ situation here too. This is good. This is really good. log into my Nintendo account for a while. Yeah, sometimes those things are tempting, right? It's like, well, it's so easy. It's so easy. Why don't I just do it? But in the long term, it's probably better to not resort to such measures. Hello, Dumb Moss. Welcome back, Dumb Moss. I hope you're good. Hi. Hello. We are I think probably where we were when you last saw us, or maybe when you last saw us we were talking about something. Now we're not talking anymore. We've decided to take a vow of silence, and now we are determining why Bixby produces the wrong outcome. He's supposed to be 7 zeros and then 8, but instead he is 5 zeros and then 3 8A. And this simply will not do. It will not do. And we are attempting to determine why. How do you log into Stack? I don't have a Stack Overflow account under my VTuber persona, I think, at the moment. There is no Stack Exchange. I do not log in. It's one of these guys is invalid. Well, clearly, we're masking by this. And this is the thing. It's probably not supposed to be the... Like, what is the value that is in SL? Well, the value that is in SL is... It's giving us a shift value of 85. So this is clearly not right again. We're shifting by 85 should not produce an outcome for op2 that is anything but 0 or right. This is not correct. That is not correct. Where does shift apply have any information about this topic? Can we banish all? They show ads to logged in users anyway. Yeah. I'm just never logged into anything on... I don't even have any passwords accessible on this machine. I don't have password manager installed. I don't have anything. This is why I'm never logged into Twitch or whatever. You all see ads? Yeah. Legally, I see ads every day. It's ASR. Oh, cool. Wow. It's just the one guy that we didn't fix being broken again. Okay, that makes sense, maybe. It's the one guy who we decided to not fix before being broken again. Classic stuff. Wow, it turns out maybe we have to fix all 4 guys instead of just 3 of them. Good night. Have a good stream. Thank you. Good night, please. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much, friend, and thank you for the raid. I appreciate it a great deal. You are too kind to me. The XO. The okay, well, here we go. They have information about this here. They're telling us things. They're saying this is wrapping around in a weird way, but I think this is mostly good. This mostly makes sense. At least this is the It differs in the case where Yuck. Oh, this is just describing arithmetic. This is just describing the 0 case. Well, here... They are different. This is a 32 shift. This is supposed to be a 32 shift. And this... what's an SMI suffix? So what that means is MI is a condition code. I don't know what MI actually indicates. Can we go to con satisfied? MI is true if the condition is negative, if the negative flag is set. I don't know what MI is supposed to stand for. But this is what it indicates. Can we... Okay, let's just fix this guy. Thank you, Driftloon. It's going to be a similar set of cases here. Let's make sure we check them. Otherwise, if just shift is equal to 0, we need to handle this case. We also need to handle the case if... how is this described here? Shift is great. They read it like this. If it's less than 32, otherwise do the other thing. Here we're going to say if we're less than 32, it's pretty easy. If we're less than 32, it's not bad. Didn't recall that one. Yeah, yeah. So I actually don't really like their assembler notation in general. In my assembler, I don't include the condition in like the opcode. I just write the opcode separately. But yeah, and the S means the MI is the condition. The S means set flags, right? Which is like set, carry, overflow, negative, and zero flags on the guy. I think it's I get these confuse me a lot because I forget their order and I'm like, what is SMI? What is BIC S? What is so I don't know. So this guy should just be this. The else case should be we return this minus the condition, of course. And we should be setting shaking my ints, yeah. You get amusing ones like swine. Yeah. This should be if we're greater than 32, we should be doing the same shit we do over here. Maybe. Should we be? Yeah. Let's just we're gonna hard code it. We're just gonna copy it. I think this is natural. There's a lot of, and what is if sh equals 0 in the register case? Then we do nothing, right? We don't do anything to v and we return the carry flag. Yeah, okay, maybe that captures the right stuff. We'll have to test him again on the old guys and then we can test him on the new guys again. Now we're failing on LSR. I think we're getting further though. This is an ambitious project. I mean, I don't think it's super ambitious, right? This is like a gonna be like a 2-week project probably, right? We've probably put like, I don't know, what's the time that I've put into this? Also, hello Cracktune, I missed you entirely. Hello, if you're still here, Cracktune, welcome in from 40 minutes ago. I'm sorry I ignored you. How rude of me. How rude of me. This is the kind of thing that like realistically it'll end up taking like maybe 40-ish focused hours ish, right? I've probably spent like 20-ish focused hours on it so far. It'll probably take about 40, which is like that's like a work week, right? Realistically, although like what do you get in terms of like good focused hours on the job? It's probably more like, for me it's probably more like 8. unless I'm really cooking, right? 20 3/4 focused hours. Yeah, it's just tedious, right? Making it work fast is going to be ambitious, right? If it works at all, we're going to be satisfied. It does not have to be particularly fast, right? So like, it's not, and we're also not striving for accuracy, right? We're not paying any attention just yet onto like, yeah, I'm not counting the stream time as like fully focused hours either. I'm not like, I mean like off stream. I probably worked on this. I worked on this at least most of the day yesterday and the day before. So like, that's a lot. USA, thank you, Ellie Naomi. Bye. Thank you. It's true. I am in America. It's good. It's good. This is the wrong guy again. Fucker. Can we do this? Can you hear the fireworks also in the background? They are bursting in air. They are bursting in air. Another fucker has reared its ugly head. Another fucker has reared its ugly head. And the subject matter is annoying. We got coding to do. Yeah, I mean the windows are closed and the doors are shut. Fireworks outside? No. We must proceed. I don't like fireworks very much anyway. I'm kind of skittish with them. And we are scaring the peacocks, so they're squawking up a storm. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think you've mentioned this before. Do you keep peacocks trap exit? That is, or this is really cool. If so. Okay. This is wrong again for apparent reason. It is wrong because the LSR case, we should probably be checking if the thing is greater than equal to 32 somewhere. I mean, really, this should just be or I don't know. SH is 32. Right? That kind of captures semantically what we want a little bit more. Yeah. Maybe it does. Is that necessary? Why are we suddenly lagging like crazy? Are we in hell again? This machine just does this every once in a while. I did when I was young. These are wild peacocks that live in my neighborhood. I see. x86 has a much more limited repertoire of condition suffix instructions, most of which have an entire syllable preceding the CC suffix. Yeah. My family found a peacock, guys, so we may be getting peacocks soon. Practical purposes, just for fun. 3 times bigger than a chicken egg. Why does my whole computer just freeze? Can you reach for the keyboard here? No, I never fast enough. I need to be quicker on the draw for like switching to my other TTY that has H-top. Oh, we should say this, of course. And we should say then make test. Changing my Linux distro, what do you recommend? I think most things are good. Yeah, whatever you enjoy the most. I'm on NixOS. But I feel like I would be happy on anything mostly. NixOS is nice. It has nice things that I like, but it's my fault I'm DDoSing you. Evil. Hello, Danktown Bunny. Arch is honestly good. Arch is a good fellow. This image of labeled eggs, presumably from Wikipedia, looks like a monogatari, like one of the transition images. It looks like one of like the cut-in images, if you know what I'm talking about. Like where it just has a bunch, like the font in particular reminds me of this. Gobo Linux is cool. Arch from minimal to relearn. Yeah, this is good. Hello, Cobra Chicken. This is a nice. Okay, now Roar is broken. Wow, what a surprise! The last guy is broken also. Thank you for the follow, Cobra Chicken. It turns out the other 3 guys were broken, and this guy is broken too. Hello, Kokoopsy too. I should say, if you like what you see, this is it. If you want to know when the streams are, that's also it. I don't know. You can't. What did they say? Don't hate the player, hate the game, or something? I don't know. I don't know if that's real or not. Can we make Roar behave correctly too? We already have the RRX case here. ASCII interests me. Thank you. It interests me too. Hate the don't hate the LCOLONQ, hate the oubliette of general. Got kitchen door open. They're blasting them out there, fireworks. Okay, can we look at the list, the thing that actually says how the thing we're trying to do works? Okay, cool. Very neat. This is if this only happens if it's immediate and it's 0. Okay, cool. Otherwise, we can just follow this stuff, probably. Hate the player's mom in Call of Duty. Also, okay. Confusing stuff. I think this is a typo, unless I'm totally mistaken, right? I noticed this before. This says RS4 to 0, which would indicate the low 5 bits, which I guess does make sense. But like, why would they do this one differently than all of the other? I guess rotation has a more natural meaning. But it's all very strange, isn't it? Right? That like, if it's actually 0, then they're very okay. I think we will do this. I live in West Virginia. I see. This is a beautiful part of the country. I love the Appalachians. This is good. I guess we will check them both. Sure. It's funny that it's different. We should say right off the rip then. We should just say SH. We never need the high bits again, right? So we should just say SH like this. Hello, Geets. Welcome in. We got Geets in here. Hello, welcome. What is this current project? We're writing a Game Boy Advance emulator, or at least the CPU for one, because we need a CPU core for testing our Game Boy Advance assembler that will eventually birth a compiler. This is our purpose. This is the purpose we have been assigned. Okay. Well, if we do that, then we can check other things, right? We can say things like if sh equals 0 now. That's wild. It's pretty good fun, I would say. Okay, sure, we can just do this, right? There's only 2 cases now. The else case, if it's greater than 0, we're going to roar it, and we're returning the bit sh minus 1, right? In the if case, in the then case rather, we're just returning the value unmodified, so v does not change, and we were returning the high bit, so the return is negative w. Also, it occurs to me that this is a bug, but it doesn't have to. It's written. These are written incorrectly, but they don't matter because we're always filling the thing with the bit. But we should not write it that way. A VM that can emulate Game Boy Advance ROMs. Yes. So, yeah, we're writing the CPU, right? There's a lot more that would go into a real Game Boy Advance emulator. There's a lot more complexity involved there, right? Most of the complexity would live inside of the. There's kind of a couple parts to a Game Boy Advance or any like old console, right? There's the processor, which like runs code, right, and does a lot of work. But then there's various other like devices on the machine, right? Typically these devices are controlled by, they're memory mapped, right? Which means that if the processor like tells like the memory bus, hey, I'm writing these bits to this location, they don't necessarily go to like RAM or like ROM from the cartridge like you might expect. They read or write to like other devices on the machine, right? So there are certain memory addresses you can write to, and these go to VRAM, right? They go to like graphics memory, and then there's a separate chip that's running called the PPU, the pixel processing unit, that like reads values from this VRAM, right? It kind of controls this VRAM, and it will draw things on the screen depending on what's there, right? So we're not doing any of that other stuff. We're just doing the CPU for now. We might do the other stuff in the future, but before we do any of that, we want to make sure we have a really rock solid foundation, right? So we want to make sure we have a good CPU that works well. So this is what we're kind of working through. Whenever I go over to this screen, this is tests, right? We've downloaded thousands of tests from this cool GitHub repo. There's this GitHub repository called, man, the fireworks are getting loud. There's a GitHub repository called single step tests, I think, right? And what this has is it has like many thousands of like configurations of like, here's the state of the CPU, here's the instruction that's going to run next, and here's what the state of the CPU is after that instruction runs. So if we can pass all of these tests, right, if our emulator can produce the same output that these tests expect, we can like presumably like have an accurate, you know, we have a decent confidence. We don't have 100% confidence, but we have decent confidence that our CPU is working correctly. So before we build anything else, we want to get this. So that's what we're doing. We make a change, we run our tests, then we say, oh, the tests failed at this point, and we make another change to try and make the test pass, and we keep going. That's what we've been doing. So it's kind of a fun little puzzle, right? Because we kind of know what the answer is, where we need to be, and we need to contort our code in such a way that we're getting the right answer and we're not like breaking any of the other stuff, right? So we're actually doing the right thing. Yeah. How many megahertz is the CPU targeting? I don't actually know how. We can probably see. The Game Boy Advance page probably has it. It's like in the megahertz, not in the gigahertz or the kilohertz. I think it's like 4 megahertz or something, maybe something like this, maybe less, maybe more. Can we see? No memory controller as such, I think. Though I guess someone has to refresh DRAM at some point. 16 megahertz. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Game Boy is 4 megahertz. Yeah. The GBA is 16 megahertz, which is pretty fast. I don't know, honestly. Given this stuff. I don't know. Yeah, faster than the 3DO. Yeah, he's the Game Boy Advance is quite a powerful machine, right? It's when you really think about it, like 16 megahertz maybe that'd be pretty slow today. Obviously, we run computers with like 4 gigahertz or something commonly, and multiple cores besides this. But like with no operating system, with no OS, no like hardly any overhead that you have to do, and a tiny little screen, like 17 million things per second is a lot of shit, right? Like you're getting a lot of stuff done here, right? You are like you're cooking here a little bit. Like you can do a lot in 16 million. This is quite a budget in 1 second. Yeah, and it's 32-bit as well. So I'm gonna mine Bitcoin on it. Well, this will not go well. Hello, Jessenberries, without taking cash level into account. I don't actually know if this guy has any cash. Is that insane to say? I don't know anything, but I don't think he has. Like, yeah. Like, this is not a guy who exists, right? This is definitely something to consider. This is the kind of thing that like Casey and people talk about a lot. If you're talking about like how do you say, like if you're trying to program fast on like a desktop computer today or a phone, right? This will be very relevant. They have cache as an option. Yeah, I don't think this one on here does, right? I don't think this fellow does. At least we've never read anything about it. This kind of thing is definitely something to consider. Here, the assembly programming on this guy is much simpler because you don't have to think about this at all. Talk about L1 cache the way Stallman talks about GNU Linux. Yeah, I mean, this shit is important, right? If you're working on, yeah, there are different regions of memory that are faster. There's working RAM, right? There's regions of, if we look at the memory map, can we say GBA Tech memory map? Thank you for the follow, Mimic Hearts. This is good. This is good. My heart is not a mimic, but my heart is made of porphyry. Can we see the map here? Yeah. Where is the, yeah, on this one here, this region from hex whatever, this, you know, this number to this number, this small 32 kilobyte region, this is like the fast RAM, I think. This is the on chip work RAM. I think the Copetti guy, we can maybe even see that. Are we locked again? What do you mean? Oh, yes. So Jessenberries, if you don't know, Kokupsi is talking about, there's a programming language called K. I think, and Kokupsi is kind of into this. They're not making like some kind of oblique reference towards you or something, or some kind of thing. It's the programming language K itself. Are we locked up entirely? God damn, this machine is fucked. This computer is fucked. Can we check before it's too late? Control Alt F2. Save me. Oh, he doesn't even save me. Save me? What's locking us here? What has us locked? Never heard about that. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that is very interesting. If you have any interest in stuff, in like high performance stuff, I guess, or just in general like computers and programming languages, it's something you might want to check out. K programming language. They care about performance a lot. At least in a certain way. This is not it. Can we see the real? Can you bring up the real K? Bring up the real K on kx.com. No, this is the whole database. Where's the funny little website? Where's just the funny? I don't know. Either way, damn, what a sick homepage. They've been there's like 9 Ks. Yeah, Kona is maybe one guy. My ML research group is looking to release an LLM fine-tuned on QLang. We're looking to release an open license soon. I see. Sure, yeah, it's an APL like. It looks like this, right? It's, if you've never explored like the array languages, these are, yeah, K is one of them. Notably, I guess it gets used in finance stuff a lot, like data analysis. It's not used a lot, but that is where it is used. If you're looking to explore these things, a good place to start maybe is this, at least the one that I'm intending to explore a little more, NGNK or Goal. Yeah, there's a guy called BQN that is like a an APL-ish guy that seems to be quite popular these days, and this is maybe the thing to explore. He's it's a very different way of programming, and I am not familiar with it at all, and I am not used to it at all by the computers in F1 cars, called Colonq. I don't know if there is. I think this is. I don't even know if there are. There probably are. They probably do have some commercial native compiler somewhere. I don't know if any of the. I think most of the open source guys are just like pure interpreters, right? I know you're making a joke about, you know, haha, Colonq. BQN FFI syntax look like. There are no compilers. It takes the FFI takes the path of an object path as the. I think this is the left argument. C is not fast enough. No, it's not that C is not fast enough. It's that. It's more so that. How do you say? K something like K is in a very nice. It's like in a nice expressive place. You should try it. You should check it out. One of these guys. They're very for certain types of problems. They are very expressive, I think, is my impression. Takes the path of the object file as W, and local paths resolve relative to the source file as an import. Sure. The right argument describes the specific function requested from this file and its type signature, and the result is a BQN function that calls it. So do you give it a header? Like, what do you... This is like list joinage. This is like list formation, I think. Infix. So okay. So what this is saying is, from fact.so, I want to look up a function with this return value, this name, and presumably all following things are arguments. And then you can call him from BQN. Presumably with a list of arguments, given that BQN is like APL, mostly things have 1 or 2 arguments, and in C things can have more arguments. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. It's just like a thin wrapper for DL open, I guess. Yeah. Didn't like it when you skipped the GNU part. Yeah. Makes good memory and cache usage easy. Yeah. Weewa looks funny. Weewa is also cool. There's so many cool things in the world. Basically. I will use this for something non-trivial at one point. I swear this. I must. Okay, we've encountered another issue. This guy is with roar. We're roaring again. Are we... Avoids branch prediction? Yeah. Oh, we were literally currently fixing roar. Classic. We don't need this anymore. Has roar been fixed? At work based on A+, just got decommissioned. I see. We've gotten further. Can we test the old guys as well? This is still broken, by the way, so that's not very helpful. Shift is 8 here. Shift is supposed to be 8. Ugh. That doesn't make much sense. Why is shift... The values are the same. Oh, we haven't shifted yet. That makes sense. That makes sense. Learner K, which is a sketch of a K interpreter for people to study his style. Yeah. Okay, well, it sure does look like we are shifting by some amount here, by 8. That would be 2 digits, so that makes sense, I guess. What is the difference between what we are expecting and what we are getting? Let you get away with some data science. I want to see a compiler. Yes, I don't want to do this. I want to write something that is interesting for me, which was basically like some kind of tree walking interpreter or compiler. I think if we could write a little Lisp or something in K or BQN, I would feel very satisfied with that experience. And do it in a way that it is not just me like forcing a Haskell style on top of it. Expecting and getting is called life. This is true for sure. In this case, it's called EF9C 4C 9C versus EB9C 4C 9C. Wow, we have one nibble. is 60 hertz. The console runs at 60 hertz, but it's kind of different from what you might expect from doing game dev on a PC, Cobra Chicken, in that it like the console is going to render at 60 hertz regardless of what you do on the CPU, I think. Right? The hardware for the graphics is just always reading from VRAM and rendering at 60 hertz. Regardless, you cannot make it not do this, I think, right? It is independent of the CPU. However, you need to perform updates, right? To like it's kind of different in the sense that it's almost like the graphics are like retained mode, right? Like on something like if you're using like OpenGL or something, right? You're responsible for rendering every frame. Right? On the GBA, like you could just like write a frame like into like if you're in like one of the bitmap modes, you can just like write a frame to a frame buffer in VRAM, and it will just like do this forever, right? It will just render this frame at 60 FPS for you forever until you change it, in which case it's going to render the new frame. And you want to like so like things are less determined by like how fast you can render and more like how much graphics change stuff you can fit in, right? It's a little bit different, but yeah, we will be targeting 60 hertz, or like it's like 59 point whatever the thing is. It's not actually 60. Yeah, it's the same as on the 8-bit stuff. The Wind Up Boy, like really the GBA is very similar in the graphics architecture to the Game Boy, and I think also to probably what the NES and the SNES do, right? If you need to reconfigure it mid-frame, you better time it right. Yeah, in general, I still end up splitting things into like I don't know if this is how it's done in the real world, but I think it's probably similar in that we end up splitting things into like how do you say, an update part and a render part. So what I do is I'll update like the state of the game, and then we'll call a software interrupt that tells the console to wait until the next VBlank period, which is the period when the screen is not actually being redrawn, where you can kind of like safely update graphics stuff without it like causing weird tearing and shit. And then during that, once that wait has concluded and we're in that VBlank period, we actually update VRAM as much as we need to. So I think this is like the way to do it in general. And this also has the advantage of like you're not like busy looping your CPU all the time. So you're not wearing the fuck out of the console's AA batteries, which is irrelevant. You're in like a halted state most of the time. So like, yeah, it ends up feeling kind of similar to programming like graphic stuff on a PC, but it is different. Most older consoles render at 60 FPS. Yeah, I think this is the case, right? Like like I know at least like the GameCube does this, right? I'm sure like do the NES and SNES do this also? I'm sure it's just like the property of the graphics chip, right? Super Famicom. Like or like I'm sure it depends on the TV, right? And NTSC what is the difference? NTSC is usually 60, PAL is usually 50 or something, right? I don't know. Yeah, whether the game can update that fast is a different story entirely, right? But their graphics hardware was just updating to keep up with the TV. Yeah, that's PAL. They do 50. I know this is a thing in competitive Smash Melee, right? In competitive Smash Melee, like there's a PAL version of the game and a NTSC version of the game, and most people play NTSC, but of course Europeans often like growing up practicing on PAL can have a weird time. CCAM too, I see. It's and of course on the GBA we don't have to worry about any of this because the screen is built in. We come with a screen, and the screen is 60, so it's yeah. Okay, what's this roar? What are we doing on this with this business now? We're mismatching R5. Like what are we? There's one nibble wrong. One nibble is wrong. What is the initial value of R2? It's this. It's whatever this becomes 8. What is the initial value of PC? Oh, you know what this is? We could be living in under a PC fuck paradigm once again. We could be experiencing a PC fuck paradigm. Dinner time? Please enjoy. Thank you for the help again, TrapXA. It's always great. And happy 4th of July. Oh, happy Ben Franklin's birthday. Sorry. Fuck. Okay. PC fuck? Yeah, something like this. We have, by PC, I mean program counter. reading the program counter is consistently somewhat bizarre. There are weird rules for the program counter, Wind Up Boy. And the weird rules are shaped kind of like this. When you read the program counter, most of the time it reads as 8 ahead of the address of the current instruction on account of them exposing weird pipeline stuff to the user. But sometimes in situations that are in fact similar to this one, reading the program counter reads as 12 ahead instead. Contextual, yes. And this is as fucked up as you may as you see, right? It is indeed PC fuck. This is not an over like a gratuitous use of profanity. There are specific cases. Also, welcome home, Exor, and welcome in Cypher Lunas. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Cypher Lunas? Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Ben Franklin's birthday. Yeah, it specifically reads 12 ahead in cases where I believe we are using a register shifted by a register, I think is the rule, which is what we are doing here. But we fixed something related to this in the prior, and it was kind of messed up. Can we examine what is going on here? What would cause us to obtain this outcome instead of this outcome? Is there is a difference? Hope you have fun forth. Thank you. Thank you. What did you get up to today on stream, Cypher Lunas? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good time. Can we do some stuff? Can we do some stuff? Do we even? Oh, we can't even roar super easily in Python. Yuck. But what would result in? I mean, we're just computing XOR, right? What is the left operand of our XOR? This. It's this. We still stuck. It was scurry. I was looking at sea creatures and went to the back rooms. Oh, I see. It's horror. We're being horrified now. This is good. This is good. I see. If we go here, it all makes sense because we're shifting such that the least significant digit is in fact in the digit position that is wrong. Lime sphere. Oh, this is good. This is the wrong number. What would be the right number? If we were to add 4 to this, would that be the right number? If we were to make this, what is 8? It's C, right? Ah, yes. So it's the fact is the PC is off by 4, but we stopped adding to the PC before to fix the other thing. So it seems like PC needs to have 4 added here, but did not need to have 4 added prior. And this is the source of some confusion. What if we go back to doing the PC incorporation? The business there. What if we incorporate this again? What if we bring this back into the game? But only here. Yes. Let's say reg rm equals this. RM here. This is this. Yeah, this seems insane. It is insane. Isn't monotonically correct depending on the access pattern? It's so what they're doing is they have some kind of they expose their pipelining. It's I don't know enough about hardware to get the correct picture, but they describe this. It is predictable. It is entirely predictable. It is just not the address of the current instruction or the address of the next instruction, which is usually I would expect it to be one of those two, right? It is the address of some instructions advanced, which is obnoxious. And I assume the reason why sometimes it is 2 instructions and sometimes it is 3 instructions is because like this barrel shifter guy is totally predictable. I am confident that it is. It's the fact that these instructions that use like a register shifted by another register, I assume like maybe this was like tacked on at the Stack Exchange posts seem to indicate that maybe this like 4 instruction thing was like tacked on at. Maybe this takes longer. We have to look at like the timing of the things. So I'm expecting what happens is it takes longer and therefore the value is like later on in the pipeline in the thing, right? I can't predict it. It's not intuitive what it is. You would never think to do this just writing this without looking at docs very closely. You would never, ever, ever think to do this. Do we pass now? Are we good? Usually when we get past like the first like 5,000 or so tests. Oh no, we're not. We're not at all. We get the wrong carry flag. We're fucked. I will dream of electric sheep if I fall asleep to this program counter discussion. Maybe. Fly apart into stray electrons. The arm really does feel like, especially these early guys, it feels like he is kind of built out of duct tape and stuff. Like there are diabolical things happening here. It's I really don't know what to say. Not the same as predictable. Oh yeah, sure. It is deterministic. It is not predictable. Sure. Include a neutrino test? No. These tests are far from exhaustive too. But hopefully they at least do a good job of testing the weird cases. Why is carry wrong in Bic Seek? Well, carry here should be... Well, this indicates that we're getting the carry on the rotation wrong. Uses the whole 32-bit address. Yeah. There's also, like, crazy stuff. Like, at least the chip that we're looking at, you can use... There's, like, there are multiple modes. There are multiple modes on him. Like, you can configure the thing, I think, at runtime, to produce where is the can we find them? It's on the memory instructions to read and write in little endian or big endian, which is kind of wild. Yeah, there's a little endian configuration as well as a big endian configuration. Welcome, Jen Dude. Thank you for the boost. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good holiday. Welcome. Computer equivalent of one of those Porsche engines that sound like a bunch of hammers in a clothes dryer, but yet somehow produce 700 horsepower. Yeah. This board hardwires it to little endian. Yeah. But there is a big end control signal, and you can and also I don't know if we even mentioned this one. I don't know if you're here for this, Fade. When you do an unaligned read, it rotates the values. Right? So for example, if I do a word read from address 8, right? I would expect that to read, addresses 8, 9, 10, 11, right? If I read from address, if I try and read a word from address 9, what that does is it also reads 8, 9, 10, 11, and then rotates the bytes such that the byte at address 9 is in the least significant. It's the least significant byte. So it's nuts. This is normal. I am surprised. I was very surprised by this, Real Nyston. The rotation thing. I guess it's a sense. I don't know. If you're gonna do something on misaligned reads other than saying you just can't do this, that's like, sure. Like, I guess it's something to do. But it's kind of, and that's what this diagram is showing us here. That if you read from an address offset by 2, we have permutation happening. You're expecting not even a trap. I mean, I guess maybe a behavior that I would expect that is more believable to me would just be like, just read from the address lower, right? Or do nothing or just say it's unpredictable behavior, right? Having it be predictable and also be rotation is like interesting, right? Like, you kind of already have to do the mask off to read from the lower aligned address in order to do this anyway, right? Because again, if you're reading from address 9, what it actually means is a read from address 8 but rotated, right? If you read from 8, you're reading 8, 9, 10, 11, right? You're not reading 12 if you read from 9. You're not actually reading 9 and then 4 bytes following. You're still reading 8 and the 4 bytes following. They're just rotated. So why not just do it without the rotation, right? Why not just to say like, hey, if you read from an unaligned address, you're just reading from the address that's, that address with the bottom 2 bits filed off or whatever, right? I don't know. It's very confusing to me. That's abused as a feature all over the assembler. Yeah, I'm sure there's like games that do this shit. It's the bus can only read from one word. Yeah, I'm saying like, just read the word but don't rotate it, right? You know what it is? Fuck, I know what it is. The reason why it's rotated. Fuck. Oh my god. It's because of the way that you can read. reading a single byte is like the same instruction. Reading a single byte is the same instruction. So what they're doing is it's set up in such a way that I don't know who does it. It's probably like the memory controller, something. I don't know who does it, but the things that end up on the bus, no, it's like this, right? You can do unaligned, you can do reads of a single byte that are not aligned to a given word, obviously, right? You can just read any byte address, right? So what they do is they always rotate it so that the byte is in, like, that's why they rotate it such that the byte at that address is in the low bits, right? They do that so that the read from byte, it can just grab the low bits, right? Like presumably, like they just, like when you do this, the memory just like sends back the bits rotated by that much on the bus. Maybe I don't know I don't know where it's happening, but I assume it's this way such that if you're reading a byte, you can kind of like use the same functionality and just like grab the low. I assume it's not intended that you ever do this when reading a word. It's just a consequence of the way that reading a byte is implemented and how like the bus lines things up. Maybe. I have a good friend behaving like this Arch after a few beers. So again, it's just the amount of like CPU implementation detail is like very interesting, right? Messed up history, there needs to be backwards compatible. Yeah, I think I see exactly what it is, why they're doing this. And in fact, doing it without the rotation would make, you'd have to do more duplication to make read byte work, probably, right? It'd be right now, like, instead of being a weird special case, read byte literally just means read word and grab the low byte, right? That's all it means. There's no special meaning for this. In fact, it'll always be the same. Whereas if it was different, you'd have to actually think about the, you can just do unaligned word reads and grab the low byte, and that's reading a byte. I have to recompile the BIOS from. Yeah, I'm not even gonna think about that yet. I'm not even thinking about like actually running the full system. I just want to like run individual functions that we're writing. Eventually, I probably will just like grab the BIOS. But I don't know. We'll look at it. I don't know if the BIOS is even like known. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I think the emulators have this and stuff. They actually broke compat from here. Yeah, I think after ARMv4, maybe it doesn't work that way anymore. Hello, Rooftop Nuna. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hello. It's good to see you. Nuna, if you do not know, Nuna is a dear friend. Nuna is kind of my homie. And you should know of them. You should know about them. Hello. The cannons are at play here. Yeah, they're blasting out there. Happy 4th of July, Nuna. Hope you're good. It's Ben Franklin's birthday. Excuse me. Fuck. I'm getting confused. I'm confusing. I can't even remember my own bits anymore. Oh man. But I hope you had a good stream, Nuna. Nuna is into a lot of things. I think cool stuff. Gaming, firearms potentially as well. These are worthwhile interests. It's good. Our carry flag is wrong, which means that we're setting the wrong guy. You almost just died? That's scary. That's scary. Don't do that. Don't do that. Happy 4th. I made some burgers on stream. Very tasty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, they're waiting for me. I'm going to eat 25 burgers after the stream is over. 25 burgers, 25 fries, yeah, etc. I gotta clean my mess of a kitchen. Oh yeah, please don't let us keep you. Come over. I'll make you so many burgers someday. Soon. We'll be there soon. Tomorrow even. I'll be there. 6 a.m. tomorrow. Get ready. Prepare. Good morning. Okay, shift is 0. We need to handle the 0 case for Roar. What? Plug into the horse game? My chat has died again. Hell yeah. They figured out that they run the clock really fast. They can get past the instruction that disables reading the boot ROM without it actually doing that. Of the Breen Benjamin. I think perhaps relatives were grilling. I of course am not grilling. I'm doing whatever this. I'm chilling mostly. I'm doing whatever this is. The staring letters say hello, computer. Yes. Hello, Pizza Eater. Don't let us keep you up, please. But thank you for hanging out. And thank you for lurking. Everyone who lurks, everyone who leaves the funny stream on, you are a real one. I salute you. You are LCOLONQ's strongest soldiers. Can we... Fuck. what is the manner of our SH is equals to 0? Can we look at the description of roar again? Bring up the guys. Get the guys on here. Where are they? This is the wrong document. I've been lurking all day. Thank you. I appreciate this a lot, for real, Thurok. It helps me out immensely. And also I hope you have fun if you are listening in actively also. This is like the kind of the point. But like also if you're, yeah, it does help. It does help a lot, for real. Okay, can we see roar? We were probably already at roar. Yeah, we were. Lots of fun. I'm glad. Thank you. I'm a little goofy with it sometimes, but I am like trying my best to do something that is vaguely entertaining. And like, you know how it is. Sane instruction boundaries, so prefetch and decode is much easier. Yeah. It's you don't have to worry about sizes so much, right? Which is why they can expose this prefetch thing at all, right? If this was x86, they could not do anything like this thing. The number next to the little man has grown recently above the one that has been average for a good while. Yeah, we've been having, I don't know, things have been going pretty good. I think I still am convinced that to do much beyond that point, we gotta, what's the spec in your PDF actually? This is ARM DUI 0100B, which is the ARM architecture reference manual for ARM v4 from 1996. This is his flavor. Can we look at roar again? We're getting the carry wrong in one of these cases. That is our situation here. Carry is wrong. Carry is wrong. You are wrong. Carry is wrong. Carry is wrong. And in particular, this is a case where we are rotating by a register. And we're rotating by a register, and the register's value is 0. Peanut butter and sardines, the flavors. Yuck. Shifts apply. Had to blindly find bugs in the code to do this. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's been weird stuff like the Game Boy BIOS microscope. This is a crazy thing. I think the Game Boy BIOS was read. Someone decapped the chips and observed them with a microscope. I think maybe this is the thing. There was someone who determined there was a thing that was like this. That I don't know where the quest for dumping Game Boy boot ROMs on caltech.edu. This is someone, there have been other techniques to do this. You have to do that for all capped mask ROMs, basically. Yeah. There's cool, I can't find the image, but there is cool stuff happening in that dimension. The cities of gold within a tip of a needle, yes. Hello Curious Us. So where are we? We are in the case where we are not an immediate, but SH is equal to 0. So we are in this case. We have masked him out already. Oh, wrong. It's all wrong. This is wrong. It's wrong because this SH0 check, we need to do a check before this. We need to do an else if SH equals 0 here. And then in this case, we need to return the carry flag and not modify the inputs. These are different cases. Yes. Because they check if if the bottom 8 bits are equal to 0, then we return the carry flag on carry out. If the bottom 4 bit, then if the otherwise if the bottom 4 bits are 0, we return the high bits. Obviously, naturally, of course. Our 5-bit shift value, if the 8-bit value, if the bottom 8 bits of the register are 0, we do a different thing. Cool, yeah. Maybe these succeed now. We can see. Crimes are happening here. I'm going to be very satisfied when we do this. This is definitely like the most complex CPU emulation project I have ever done. I mean, I've only ever, I've wrote like a little chip 8 guy, and I've written Game Boy guys twice. Like our Game Boy CPU was complete last time. It passed, or at least it passed a similar suite of tests. But this is the like, and I've obviously I've played with like little stuff, like symbolic execution stuff mostly for ARM and x86, but I've never like done the whole guy. It's I'll link it in chat, XOR. I hope you had a good day at work, XOR, if you were working. Single step tests / ARM7 TDMI. This GitHub thing, it's so cooked already. Yeah, think of this. We just decided to start on a whim last Friday, I think, right? And we have like, I don't know. We got a lot of stuff happening here. Okay, do they all pass now? Can we test the prior ones? This could have broken at least the prior cases. For someone like me, absolute beginner with no experience on that. LFAS. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, LFAS. Hello, LFAS. I would start with a simple architecture. In particular, there's this guy called Chip 8. We were looking at this. This is like a little fake VM guy. He's complex enough that it will give you a good introduction to the sorts of things you want to do. Simple enough that there's basically a full description of him on the Wikipedia page. And also, like, it's a real thing enough that there are like real ROMs you could play. Like there are like you can find like Chip 8 Pong GitHub. There's like a repo of like a bunch of like simple games for the Chip 8 on GitHub, I think, right? I'm sure tons of people have these. Chip 8 ROMs. So here's someone's emulator and they have a bunch of ROMs on here. This is where I would start. I would start, like, you can do this in anything. Do it in whatever language you're comfortable with, whatever technology. Emulators are kind of nice because they don't really necessarily have a lot of, like, external dependencies. Yeah, you can play Breakout on this, right? Like, a bunch of cute little games, right? You want people getting arrested? A zillion GBA flashcards, yes. I handed out Game Boy flashcards on last year, real nice then. This year I decided not to do the GBA carts because I kind of had a lot of other things. The GBA carts I will probably give out at TwitchCon, maybe. I don't know if I have a good thing to put on them. Yeah, so I would like, this is the thing to look at and try and make this work. And you'll learn a lot doing so. It kind of describes. There's kind of a description of a lot of the stuff here. And I'm sure Googling, it's like a well-known thing. Tons of people do this as like an exercise. So like you'll get plenty of stuff. And the main thing you'll like get comfy with really fast is that you might not be used to from normal programming is like bitwise operations. There's a lot of bitwise operation fucking around with these things typically. But it's a good way to learn about that stuff. Okay, did we pass? Okay, we passed all those tests too. Do we pass all the first tests also? Did we actually run these? Yeah, these are the shift by immediates. Bit twiddle is the thing here. Do we pass these tests too? These should definitely pass, but we'll make sure. The let's wait and see. I'll go elsewhere while we look. Where should we test next? Probably. We'll have to look. Shifts before the and. Yeah, this guy bit me earlier. When I was developing this guy, Niche Penguin. This guy fucked me up. The press. I've gone back to being aggressively parenthetical. Can we execute a program? I have in fact run a simple program. I'm not doing it actively here, but like I tried before. Like I wrote a little thing that like did a little loop. What? Fireworks? Maybe. I did a little loop from like 0 to 10 and like doubled the number every time, and wow, it spit out 1024 at the end, right? So we can write simple programs. I want to like actually make sure the whole CPU works, and then we will try on once we have all of these tests passing, we can try test ROMs. Like there are actual like test ROMs people have made that like test various aspects of the system. We'll have to maybe build enough like peripheral support to like have like if they like to see how they output their output. I know they're on the Game Boy. Some of them like would print things out over the link cable, and I assume there are some like similar things here. And we can try. I think there's a guy called Arm Wrestler and another guy called Thumb Wrestler that are kind of exhaustive test ROMs. I mean, not exhaustive, but like good handwritten test ROMs that like test all kinds of corner cases. So maybe those are in our future. Just memory mapped IO. Yep. Yeah. It's everything is just memory mapped IO. There's nothing else. There's no I mean, there's no OS and there's no anything, right? So everything is just interacted by, reading and writing addresses. This is the way. You can mount an emulator on a UEFI stub for booting into the I mean, if you write it in the right way, you certainly can, right? If you can write it, like, I'm sure this is very, like, there's not really much you need externally. You need a way to get the data in, which you could just hard code this, right? You could just include the ROM in your binary, and you could and you need a way to display graphics, which I'm sure there are a ton, like, there's like BIOS calls to put graphics on the screen, right? There's all kinds of stuff you can do. So, like, I assume it's not that hard. Need some drivers. Oh yeah, if I want to do the test ROMs and stuff, we need to write the whole, like, thing. But a lot of these guys, I think, are included in software, right? Like, a bunch of the SWI guys are we'll have to see how they go. Some of them, like, a lot of them just, like, invoke CPU side code. I think they all just invoke CPU side code. Some of those, of course, actually, like, do things in the hardware, like alt or whatever. But, like, and we need to implement, like, sys interrupt support, right? Like, we need to make sure, like, we're actually, like, getting, like, like, if we're doing graphics eventually, we want to make sure we're actually, like, getting the VBlank interrupts and stuff when the correct flags are set and things like this. So I don't know how we're going to do that. I don't understand the interrupt stuff very well at all. That'll be an exercise for the future and future tests. Okay, did they pass? Did they pass here? I think they did, right? I cleared the screen, but yeah, I think we're good. We have full test passingness. Are there any other, like, what are the tests looking like for us now? Can we find what have we done? We've done data proc immediate. We've done all the data processing instructions. We know they're all correct. What remains? I mean, there really isn't that much. There's a bunch of thumb guys. There are kind of more for thumb because thumb has less, like, has more, like, instructions that do a specific thing, kind of, right? Versus being in, like, the general form, because for stuff like PC and SP and stuff like that. We can test the main things for ARM we have to do now are, like, branches and memory operations. Those are both going to be pretty big tasks, maybe. So let's try, I mean, multiplication is another subset. Let's just do mul next, because those should be easy and they're kind of similar to the data processing stuff. I wouldn't be shocked if they worked out of the gate. I probably did get something wrong somewhere, but, like, they have a lot less flag fiddliness, so we can try those. The memory stuff is going to be more complex in general because I'm going to have to look into what are we locked up again? We are. And I don't know what the fuck is. I don't know what this is. Hello, all the waifu references. Thank you for boop. Should not be much work to support PS2 port IO when mounted via UEFI stub. Yeah. I don't know. Well, we can see. It would be cool to do it in hardware. Okay, now we ran and we died. Is there a design doc for this? Do you mean a design doc for this project? No. I'm just fucking around, right? This project is not big enough to warrant some kind of design thing for me on my end. If you mean if we're following a document, we are following a bunch of documents that document this CPU, right? The CPU that we're trying to emulate came out in 1994 or something, I think we decided. And there's a bunch of old documentation for, like, the architecture and the chip itself. And that's what we're following. Kokoopsy says, I must take my nightly leave. The great snowy mountain beyond to polish the mirror surface of my mind. Enjoy. Good night. Like 100 hours. It's not 100 hours in 2 weeks. We're yelling at old tech until it works for us then. Well, we're not even yelling at old tech. We are attempting to clone old hardware in software. GBA is not 1994, but the chip is, I think, right? If we go to like, where's the GBA runs this chip ARM7 TDMI, which is where did he come out from? 1994. Yeah. So by the time the GBA came out in 2001, the chip was already 7 years old. How does it handle page tables? It does not, because it does not have virtual memory. So So, well, at least this one doesn't. The newer ARM, it probably does, right? There's all kinds, I'm sure Apple's, like, I'm sure plenty of newer machines do. And someone was saying that even as old as this, they had like an option for it. But the Game Boy Advance, their chip has no virtual memory. You are in one address space, and that corresponds to real memory, baby. You can, yeah. I've seen people spend years on emulators just for me to go on GitHub and implement it on $70 FPGA. Yeah, this is kind of sick. I mean, this guy will not take us years. God forbid. Ring 0. I mean, there's not even a notion of privilege or ring, or I guess there are like operating modes, and there is like a notion of like a user versus supervisor like mode, which I guess is technically privileged or unprivileged. But on the GBA, these modes don't do anything because there is no virtual memory. So yeah, but basically the equivalent of Ring 0 is where we are living. It's simple, right? Has a checksum? Yes, he does. And our toolchain ignores him because the thing I have that writes cartridges will gladly fix it. It's more x86 stuff, yeah. But the notion of like a privileged operating mode or not is the thing, right? Again, this does exist. If I go here, I had to do quite a lot of work to make all of this shit line up. There's this whole notion of a processor mode, right? This is kind of the equivalent of like the Ring stuff, right? There's user mode for normal program execution, system mode, right? Supervisor mode, right? These don't actually matter on this chip though, because they don't, again, there's no, right? They're the same. It doesn't matter. There's no memory protection, right? There's no virtual memory. The privilege to access the boot code or the BIOS code, but that's not mode based. Yeah. The, okay. Let's see. Wait, I hadn't realized they started doing inflation adjusted prices. TDMI. Well, the TDMI is, yeah, there's, I think there's maybe another letter that it could be involved there. The T is thumb, which is like the alternative instruction set. Because the other thing that makes this machine crazy, we have like it's like, I mean, we just accept this, but it's crazy in its own right. The machine has 2 instruction sets, right? Like you can by branching to a register that contains a misaligned address, you can toggle on a short instruction set mode, right? Which is also fucking crazy. But the T is thumb, D is JTAG debugging, M is, I think you have a fast, like a 1 cycle multiplier instead of like a 32 like some long ass multiplier, and then enhanced ICE, which I don't know what that guy does. There maybe is a I don't know I don't know what there's no mention on ARM7 page about memory at all even, so I don't even know where he is. Educational purposes, yeah, please do. I would love to learn more about hardware. Dev kits and actual units, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what hardware debugging looks like. Memory bus discrete, or is it on the general system bus? I don't know. I think I know little about the design of the hardware itself, and I don't have enough background to be able to I don't have a clear enough mental model for this in-circuit emulator. Plan on this emulator be on a VM on x86. I mean, it's just gonna run. It just runs on its own. It's just a program. I mean, the way it's going to run is it's just a C library that gets loaded by my Emacs on x86, 64. Yeah, it's just a C program. It will not run on hardware. It will not be FPGA. I do not, if we were doing that, we'd be writing this shit in Verilog or VHDL, probably not or Clash if we're freaks. Or writing our own language that compiles down to Yosis's intermediate gate format if we're real freaks. Can we like, I don't know if we can. I don't know enough about the layout of the bus to get a feeling for it, I guess. Basically, I don't even know enough about how, like, what a read from memory looks like in bus in the first place to know. I assume it's all just on one bus because there are many memory mapped peripherals. That is my assumption, but I don't know if that's even a sensible thing to say. So don't take my word for it. But I think it's pretty simple. Just yeah, this is technically just for debugging a compiler. It's because we wanted an Emacs function to call emulates. A lot of it feels 8-bit. Yeah, and it's a funny thing about it, Wind Up Boy, is again, can we open that up again? Fuck. Can I press Control-Shift-W to reopen? No, is this closing Windows? In fact, it is. It is. How do you open the last window in Firefox? What is the key binding for this? Is it Control-Shift-N? Control-Shift-T? That's open tab, right? I don't have tabs. How do you do this? Is there a way to do this for Windows? We see Firefox open last window. Control-Shift-N. Does that work for us? No. We do not have access to this functionality. Can we open this up again? Can we conjure? Bring him up. One thing you'll notice here is that there's two CPUs, right? This is an 8-bit CPU, right? With 8-bit bus here, right? This yeah, it reads at 16-bit, which is why it needs to have thumb. Like this machine like prompted the invention of thumb. Because the bus to read from the cartridge is 16-bit, right? So it's really nice if instructions are not 32-bit and are in fact 16-bit. But there's two CPUs on this board, and the reason for this is because the machine is backwards compatible with the original Game Boy, and there is a physical switch. There is a physical switch when you plug in this cartridge, right? This is a Game Boy cartridge, right? That downvolts it and makes it run at a different voltage, I think. And it also it runs this CPU instead of this CPU. It's crazy. I'm sure the architecture of this is nuts to support this. But they don't run at the same time. It's like an either or situation where it can run either this 8-bit chip or this. Yeah. Remember when they did backward compatibility? It was epic. Yeah. So yes, emulating was not an option. Although I think actually you can run Game Boy emulators on the GBA. Like this does exist because people use this to run Game Boy games off of a GBA flash cart. Because you cannot, like, if you have a GBA flash cart, you cannot run a Game Boy game off of it normally because it's like you're still running in like the Game Boy Advance CPU on that voltage, and you'd have to toggle like a physical switch for this, right? So you either need two flash carts or you need an emulator, and so there is one of these, and I think it works pretty well. I don't know. I think it's like the CPU is 4 times as fast, right? So like, I don't know. You can maybe wrangle it. The 3DS can run GBA games natively because of the fact that a 3DS can do DS games natively, and the DS is basically 2 GBAs stuck together. Mult did not pass the test, and we need to observe why. It's failing here, and in fact, it is the output that is failing us. One instruction succeeds. This is a mul situation. What are we multiplying here? We're multiplying SL and FP. We should probably print what we are multiplying. Where are the Game Boy peripherals on that diagram? I mean, most of the Game Boy peripherals are just plugged in through the link cable port, right? The Game Boy PP. Oh, they're all in they're on the same chip, I think, as the Sharp SM83. I think the Game Boy's chip, like the chip in the Game Boy, I think it's all in there, including the audio. Everything else is, yeah. There's a custom system on a chip here, right? And within the chip, there is the processor, and also the PPU, and also the bootstrap ROM, which is why you have to decap the guy, and also the work RAM, and also the audio processing guy. It's all just in the one. Yeah, the diagram maybe is simplified, right? But it's all just in the, yeah. But of course, it is a little more complex. Yeah, the diagram is simplified because this is all in the same chip, but the GBA's CPU can also call into the audio guy from this, right? It can, yeah. So I don't know. It's there's a lot. Okay. Why is this multiplication wrong? You can't improve it. Yeah, well, this is the chart was on some guy's blog here, but I'm sure the guy knows way more than we do. It's just we're nitpicking. Can we log in arm.c? Where is the multiplication? Multiply. Can we print what the operands are of the multiplication? Also, what is this add thing? This is like if we're doing mul a, right? Let's debug here. We can say mul res equals u. Can we keep pasting? Can we keep on pasting here? F1 equals u. F2 equals u. Add equals u. How sound is executed during runtime. I mean, it's similar to graphics in that there's just a separate chip that reads like values. It has some like internal registers that are memory maps, and then it just produces sound based on that. Like there's like some small bit of memory in the thing for samples, I think, and then like most of it is just like controlling oscillators. Like most of it is just very very similar to the graphics, right? Just like how graphics is like, oh, I'm gonna read these values from my VRAM or whatever every frame and use them to like determine what pixels are on the screen. It's, you know, the sound guy is gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna read these values from how do you say, from my audio RAM, from my ARAM, every you know, audio sample rate units, and use this to produce, you know, whatever. Good night, Niche. Also, TUI Minecraft progress done. Very cool. I will look forward to it. Is even processing the sound? I mean, yeah, no, it's not at all. You can process sound on the CPU and just load it into like the audio guys. Like most of the audio is not like, it's not PCM data, right? It's not samples on the like, right? Like it's not like playing back an MP3 or a WAV file or something, right? It's there. You can do that a little bit, right? And yeah, you would probably DMA from the cartridge to like your audio RAM for some of this, right? But like a lot of the audio is also going to be just like controlling oscillators. This is like, especially on the Game Boy, this is like what most of your audio is. But like I think on the GBA as well, you just like, you set some parameters to be like, okay, produce this square wave at this, right? It allows the console to produce 4 channels of sound, 2 pulse wave channels, a wave channel, and a noise channel. Yeah, I think this is the original Game Boy, right? This is how he goes. The GBA I think is maybe slightly more complex. Has slightly more support for doing sample stuff, but still it's simple. Yeah, the thing is you're not doing it all the time, probably, right? You're not like constantly doing this, and if you are, you're probably doing it ahead a little bit, right? I don't know exactly what you're expressing, Cobra Chicken, but like I'm pretty sure this is the way that it is. We'll have to look at the docs. Messing with the beeper on my actual motherboard. I see. Cool. Can we print outcomes? Produce outcome, please, computer. Okay, here's what we're multiplying. Here is what we are multiplying. We're trying to multiply SL and FP. What is SL? It's R11. What is FP? It's R10. Very cool. Is that actually the case? Is R10 the frame pointer? Is that real? Doesn't seem real to me. It claims it's R11. Oh, these are reversed. These are reversed. It's inverted for us. So this guy is FP, this guy is SL. Okay, cool. Very, very neat. Very neat. Why are we not producing the right outcome? if we multiply these guys. Also, add is this number, but add probably doesn't matter. We'll see. Let's go here. PS games do expect the ARM7 TDMI. Yes, and you need this. You need this for, yeah. They do like they do like networking stuff on him, right? Separate 8-bit audio controller. Oh, I mean, it does, right? It uses the audio processing unit from the Game Boy, the original, I think. There's a separate chip for this, just like there's a separate chip for graphics. It's not like the CPU is like running, you know, computing values for square waves every sample rate, right? Are we sure? Yeah, it is not doing this. The CPU does not fill the buffer, just like the CPU does not fill the screen. Multiply these guys. Get you. Okay, well, it's just not the right number. It's just not the right number at all. This is the expected number. We're getting a different number. Why are we getting a different number? What are we doing with these? We're saying F1 times F2. We're putting it in RD. Why is it so weird? Why is this number so strange? Oh. We're getting the... it's precedence, fuck. Yes, classic precedence. They'll get us. Yes, of course. Hello, Lumi. Thank you for the water. I have not been drinking enough, I think. Let's keep drinking. You think it has its very own Game Boy like synthesizer device? Yeah. Can we run this again? Do you work now? Have we fixed multiplication? No, not in its entirety. We fixed a little bit about multiplication, but not everything. Oh, now it's PC killing us. Now it's PC that is horrible. We are expecting a different number. GBA emulation, yes. Hello, one Amano, welcome in. Or at least the CPU for the GBA. Excuse me. We've written the intention. What we're doing here, one Amano, is in the past we wrote a tool chain for the Game Boy Advance, or at least an assembler and like linker and stuff that lets us produce Game Boy Advance ROMs using only Emacs Lisp. Like we have it. It's all self-contained. It's all code we wrote. We don't use anyone else's assembler or anything. And I want to build a nicer, higher level language on top of our assembler. I want to build like a little compiler, and I want a convenient way to test functions. So for this purpose, we're writing as an Emacs like C module, a little emulator that at least gets us far enough to like we can run the CPU and like test little functions and stuff like that. I don't know if we're gonna go all the way and actually implement like graphics and the PPU and the whole audio and all the other shit, but I at least want like a reliable ARM7 CPU that we can run, and I can call an Emacs function that says, hey, emulate this function and give me back this value in memory, or give me back the return value. Emacs is a nice operating system. It is indeed. It's very good. Some would say the best. So far outside my realm. It could be inside your realm if you wanted to. It's really not that different. We are once again in a PC fuck situation. A PC fuck has been presented to us, and who are we to deny its call? Ugh. Why does this have 4 parameters? Have you read SICP? Yes. Although it's been some time. I read it in high school. We are fond of this. I would like at some point to produce a series of videos of like scheme. Like it's not SICP is hardly scheme specific, but to produce a series of videos going through it and maybe doing some of the exercises and talking about it. But I have not done this yet. I like this thing though. 12-hour Ben Franklin's birthday stream, real? Yeah, maybe so. We at least want to get these multiplications going. That'd be good. I feel like that's a good conclusion if we can get all the data processing instructions and all the multiplications, like all the stuff that's doing arithmetic correct, that would be a boon. So what are we off by? Like, our number is too low. Our number is too low, and the amount of low that it is it is too low by how much? How much is it too low by? What's 9? I mean, D, this is plus, it's too low by 4. It goes 9, A, B, C, D. Too low by 5, I guess, right? No, it's 4. It's 4. 9, yeah. 9, like, am I totally, I'm 7 hours in, gamers. I gotta apologize. We gotta check this one. we gotta check this guy. Okay, good. We're too low by 4, and because it's too low by only 4, it means like this is just we're adding PC. I wonder if adding PC here has a similar effect on PC. I wonder if they lied to us. I wonder if PC needs to be increased by 1 in MLA as well. Can we check the documentation and see if they say anything about this? They might. Also, if you like this, Discord IRC, I'm sorry, I have to say it. It's my legal obligation. It's my legal obligation. It's the oath that I've sworn. The CPU document has in fact lied many times to us, Wind Up Boy. We have in fact found several errors. We should probably write them down, but we have totally done this. It is not my birthday, but we are okay. Amano, as a point of humor, you can comment as an outside party whether this is funny or not. I went into the stream being like, oh, it's 4th of July, but last night I was like joking with my wife about like, what if I pretended to not know what the 4th of July is, and instead it was Ben Franklin's birthday, which is like one of the, I don't know if you, Ben Franklin is the person who is on United States $100 bills. He's like a guy he was never like a president or anything. I think he was just like a guy who was like a scientist kind of guy. I don't know. This guy. And so that's been the bit here, which is why the title is what it is, but I don't know if that's actually funny or not. It's just like what we decided to do. So wrote the Constitution, yeah. It's probably pretty good. Probably pretty good in general. Can we see MLA? Can we get to MLA, please? There we go. Do they tell us anything about the treatment of PC here? Carry flag is unpredictable. Reference next, yeah, like this is in general. Oh, classic. That's why it's wrong. It's because this thing is these tests. American Zosen, yeah, I don't know, something like this. Zosen is, I mean, this is a great compliment because if I aspire to be like anyone, I would aspire to be like Zosen on here. Thank you. Okay, so use of R15. Specifying R15 for register RD, RM, RS, or RN has unpredictable results. So presumably these test cases are based on what Nano Boy Advance is doing. Friend didn't eat it. He just wants to know. Friend just wants to know. He refuses to eat. And so Nano Boy Advance is an emulator that is aiming for accuracy. So I assume it either like it maybe is trying to do what the hardware does, or else doing something arbitrary here. I don't know where they are getting their information. But we're going to try and do what they're doing. So given that the docs say that this is unpredictable, we are going to assume that it is if we use PC in this position, it results in a +4, similarly to using PC in a position where you are like using you're shifting it by something, right? So what will we say about this? What will we say about this? Let's say instead reg rs equals this guy. And also we will say reg rm equals this guy. And for both of these fellows, let's just put them, let me group them like this. Can we say if rs is PC, then F1 plus equal 4. If RM equals PC, F2 plus equal 4. Cool. Does that produce outcomes? Friend is very gullible. Sometimes 4, sometimes 6, sometimes it just traps. I don't think it ever traps, necessarily. I think it's just... Well, we don't know. We don't know. It's unpredictable. It's an unpredictable outcome. Why are you not producing the right outcome? Are we checking the right things? Expected this, got this. Why is that wrong? R15 is... Why are we still getting the wrong... Oh, we're not checking add either. We need to do it for here, too. If... These are also not... Also... These... You know what we're going to do? We're going to be more clear. We're going to be more clear about this, I think. Because these are not... These are... This RS and RM, they're not actually necessarily the same... RS and RM that we care about elsewhere. And here we're gonna say reg R0 maybe equals A RD, because the RD, it's like transposed here. 33% more passing tests this time. Yeah. This can be R0, and this can be similarly if R0 is PC, add plus equal 4. Yeah, kind of gross, but it's what we do. Little, we have more, a couple more. Now the carry is wrong doing this. What is carry supposed to, oh. Now we're in hell. We've been placed into the ringer because computer, the carry flag is also unpredictable. So we need to produce something that emulates the functionality of Nanoboy Advance that produced these test cases, but we have no insight into what the carry flag actually is. It's evil. They've given us nothing. We have no information. So I guess we're going to read the Nanoboy Advance source code to infer what the expected behavior of carry on okay. Let's use the power of inference. Let's use the power of inference. On everything else that you do, the value of the carry flag is bit 30, zero indexing, it's bit 32, right? It's the bit that's one past. If you're like multiplying, it's the bit that's one past the end. How did they do it? Presumably by testing on hardware. This is my assumption. If they are really like, this is a emulator that is somewhat renowned for accuracy. I guess for carry line. Okay, thank you for the source code link. You should work at ARM at least. I don't think I'm qualified for this, right? I'm like a little baby compared to the this kind of thing. Okay. Accum high. Okay, they're doing some populate magic bit 61 for carry. Multiply carry high. Well, this is maybe them only last 3 booth iterations are relevant to output carry. Oh my god. This is like, the carry is related to like the internal details of the implementation of the multiplier. Is a booth multiplier a thing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's related to the way that the multiplier is implemented in hardware. The magic bit is not the carry. No. What is the end result? This is all just to compute the carry bit. This whole function is computing the carry bit. Epic. Insanely epic. Do we steal this? We have all of these numbers. I don't know what this accum high thing is. Do we perform theft? I think we have to. I'm just gonna, like, what's the license on this? Are we doing a crime here? I think I'm happy to do a crime. Copy paste time. GPL compatible. Well, this thing will probably be GPL anyway, so like we're fine. We're good. Shout out template bool. We love bool telling us whether we sign extend or not on something here. The header says so for multiplication carry flag algorithm. I see. Oh, does it? I see. Licensed under GPL v3, multiplication carry flag algorithm has been altered from its original form according to its GPL compatible license as follows. Okay, where did this came from? ZD Lang and Calc84 Maniac. Who are these mysterious warriors who have granted us the multiplication carry flag algorithm for the Game Boy Advance? Where do they come from? Calc84 Maniac, save us. Who are these maniacs? I guess it's Calc84 Maniac. I mean, we are going to steal this because like this is like a lot, right? Like we're not going like this is a lot, and presumably this recreates hardware. Let's throw it in its own file. Let's just throw it in a header file. I don't want to deal with the nonsense. Can we call this mul carry .h? We are going to cite it. Yes. Can we like where is guy? Let's take their thing as well. Let's take their guy as well. Yeah, we probably don't want to just say this. We probably just don't want to say this. Thumb mul handler as well. Very good. Let's write our own thing also. Like multiplication carry flag algorithm taken from Nanoboy Advance source code, licensed as follows. Taken, modified from, we want to probably specify this. Further mutilated by LCOLONQ, a clown, an internet clown man. Okay. Cool. Well, can we write some stuff here? You are not a main file. What are you talking about? Do all of our guys say this? Yes, you do yell at us about this, but you yell at us about this for unclear reason. For unclear reason. What is the multiplication carry flag guy? And why is there, what is the problem? Why do we have this template bool sign extend? Why? So what does this imply? That we are, where is this called? Where is there mul in here? These are all just different helpers. Why does it work like this? Well, we're going to take him verbatim. We'll take him verbatim. We will adjust him to be valid C. The carry logic is entirely separate because again, the carry logic is not specified in the standard. This is weird behavior defined by internals of the processor. Oh, also funny, they named their types the same as we did. That's kind of cute. They also did type def U32 situations here. Can I like get that somewhere? Where do I do these? If I just includes arm.h, it should be fine, right? Yeah. We do not have defaults either. Multiply carry simple and multiply carry low determined by tick multiply. Also does type def U32 as well. I see. We're in good company then. I'm just babied by Rust. I just want Rust to help me. Let's just pass in a bool sign extend as well. And we can see how this guy is called. Multiply carry. So why is multiply carry high? No one knows why is a trivial detail. Lifts rug up lifts rug to tidy up sweeping exercise. Yes. Okay. Can we find where this guy is actually called? It would be good. Does GitHub have this feature? There's multiply carry simple. Carry comes directly from final. We do have low also and high. Why? Okay, we have 3 carry guys. Can we take them all? Can they all be stolen by us? In case we need to call them when the time comes. Here's where thumb handles it. Yeah, we're not even doing thumb yet. We'll check this in the future. We'll probably consult this emulator quite a lot because again, it's what the tests are based on, and we're trying to pass the tests. So like, what is better to do? Can we not collapse into dust, please? Can we avoid dust collapse sort of scenarios if possible? Let's see. Find this literal. You can have AI predicts what you meant by your search query. Okay, I don't know if we want this. I don't know if this is what we desire. No default arguments. Okay. We have these fellows now. Some fellows have been attained. Can we find where they do have regex search? Where are these guys actually called? Do we know? I think they're doing some table gen stuff, so maybe they are producing their instructions automatically from some kind of some kind of XML situation. I recall this being a thing for ARM. We're going to solve this by not using the web browser anymore because the web browser fucking sucks, and we are instead going to use technology for cool people, normal people, that makes sense, like grep. Yeah. Okay, we have handler 16 and we have handler 32. I don't know what is handler 16. Are you thumb guys? What is an INL here? Why is the file extension INL? Are they doing some kind of weird like pre-processing step? Can we see? Here, inline source file. I see. What is this? Here's ARM multiply U32 instruction, and there is a full, which is tick multiply RHS. What is tick multiply? What is tick multiply? Is tick multiply? What do you do? Where do you come from? You're from the same file. Tick multiply? I see. This determines how long the multiplication is in hardware. Okay. Can we go back to mulcarry.h? Can we get this guy too? Tick mul. Oh my gosh. Well, and this is going to be tied into. Ugh. I wonder if this is. It should. Hopefully, it's not. We're calling bus.idle twice. This definitely has some kind of side effect. We don't care about the timing for now. Let's just hope. Let's hope and pray. We can hope and fucking pray that this doesn't destroy us. We just need to produce the correct outcome. We just need the right output on this thing. We don't need anything fancy. We just need the right output value. Where is handler 32? Okay. What does multiply do? We say bool full equals tick multiply on the right hand side. If set flags, if full is the case, then we multiply carry simple. Otherwise, we multiply carry low. Where do we ever call multiply? Oh, it's only on the multiply longs that we call the high one, probably. Yes. Okay, cool. So this is maybe simpler than we thought it would be. And accumulate it's either 0 or the accumulate the value that we're adding, right? This is not too bad. Okay, so if we go back to arm.c, and where is multiply? Multiply is here. So when we set the carry flag now, .c, we're still clonking. You know it. You know it. Hello, Poof. Good morning. if we say we're stealing code because we found out that there is behavior that is written as unpredictable in the CPU documentation regarding the value of the carry flag after multiplication, but it is in fact tested by this test suite. So we are stealing code from the emulator that, and it is also based on weird internal details of the multiplier. Can we say tick multiply? What is the right hand side here? It's the one that is derived from op2, which is the one that is derived from instruction shifted left by 8. Which comes from RS. It's the one that comes from A_RS. Which is R1, so therefore is F1. If we look at F1 here, this is this guy. It's explicitly not part of the design. Yes. I mean, we are also not really reverse engineering it. We are just like stealing what someone else has already done that is reverse engineered, but yes. If tick multiply is true, we want to say multiply carry simple. RHS is the thing we passed into tick multiply, so it's F1. Otherwise, we want to say multiply carry low, and this wants to be F2 F1 add. Yes, and these guys, we need to include them. We need to include mul carry.h. What's your problem? Declared here. What's your issue? Too few arguments to take multiply. Oh yes, we need to tell him if he is sign extending or not, probably, right? And this probably defaults to, if we look at arithmetic.inl. Tick multiply, is signed, it defaults to true. So we will say he is true. Do we have successful multiplication? No. Mismatch in field, but we get a little further maybe. We get a little bit further. Now we are off by a little bit again. We're setting PC to a certain thing, and then we're not adding enough to PC. Oh, you know what that is? We're not setting the branch flag. That's a classic incident to happen. Where do we say where do we do this? We set this here. We set this here. Where is multiply? We need to set this here as well. Because whenever we set this, to talk about this stream to my psychiatrist next. Oh my god, my psychic. Okay, again we're fucked. Mul seek, mismatch in field C carry. Expected 1, got 0. We're fucked again. Fucked again. Classic stuff. Hello, Doohoo. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello. Welcome in Echo Static 85. We shout out Yifweed. And Nova Liminal's here and Fixed It Freb. And everyone's here. We shout out Doohoo and Yamano Kami. Hi. How are you doing, Doohoo? How was your stream? We are writing an emulator and we are deep in the weeds of undocumented behavior in the CPU reference manual. This is fearsome stuff that has been presented to us. Great evil has arisen. A great evil has arisen in Frogbottom as well. Hello, hi. It's good to see you. We're defining. It's hell. It could be hell. Maybe it could be heaven too. Okay, by any chance, we're just gonna try and sometimes we kind of gamble for the easy wins. Sometimes we gamble for the easy wins. With Gamer Girl Piss, I don't know if I'm alone in this, but I would not willingly drink piss, regardless of who it is from. That's just my opinion though. Is this if this is forced? However, I would probably try and drink some kind of neutral. Like some kind of grape nuts or something that, like, I don't know, something that doesn't absorb the liquid as much, so then you can kind of, I don't know. Hello Spherophoria. Welcome in. The Spherophoria, I don't know if you've been here. Look at this bullshit. C flag unpredictable. It's unpredictable, but yet the test cases that we are using do rely on this having the correct behavior, and the correct behavior is some It's some internal detail of the multiplier in the hardware. So we have to look at the emulator from which, yes, it is predictable, clearly. But yes. Can we shout out everyone on Earth also? Sparrow and Nova and everyone? Frogbottom? Is this possible? I hope you're all having a good Ben Franklin's birthday. I have to wait another negative 10 seconds. What is the goal of the emulator? The goal is to emulate programs for the Game Boy Advance. I don't necessarily intend to do graphics and everything for it, but we are writing a Game Boy Advance toolchain and writing homebrew for the thing. This has been like a long-term, over the past year or so, project here. And when I end up writing a more complex compiler, I would like to be able to emulate individual functions and like test them and see what they do. And for that, I need a reliable emulator that I can call from Emacs easily without having to like rip apart an existing guy. Even though ripping apart an existing guy was probably way faster, it's also just for fun. So the goal is to write a reasonably accurate emulator of the Game Boy Advance's CPU. I don't necessarily care very hard about timing or anything. Yeah, I mean the carry flags are predictable after most things, but they are specifically not predictable after multiplications. And the multiplication value, which we stole from this other emulator, is like dependent on like specific things from the multiplication algorithm, right? Like it's fucked. It's totally fucked. Like this booth thing they keep talking about is it's because of this. So it's definitely not a thing you're supposed to rely on. Yeah. Hello, Runic Fiend and Genix_76. Welcome. You both have names that sound like Yu-Gi-Oh! This is a good confluence of events. I like this. Thank you. I would really like to get this. What are we doing wrong here? Can we go back to the other emulator and steal? Can we see what they are doing in steal and see if we are making any errors? Are we committing error? They simply claim to be doing multiply carry low. Oh, does their multiply carry low also have a template parameter on it that we are ignoring? No, it does not. No, it does not. We don't know how to read pictures of chips, but I guess somebody did. Yeah. Some software APIs intentionally inject randomness into things that are undocumented, but I guess if Hardware did that, it would be unofficially known as the low quality RNG. You can't win. Yeah. Hello, RCR and STN. So I don't know. Like, I thought we were doing the thing that we expected. What are the other possibilities here? Well, like, why could we be producing the incorrect results? What is the thing that is failing exactly? It's just a mull. It's just a plain fucking mull. Hostile as fuck. I mean, at least makes the error visible early rather than accidentally relying on behavior that could change underfoot. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of nice of them to do almost, right? Like it's kind of like a, yeah, I forgot about mistakes. Yeah, I guess could be an issue of skill on my part. Where is like I would assume most of the time if you're relying on this like something undocumented, you're fucking up kind of by definition almost, right? Like I guess I guess you can and get away with it if it's useful, but like you probably shouldn't. Like, I mean, I don't know what I'm staring at here. Like what is Is it possible that there's some... What is the thing that we check? This might be I thought we passed all tests. Yeah. So we like, I'm going through the tests. The tests are sorted just like my instruction groupings, like my big if-else guy, based on this table, roughly. So we passed these 3 tests, right? Which are kind of the hard ones, at least we thought. These guys are like the ones that like do all of like the ads, all of like the arithmetic operations. Basically, they're doing all of the weird little things. And there's so many quirks of that on ARM because you can write to the program counter and read from the program counter. There's all this weird shit, and they're the ones that have all the flags mostly. We thought this would be easy and simple to just like cap it off here. It turns out because of this carry behavior, it is not easy and simple. I think rather than like staring at this for hours to try and figure out why their carry is not producing the right outcome, I may call it here. And we will pick this up in the future. I think hopefully by the next stream, I will have maybe a good additional chunk of these done. Maybe the thumb ones as well. It's not 12 hours. What the fuck? Scammed. Okay, good night. Okay, the thing is busted. I'm being discombobulated here. How do I get out of here? Get me out of here. Help. If you liked what you see, please, you can go here. This is where we live. The cake really was a lie. Yeah. It's time to log on to Terra. I tried installing it, but I think I have to download it separately from Dropbox, unfortunately. Where is the can we open this and see it out? Yeah. The cake was a freaking lie here, gamers. Can we newspaper also? And who are we rating? Is anybody online today? I am enjoying having Windows gaming PC now. Very nice. Are you playing Honkai? Hello, Lumi. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It's so fun. Thank you. It's really great to have people to talk to on here. I think today was so much fun. Actually, we've had an insane time. I don't want to speak for you, but I had an insane time today. I think this one was very, very good. Hello, Folix. Welcome. But yeah, check out Discord. We'll be back again on Tuesday, Genix. We stream every Tuesday, every Friday for long. You can check out the Discord IRC. We ping there. There's only one channel. We ping that, when we do the thing. About to go see a horror movie, but the spec is much better. Who are we raiding on this? Oh, Grimmy is back. Grimmy has not been around for a little minute. This is real. This is potentially real. Thank you, C strings over G strings. Good luck. This is a good ass name. Hell yeah. For me personally, I only prefer C strings. I take my strings null terminated if I have to choose between. I guess I would probably prefer a length prefix stream if I really had to. We could raid Zed Shaw too. Zed Shaw is live. This is kind of cool. Hurry. Oh, is Grimmy ending or something? Let's raid Zed Shaw. We've never raided Zed Shaw before. Linus Tech Tips is live. Okay, let's raid Zed A Shaw. I know we've seen them around recently a little bit, and they write stuff, right? Go be polite. I don't think they're not a dork like us. So if we spam Joel, they probably won't know what the fuck we're talking about. We can see. Wrote Python the hard way. Yeah, he's making like a dungeon crawler, which is kind of cool. And now a website to like track chat or something. They not like us, right? If we can, let's just go. We'll go say hello. Is this how it works? That's how it works, I think. Anyway, thank you. We have but one raid message. Okay, I mean it's fine. Probably no one's gonna get upset about it. Thank you everyone. Have a good weekend. Much love. Can I copy the? Give me the fucker. Give me the conjure the fucker, please. Yeah, we'll go say hello. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm clicking now. Thank you. XO. Bye bye. Bye.